Oh, shut up, shut up, shut up. Shh. I'm gonna jack off to this woman tonight. I'll make my camera smaller for you guys. I'm gonna turn off my alert box too. Dude, I've got it up all the way. The volume is up all the way, bro. This is maximum volume. Immediate tag. Immediate tag. Oh my god, she's like a Valkyrie with a giant. Holy tits! Yep. 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 Right on it. She killed the child! Let's go! Wait, never mind. Did you see how she landed? Holy shit! Is that her outfit? Oh my god, she's in. Oh shit! She holds it with an extra handle. She holds it with an extra handle up top. Holy, she's like, it's like venom infected her. She's like got a symbiote going. Oh yeah, bro, she even scares children. Let's go! This is maximum volume, guys. Oh my god! Red effects, red skill effects. Don't hurt her! Get away from her! Remember the purpose of this form. She's a form shifter! It's not an outfit, it's just part of her form. Please, just kill the child. Kill the child. Do it. Armpit, licka. Armpit, licka. Sinners, I have come to deliver your judgment. Oh my god! Wait, she's got wings! She can what? She's got wings! And they don't look like cheap street hooker wings either! The Cabellius Divinius outfit looks like dog! They're cheap street hooker dog shit wings. Holy!
Hello everyone and welcome
That was
to
not the voice that I expected that woman to have.
Myself, CM Endlave, and of course...
Oh,
hello everyone, I'm GM Laugh.
They're down here.
I'm CM Nox.
They're down here.
Yeah,
They're
it's
down here.
time.
They're down
Is
here.
everyone ready? What do we think?
Chat, do you guys want me to just cover the CMs? There's really nothing going on down there. I'm just gonna...
Yeah.
And it seems we have
Come just cover
we
'em.
usually have a new face on our Korean host actually today for our
Yes.
stream. And they're
Wait!
introducing themselves and
This
I
is the
think,
new
we're
host?
gonna go into the
They
bitumen.
fired YJ?
Get
See us
ready.
again.
You're gonna see us again. Get ready, get ready.
So we
But, we
had
can just
J,
go over how
then
we're
we
gonna
had
do the stream today.
YJ.
So
Do we have
we're going to
extra
each play
YJ?
a different role going over.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
You know,
If this is
voicing
our host for the
different,
ball,
of our devs.
This is an
today.
upgrade.
So
we've
we'll try
upgraded.
and,
Look, I'm
you
just
know,
being
give you
honest.
an
This
experience
is
that
now
clear
hot
and
J. That's right.
understandable.
Oh, we're doing the
We're
double.
doing this
Guys,
live.
be
live.
cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Everybody, be cool. Remain calm. I'm never beating the blue hates women allegations. I'm never beating these allegations. Guys, everybody, be cool. Be cool.
So yes.
Respectful.
So, yes, I will be reading out Jessop.
W hot J.
And well, we'll
I mean,
go over
we're
that.
spoiling who's gonna be on the wall, but yeah, you're gonna be.
Yeah.
I'll be once.
Move your
Yes.
cam.
We're just about to actually
It's
invite
just-
them to the stage. So
It's just the
let's,
CMs.
if
If anything
get
happens,
ready,
I'll move it.
Yes.
In my opinion, the CMs are the better thing to block. They also have the subtitles
There they
shifted
are.
to the right like this. It's actually perfect for me. They knew that Baldy would be watching. Never mind. Now we have Hot J flanked by Wide J flanked by other Wide J. It's the same person. Corporate wants you to tell us the difference between these two pictures.
Yeah, subtitles are spoiled.
They're the same person.
Greetings, adventurers. I'm Jesok Jang, director of Black Desert Live Service.
Yeah, that guy.
Greetings, adventurers. I'm Wansu Yang, head of Black Desert Gaming.
Wansu, at least they did their hair differently this time. Wansu's the
think
bangs.
we've had them
Wansu
before
equals
for the
bangs,
last
guys.
couple of balls, and
Yeah.
where they've introduced, and I think we've seen the class as Savior, and now we've had this trailer.
They ditched.
Yeah, they're very.
see
The
why.
translator used to be male every
Earlier
year.
this summer, we first
Every
revealed
ball.
our new class Savior, and the response was incredible. We knew the wait for release had felt extra long.
Look, they
for
understand their
everyone.
player
So
base.
this time, we wanted to introduce our newest class to you as soon as possible.
신규 클래스 그냥 빠르게 먼저 소개를 해드리고 싶었습니다.
네, 저도 영상을 함께 집중을 해서
And our host was also very excited to
That's
see
why he felt a lot of pressure to
great
get everything out
sword
just right, but the whole team gave it their all. They're not reading the subtitles, so I really hope you'll have a great time playing her. I'm sure everyone got a ton of questions about the new
That's where we
class.
felt a lot of
We'll be
pressure.
answering those very
Just
soon.
right.
Understood.
But the whole team gave it their all. So I really hope you'll all have a great time playing her. I'm sure everyone's got a ton of questions about the new class, and we will answer
They're
them
behind.
very soon.
They're behind.
Yeah, our subtitles are very far ahead.
Both devs are keeping an eye on chat, so feel free
listen to
to
us.
voice your opinion. Guys,
Ignore the
guys,
subtitles.
they're watching
and
chat.
our
I added all of the Jaehee Kim emotes. They're all Blue Squadron emotes. So if you're a subscriber to me, you can go
yeah,
spam the
both
Jaehee
are,
Kim emotes in their chat. I'm not saying that's
everyone on
necessarily
stage
what you
has
should
access
do,
to
but I am
the
saying it's at your
chat.
disposal. Okay? It is
so there's
no
a few-
PvP.
taking questions and answers from chat.
Jaylander's my favorite.
네, 안녕하세요 여러분. 저희 아까 채팅 보고 있는데 저희한테 뭐 긴트 무락하라고 하셨는데 그거 아니고요. 네, 저희 라이브로 하고 있고요.
Yeah, he's also mentioning that, like, yeah, he'll be reacting live, and sometimes these subtitles will not match what they're saying because they're going to be reacting live to what's going on.
Yeah.
네, 좋습니다. 많은 분들이 또 이렇게 많이 반가워 주시기도 하고 뭔가 또 온라인이라서
Did they pay to boost this to the front page?
있었던 것 같아요.
네, 일단 지금 소리 작다고 하는데 이거 한번 챙겨주시면 좋을 것 같고.
네.
이번에 저희 칼페온 연회가 좀 온라인으로만 진행.
Yes, that's right. Since this year's Calpheon Ball is online, I know a lot of people wish we
Yeah.
could meet in person.
This is the first year
Same.
that they've had the ball
Normally, this was
offline,
a
guys.
chance for adventurers
There's
and
no
developers
IRL
to
event this
celebrate
year.
Together. So we understand that some of you
Please bear
may
in
feel
mind,
disappointed. We're
They
truly sorry
promised to
about
do
But
that
don't
and
worry,
fly
we've
the
prepared
tournament
a ton
winners
of
out
exciting
to
activities
the
for you
Calpheon
today.
ball
We hope
and
you're
then
looking
didn't do
forward
it.
to what we have in store.
Just by the way.
And,
너무 많은
like, yeah, we're seeing a
이야기를
lot of
But that's fine.
across all chats and a lot of hype from that trailer, right?
확인을 하면서
Yeah.
진행하도록 할게요. 자, 그럼
Talking to an empty room? Yeah, there's a green screen if you didn't know.
Yes, just a moment ago, you all watched the new class trailer. Before we dive into detailed introduction, let's start by watching a commentary covering Serap's basic info, followed by a look at a combat gameplay.
Okay. This is the important part of the ball right here. This is the new content. Everybody lock in. She's got a grab. Did you guys see it? She's got a grab. She skewers you. Oh my god, it's rainbow. It's slay. LGBTQ. Yes. Okay, that was sick. Okay, yep. Okay. Where the Brian stars then? Why? Oh, there's two of them. Oh, there's. Yo! Yo! That was definitely the 200, but holy shit! Now you get the Venom! Gotta get that Venom. Oh my god! She gets infected by like a symbiote, dude. You're literally... You go from Spider-Man to Venom. Okay, that's... Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. God. Yep.
Greetings, adventurers.
Officially known
I'm
as Seraph.
Wu, head of Black Desert Game Design.
Who the is this guy?
Today, we're finally revealing our new class.
You're in
codenamed
charge of game
Savior.
design.
Now,
I have some
officially
questions.
known as Seraph. Since her first reveal at the last ball, the excitement from adventurers
First of all,
have been
how dare you?
incredible. It's been exciting and honestly a little intimidating.
Chat, what are we
for our
calling this
team.
one?
Now that we're ready to show her in her final
Is this
form,
Skinny J?
I can't help but feel genuinely moved. So, let's jump in and meet Seraph.
Slim J.
First, the big question we've been hearing over and over.
like he's a rapper.
Short answer is yes. Knowing how high your expectations were, we put
Slimmy J?
everything into meeting them. Seraph's main weapon is her greatsword, the Sacramentum. At the hilt, there's a device that seems to seal some sort of substance. This is her sub-weapon, the clavis. When the clavis is unsealed, Seraph can draw on the very essence of sacred power, and her body begins to transform.
The
In that
cliff.
state, she wields another great sword,
What did he just
her
say?
awakening weapon, the Purgatum. Seraph is designed to capture the spirit
She's
of
an
awakening
awakening!
warrior. So you'll find some familiar
Succession and
rhythms as you
awakening
fight.
confirmed.
Her skills and combos feel familiar to Warrior, but we've added some unique mechanics that make Seraph truly her own.
That's a W.
You'll see
That's a W.
what I mean
Big
as
W.
we go through some basic combos together. Seraph's combat revolves around
I said
combos
she was
and
going to be
finishes.
awakening.
Each
Nobody believed
skill
me.
flows smoothly into the next, building into a powerful finishing
Why did-
move for massive damage.
Nothing
But
matches
as
the
you all
fucking...
may know, Black Desert's combat is all about repositioning, dodging, and getting behind monsters, and that
No,
can
it's about
interrupt your combos.
running people the
To
down in
address
one
this,
skill.
Seraph has a unique passive called Unshakable Will. With this passive, your attack sequence is saved for about 5 seconds. For
What?
example, start a combo with Line Breaker, which has 4 attack motions, and only perform attack 1.
You can
then
queue
back
up
off.
attacks?
If you press R and B within 5 seconds, you'll jump straight to the attack 2.
It's the
This
lowest
lets
APM
Seraph weave in
AFK
dodges,
class?
cancels, and main skills without losing her
You
flow.
be main class!
So, you can land your finisher exactly when you want. To help you understand, let's see how this works in action.
Holy f***, it's actual autoplay.
Compared to Awakening Warrior, who focuses on speed and flexible cancels, Seraph's transitions aren't quite as free-form. However, thanks to Unshakable Will passive, she finds her own distinct combat rhythm that sets her apart from Awakening Warrior.
I'm gonna be the
Since both
best
wield
savior main
great
ever.
swords, it's natural to compare
I've
the
paid
two,
more money than
but
everyone
the
else.
lore highlights their differences even more. Seraph's mentor is Enslar, while Warrior's is Goyen. In fact, the two share the same sword arts lineage. Enslar's learned the great sword directly from Goyen's grandfather. So, in Eastern martial arts tradition, Seraph
Warrior is
and
all
Warrior
about
are like
cancels.
martial
No, it's
siblings.
not. You remove
Since
every
Seraph
single
began her
cancel
training
from the...
first, Warrior is technically the junior. Goyen and the Warrior's
this is the
great sword
female
style,
warrior.
shaped by a mercenary life, is raw and practical, whereas Enslar's and Seraph's, as knights devoted to the divine, emphasize
I
form
thought
and
Valkyrie
style.
was female warrior.
Comparing their approaches is part of the fun. Now, Seraph is an Ascension class like Scholar and Deadeye, but unlike the others, her
He said
weapon doesn't
awakening!
change
He
when
said
using
awakening!
Ascension skills. As explained earlier, her base skills use her greatsword, and her Ascension skills use an even mightier version. We made this choice to deliver on the community's wish.
Guys,
for a
Awakening
true
wouldn't work with the new
female
autoplay
greatsword
feature they've
class.
implemented. It
We
just
hope
wouldn't
you
work. There's
enjoy.
nothing they could do.
You'll
There's
see
nothing they
Seraph
could do.
transform at times, sometimes shrouded in darkness, and other times unfurling radiant angelic wings. This duality is the heart of Seraph's ascension. When she uses Black Spirit Rage, her abilities are empowered for a set duration. In that moment, you choose between light or darkness-empowered
Dark
states.
every time.
You can't use both at once. Just pick one in a skill window and invest your skill points. First, let's talk about the light-empowered Sacramentum. When you select Sacramentum using or absorbing Black
How
Spirit
can we
Rage,
not get the audio
maximize
right?
Seraph's secret power, letting you enjoy a fast, relentless combat style that can rival Awakening Warrior. The
Okay, hold on.
100% Black Spirit Rage effect lasts for 60 seconds. It's not a long window, but during that time you'll feel the burst of speed and impact.
Okay,
Compared
so
to
that
Darkness
one
mode,
every time.
Light skills have a smaller
Because
attack area.
you're Your
so they're
abilities
better
come out
suited
faster.
for PvP. But you're not forced to use Darkness mode only for PvE. If you prefer the playstyles of a Holy Knight, Sacramentum works well in Monster Zones too. Just be ready, your hands will be busy in short bursts. On the other hand, if you choose Purgatum, Seraph taps into primordial energies. When she was first revealed, many of you noticed the black symbiote-like substance on her greatsword. When activated, it envelops Seraph, changing her hair and outfit, and making her sword even larger.
It envelops
her skill
her.
attack
It
area
wraps around
expands
her.
dramatically, and in
Filling
exchange,
her
her
orifices.
action slowed down and her mobility drops, but combat becomes easier and more comfortable, making it an ideal choice for PvE. To sum up, Seraph's Unshakable Will passive will lets you keep your combat
abilities
rhythm
look sick.
without interruption. And through Black Spirit Rage or Absorption, you can call the light or the darkness to match your playstyle. We
Darkness.
hope you'll enjoy
Every time.
Seraph's unique
Every
feel
time.
and action. Thank you.
Venom was so much cooler
Okay.
than Spider-Man.
I think we're a little
We're a
ahead,
little.
but
You're.
I thought I was actually a little
Dude.
bit behind.
Yeah. You're.
None of the subtitles match what Onlave is saying. I don't even know what
Yeah.
the f to do.
Now,
자, 우선
Hot J's back.
실장님께서
Okay, yeah.
세라핌에 대한 소개를
Right.
해주셨고요.
and now, yeah, I think we're pretty excited. I'm pretty excited.
And it looks cool, right?
채팅창을 보니까 정말 많은 분들께서
And
뜨거운 반응을 보여주고 계신데요. 자, 그럼 두
For-
분께
although-
마이크를 넘겨드리겠습니다.
It's a bit weird now. We just said Savior.
Do
now
not
Seraph,
fumble
so
me.
go into what?
Thank
Don't
you.
bring that
Allow
back
me
into
to
my
officially introduce Seraph, the 31st new class coming to Black Desert. Earlier this summer, we teased her under the codename Savior, but today, we're excited to reveal her official name, Seraph.
Wait,
We've
so
all
she's
just
not
seen her
even
in
Savior,
action,
she's
and we're
Seraph?
genuinely curious
Oh
to hear
my
what you
god,
think.
they made all of the discords
We've
are the
already
wrong
seen a lot of
name.
discussion in chat about
All
Seraph's
of the
unique
class
station,
discords are the
split,
wrong name.
and dark. Let's start with
Holy
the combat design.
shit!
Unlike other classes,
How many
Seraph
people
uses
just
no
lost
combat
so
resources.
much?
You can just focus on fighting. And it's only when you use or absorb Black Spirit Rage that you make a choice. Resource systems can make a class stand out, sure, but they can also break up the flow or feel cumbersome. So for Seraph, we wanted to minimize
You know,
those
they're
elements
freaking
and
out.
let
Some
you focus on
Indian
the
dude is
combat
behind his
itself.
computer right now, like, fuck.
The second big focus was the action field. When designing Seraph, our top priority was keeping that fresh feeling of a new class, while recapturing the vibe of our old classes. Veterans might know what I mean. Recently, new classes have been designed to lower the barrier of entry and
Yeah,
reflect the
Wukong
preferences of
Could be
long
played by my forehead.
So we've made them as approachable as possible. That's been great in many ways, but it
Yeah,
also
now
let
we
the
can
feedback
allow
thrill of all the classes.
57
the
chromosomes
structure
to
of
play
their
our
skills
game.
has been missing. With bigger skill attack areas, flashier effects, and easier controls, many adventures have said newer classes feel too mage-like. We totally get where you're coming from. So with Seraph, we wanted to break away from the trend a bit. That's why we referenced Awakening Warrior at last year's Calpheon Ball. We wanted Seraph's greatsword to shine with classic actions, including cancels and skills, all laid out in a way
I'm pretty
that feels
pissed she's
tight
in
and
Ascension
responsive.
class, I'm not gonna lie. Especially
And
after
with
they said
Unshakable
Awakening.
Will passive, we aim to restore the precise control and satisfying gameplay feedback in all the classes. Of course, we made sure her controls aren't too complex. We've tuned them to hit the right balance. So in short,
Can you please
Seraph
just show her?
blends the familiarity of classic classes with the freshness of something new.
A little head.
I'm a little happy.
Yes.
I'll let
Are
Wansu
we-
catch up to himself.
Does she have like a resurrection skill or something? Is there something new that they're doing? Because like, there's the grab. That was the grab you guys just saw right there. I haven't seen really any new like shit. This is just a standard new class. It's not like Lon has
Were you
flying.
with the subtitles?
You know, like Valkyrie's got everything that Valkyrie does with like vacuums and stuff like
Put
this.
a lot of effort into her, so we hope all adventures
no new
will give her a
mechanics,
try
which
and
is strange.
discover what makes her unique and
Wukong
fun.
was a flyer. Deadeye had
I've
all
also
kinds
seen
of
a lot of
rockets and
questions in
shit.
chat, so let me quickly
That's true, she
clear
does
up a few
transform.
points. Seraph is a damage reduction class, just like Warrior. She has both grapple and block skills.
Oh,
We'll go into
good.
more detail on her lore and backstory in our next video.
Oh,
so
great.
Stay tuned.
Another frontline tank. We're aware that tankiness is too much in PvP right now, so we're gonna
slightly
put
in the
in
future,
a new class.
Classic
It's a
Laffy spoiling stuff
frontline.
once again.
She heals to 100% of her
We
health
have
one more
bar
video,
automatically
actually.
when she gets down to 10%.
We're going in
Yeah,
on the
We
Yeah,
felt
we're in
it
the
was too
future.
difficult.
backstory of the class very soon.
Two forms of the new mechanic.
Indeed.
Yeah, but
Greetings, adventurers. I'm
we already
Jesse
kind of
Ju,
have two
head of
forms
character and quest
with
design
Succession
here
and
at Black
Awakening,
Desert.
right? Pre-Awakening and Awakening kind of feels like
It's been
two
a while
forms,
since we
you know what
last
I mean?
connected, so it's great to be
So,
back
like,
with you all.
Actually, having two
Most of
different
all,
forms
I'm
is
excited to
not
finally
necessarily
introduce
a new
Seraph,
concept.
a class so many of you have been eagerly waiting for. You've just
Still
seen her
exciting,
combat in
but
action. I hope you enjoyed the showcase. We poured
How
our
do
hearts
you make a
into her
double
story
form class an
to help you
Ascension
fully
class?
immerse yourself in her journey. During development, we've revisited concepts that have been shelved for years. If you visited the Holy College of Calpheon, you might remember Valkyries wielding great swords. Back during
swords,
the closed
little
beta and open
dinky-ass
beta, we considered
dagger-looking
giving
thing. Yeah, look
Valkyries
at
great
that.
swords, but the idea was never moved forward. That was actually our earliest concept for a female greatsword class.
Dinky little
The
fucking
very
swords.
first spark that became Seraph. Now, that vision has finally become reality as a playable character. Her main outfit reflects the history, blending elements from Enslar and Valkyrie's Innocentus
I want to see
outfits.
symbiote.
Our goal
Savior.
was to make Seraph feel fresh
Seraph.
while fading naturally into the ranks of the Holy College of Valkyries.
Thigh. Boobs. Face.
You might remember Margaret from Orbita and Edania earlier this year. With her, we tried something new as a story-driven... Oh, I'm actually ahead. As a story-driven introduction to
You're
the first
behind.
class. Before
I want that
she was
outfit.
released as a playable class,
I
we
want
wanted
that
to weave
outfit
her
right
story
there.
seamlessly into
That's
the world
what I wanted
of
to
Black
wear.
Desert,
Homeless
so you can meet
people
her in a more
rags.
meaningful way. We wanted you to
With
we
that
wanted
sword.
we wanted you
With
to
that
feel
sword.
truly connected. We hope this
That
approach
outfit would be
resonated
good
with
too.
you and that it really made an impact. Seraph was born into the prestigious House Brandt, longtime court priest of Calpheon. But one mistake changed everything. Her father vouched for a friend's debt, which eventually brought the family to ruin. Despite their best efforts to recover, her parents passed away, leaving her alone.
Please tell me
Orphaned
the chat
at a
is
young
spamming
age,
fucking
she was
R.
taken in by the Church of Elion. There, she escaped the cold and hunger, but everything came at a price. Chosen for a project to create holy knights, she had to endure harsh experiments. And what fate awaited her next, you'll discover in the Savior audiobooks and in-game story quests. Her Ascension questline is fully voiced, featuring a talented cast including the returning voices of Margaret and Lara.
What did I do?
Every line is fully voiced, and in Edania Orbita's main quest, you'll find exclusive dialogue when playing as Seraph.
Okay, I'm back.
Chat no R spamming, okay? You gotta listen. If you want to play Seraph, you need to listen
You heard
to
the man!
lore.
Exclamation point R.
We hope you'll jump in and enjoy the journey. Today, we've explored Black Desert's 31st class, Seraph.
Chat, I would
Thank you
never
for joining me
limit
in
what you
welcoming
can
her.
say in my chat. You say whatever you want in my chat.
Now, the question you've all been waiting for, her release date. Seraph is available starting today on the Global Lab, and you can try her right now. Her official release is next Wednesday, starting in Korea on December 17th.
Okay.
The simultaneous global launch planned.
The problem with global labs
We've
is
worked
that you can't get any
incredibly hard
damage
to bring
reads.
Seraph to life, and we hope you'll love playing her. Please spend some more time with her and share your feedback with us. Thank you.
So, what did you all think? Since Wusa and Megu, we've been
I
putting
am-
extra effort into the lore
I
behind
am
each
disappointed
new
that she's
character.
Ascension.
We know a lot of
But
you
she still
appreciate
looks
that
like a
approach.
great...
Your
The
feedback
symbiote
in
thing
mind,
is sick.
for Seraph,
Love that.
you might have noticed she'd appeared early in Edania main questline, and we've shared her backstory through various
What up,
media,
Corruption?
including her audiobooks.
Oh, hey, Corruption!
We've really poured our hearts into Seraph this time, so we hope you will show plenty of interest and support for her lore and the main quest line.
I'm gonna translate it for you. Please
Now,
spend money!
we've been keeping
please!
a close eye on your live reactions, and it's clear many of you feel a bit let down by Seraph being an Ascension character. With
Yep.
the new Ascension classes launching back-to-back lately,
Wait, they're
I know
cut!
many
Cut!
of you
They're
were really
listening
looking
to us!
forward to an Awakening
Whoa!
class this time around.
Whoa!
Honestly,
I
no
feel
matter
naked.
what I say here, it might sound like an excuse, but we just couldn't imagine Seraph wielding anything other than a greatsword.
I love it! I love it!
From the
so let
very
me get this
beginning,
straight. You're
our
like,
vision
yeah,
was
we hear you all. You're all really disappointed.
Sword class, giving her a different weapon just
We don't care.
Hence, we decided to fully lean into
We don't give a
this being
shit.
her identity.
Classic
And that's
Pearl
why
Abyss,
we
dude.
designed her as an Ascension
Classic
class. Right now, the best thing I can
We
promise
heard that
you
you're
is that we'll
disappointed,
continue
and it's
to
important that you
manage
understand
care
that we
going
don't
forward. With
care.
Ascension classes offering just one playstyle,
Guys, nothing's going on right now, so I'm gonna run an ad so that you guys don't have to watch it during important stuff.
So it's even more important for us to stay on top of these classes and how they perform. We'll be watching this very carefully, and we'll keep refining and
This way you
polishing
guys don't
them
have to
right
watch it
up
during
to-
actual content. Because right now they're just apologizing.
You have a great sword. What else do you need?
What is this, Yap?
Oh wow, I really like that.
That's why, again, I run the ad right now so that you guys don't have to watch the ad later.
Full
Okay,
hand
that's it.
degrees.
That's how it is.
그리고 당연하겠지만 저희가 신규 키트 만들 때 완성도 퀄리티는 타협하지 않고 있는데
Oh,
More ads, please. I'm not, guys. It's so that you don't miss anything. I'm doing this for your own benefit.
yeah.
It's important that you believe that.
And as mentioned in the video, you'll be able to try out
Chat,
Seraph
you know what?
today
Fuck
in the
you.
Black
I'm gonna be
Desert Global
Perlibus
Lab
right now.
after the ball.
I'm gonna do Perlibus right now. I'm gonna be
She
Perlibus,
launched
okay?
on the Chaos server
Chat, I
next
understand
week,
that you're very
December 7th.
upset about the ads.
And on global
I
servers,
don't
December 8th.
care. I don't.
Console
I don't give a
Adventures,
shit.
You'll get the update January 8th next year. We wanted to release it even sooner, but needed a bit more prep time. Thanks for your understanding.
Nobody
We've worked really hard
cares.
on this, and we hope you have a cozy winter enjoying Seraph.
Guys, TLDR console is not getting Seraph ever, I believe is what they just said, because they're dog shit
And I think
and they're
that
poor.
wraps up the news on Seraph.
I think that was pretty much it.
You can see how passionate they are with this development on Seraph. I think with all like the efforts they put into
Wow,
story,
holy
the lore, like integrating with the existing.
fucking bro, the CM team is like, you can tell
then,
how
they're
much
gonna show
effort they've
on the
put
screen
into.
what
Oh my
is
god,
actually
aren't we
being
so
shared with us
excited,
today.
chat? Amazing. Come on, guys.
From here on, we'd like to walk you through the updates.
Enlave is a bitch. I love
We get the
Enlave, but you're
agenda
right.
up on screen first.
Wait.
Thank you.
Whoa!
What we shared
Whoa!
today is a broad look at Black Desert's
PvE, PvP, new adventures, nobody cares. Guild,
what's already there.
live skills, quality of life.
Short,
Okay, here we go, here we
it's
go,
about
here we go.
Strengthening the foundation. Many of you told us new content is great, but please tidy up the existing stuff first.
Oh!
And we really do agree. Some adventures may be disappointed by the lack of new content, but we believe this process is essential.
What did I tell you guys? I said it
Black
was going to be
Desert is going to
Savior
grow
and then just a
and take
bunch
the
of
next
fixing
step.
shit. This is what we want
You
to
can
see.
think of the combat
Oh,
system overhaul we
boys!
did this summer as the start of that.
Okay?
Today, we'll continue from there and talk about our content updates.
Fix it. Fix it, YJ.
Yeah, the subtitles are zooming.
We might not get in every tiny detail today,
A
but
lot
we'd
of
like
you
to share
have
the
been
direction.
wondering what the state of the game is after Adania and where things are headed from here.
Here we go,
We
Jack.
might not
Hold
go
up.
into every tiny detail today, but we'd like to share the direction we
Okay.
have in mind for Black Desert going forward.
Okay.
It's honestly a bit of pressure,
Yep.
but we'll do our best to explain
Yeah,
what
you
we've
better-
prepared.
Yeah, you better feel pressure.
많은 응원 부탁드리겠습니다.
Hold up.
Our
Shall
first
I do what's
topic
happening?
is PvE content. And we'll start with what many of you are probably most curious about, Monster Zones. When we completely overhauled our combat system this summer,
Aren't you glad
we
you guys
also
aren't
made
watching an ad
large-scale
right now?
changes to
You're
Monster
welcome.
Zones. Some of the issues in the old system were resolved, and excitement around a new region and gear meant a lot of you responded positively. Let's take a look at some data together.
No, we didn't.
Since July, your progression has climbed significantly.
Yeah, because the amount of silver we're AFK fishing for has climbed significantly. Stop
With the
patting
Sovereign
yourself on the
sub-weapon
back.
and Idana's defense gear, average gear score has
Oh
jumped
my
up a
god,
lot.
the average gear
Gear
score went
scores
up.
have almost
What a
never risen this fast in
concept.
Black Desert. Even if you factor in displayed AP increases from enhancement and upgrades, these numbers alone show how
You
many adventures have
introduced
been
a bunch
pushing
of
the
new gear, new offhand, new armor. Bro, shit, what?
From April to November,
750 was 17%, went up to 35%.
and now the monster.
They're actually patting themselves
Next
on
is
the
the
back.
distribution across
Great
monster
job, us.
zones. When we revamped the combat system, we aimed for a structure where you choose your monster zone based on your gear score. You
Dog
can see
shit.
that usage of monster zones is fairly spread out in line with that growth.
Because we have
There's
to.
one notable exception though.
Please,
With the
dude.
Dark Hunger in high demand, Ulukita has become a hotspot. Because of that, we're seeing
We're
adventurers
nerfing it.
who should be at higher tier monster
There's too
zones
many people
coming
having too
down to
much
spend their
time.
time there instead.
Nerf it. Nerf
Looking
it
at the
down.
data, the gear score of adventures in Ulikita is a bit higher than we originally intended. We saw that as an issue, so we increased the Rework accessory drop rates in the
Too
Dania
many
Monster
people.
Zones.
Jesus
But
Christ.
we still
Throw
feel it's
Hassan
not
right
quite
now.
enough.
Chat,
We'll
place.
come back to how we plan to address this a
Place,
bit later.
chat. Stop having
Aside from
fun.
that,
Damn it,
you could say
Kaya.
that overall Monster Zones are operating roughly as envisioned.
Shock the collar. Shock
But
the
if you
collar.
ask whether this situation is good, I'd have to say no. In the end, what matters isn't the data, but how the game actually feels to you.
Oh.
If we look at your growth over the last 6 months, we can see you've progressed much faster than we expected.
Okay.
Of course, we did make some forecasts based on past data, but maybe because it's been so long since new gear was added, you've grown even faster than we anticipated.
It's because I spent
As a result,
$6,000.
we're now in a situation where geared up adventurers have fewer monster zones to choose from. On the KR server, one of the top tier zones, Tenebraum, is being played by about 13% of all adventurers, and Zephyros by about 7%. And since many of you are still progressing, this
7%
shortage
are
of
playing in
top tier
Zephyros.
adventurers is likely to
7% of
continue.
active players are at Zephyros, by the way. Actually, 7% of total players. That means active players, it's probably way higher. Way higher. All 6 of them.
그리고 지금도 많은 분들이 더 성장하고 계시기 때문에 최상위 모험가 분들의 사냥터 선택.
I'm torn right now. He could go either way here. Your goals are meant to continue step by step like climbing stairs right now. Adania Part 1 is where things stop.
As well,
Those at the top definitely have fewer
as
clear
we
goals
just
to
mentioned,
chase.
within the new progression structure we've built, your goals are meant to continue step by step.
If it's a lower
like
monster zone, they'll
climbing-
naturally
like
lose
climbing
out.
Stairs.
Okay.
Right now, since
Many of
Adania
you
Part
voiced your
1
frustration
is
about
where
this.
things stop.
Okay.
Those at the top definitely have fewer clear
To
goals
remove
to
the
chase.
AP limit.
And if
We
they
have
go
a lot
to
of
a lower
requests to
monster
remove
zone,
the maximum
they
AP
naturally
limit,
lose
but the
out.
data shows many
So many
adventurers
of you
have room to grow.
voiced frustration
Fuck
about
you!
this.
Remove it!
And we also see a lot of requests to remove the max AP limit. But
You
the
remove
data
it.
shows many adventurers still have room to
Seasoned
grow.
graduates are
On the KR
graduating
server,
around
the current
740?
average gear score for seasoned
What?
graduates is around 740.
Oh!
From that point on, things start to get gradually harder. And to reach the very top, your weapons need to be around
Don't you
arced,
remove
and
it!
your accessories
Everyone's
are
telling you to
novel
remove it.
deck,
Remove
making
it.
the difficulty spike sharply. If we balanced the game right now around top-tier adventurers only, we felt we'd risk making things far too difficult
Well, that's what you
for
have
those
right now.
still progressing and for new adventurers.
That's what you have
So,
right now. It's
to
balanced
address
around
this,
me.
we've prepared a few approaches, which are as follows.
몇 가지 방안을 좀 준비해 봤는데요. 네, 내용은 바로 알려드리겠습니다.
네, 현재 화면에 보이시는
As you can see on
것처럼
screen,
저희가 현재 세
we're
가지
looking at
방향을
3
준비하고
main
있습니다.
directions.
우선 첫 번째는
First,
최상위
adding a new
모험가분들을
monster zone
위한
for
사냥
top-tier
추가입니다.
adventurers.
이미 제피로스가
Zephyros is
현재
already near
경기
the top
거의
of the
최고치에
required
가까운데,
stats for current gear, so
거기서
those
이제
requirements won't go
요구
up
능력치는 더
further.
오르지 않는데요.
Instead, we're planning to add new loot
Thank
that can
God
only
you
be obtained
translated
there
it
to offer
for the
something.
two regions that carry
Our goal
your
is to give those
literal
of you who reach the
asses
highest
in
level
revenue.
of gear
You
choose from.
재미있는 선택지를 좀
Second,
많이 드리고 싶은
as mentioned
그
earlier, we'll be strengthening
번째는
benefits for existing
기존의
adventurers who
제작님이
still need to
설명해 주신
progress.
것처럼 아직 성장이 더 필요한
Our aim is to give as much support as we can right now, so our progression can really
저희가
pick
지금
up
할수
momentum.
있는 최대한의 혜택을 제공해
Third,
드리면서
and lastly,
성장의 탄력을
we'll be
받을 수
increasing
있도록
benefits for new
해드리는 것이
adventurers.
목표입니다.
We'll come back to that when we introduce
new
all the
hunting grounds
Academy
for new loot.
in a little bit.
beyond
For
Zephyros.
now, we'll
Enhanced
focus
growth
on
benefits
first
for
and
intermediate
second points.
adventurers. Enhanced growth benefits for new adventurers. Okay.
지금은 첫 번째와 두 번째 주제로 얘기를
Idiots.
하도록 하겠습니다.
네, 그럼
Let's start by talking about top-tier monster zones. Our goal is to expand the variety of top-tier zones, and we'll begin by reworking some beloved existing zones into top-tier ones.
Okay.
Today, I'll introduce two of them, Star's End and Sakraya Underwater Ruins Abyssal.
No way
Both
we're
zones
doing this
were
again.
once favorites among adventurers.
You better make them group
Star's
grind
End
zones
stood
or I'm gonna
out for its
stick.
style of knocking down monsters and using down attacks. The Abyssal Zone had a dungeon-like feel,
It's the
filled
same
with
fucking
ancient
grind
weapon
zone
monsters,
again.
and after the rework,
We told
these
you.
zones will require
No
395
more
AP
Dekia
and
spots.
460
And what do they do?
DP,
Guys, this
matching
one, it's not deck
Zephyros.
yet. It's not deck yet.
And it's
not
not
deck
just stronger monsters. We're adding new mechanics and unique features for each zone.
395
We've
AP.
tried to give it a true
Well, I can grind
top-tier
there.
feel, while keeping the
Fuck
down
you
attack
guys.
gameplay. When designing Adania's Part 1's Monster Zones,
Dude,
being the toughest at the
send him
time,
back to
we
Stars End.
tried to make sure adventurers didn't
Not even
face
group
too
zones.
many extra hurdles. That's why we used a low movement style with built-in breaks during combat. Many adventurers liked this, but the similar structure across zones had drawbacks. We understood this. For Star's End and Abyssal, we're giving them a distinct style from Edania, and we hope these will provide a fresh options for experienced adventurers. For now, we're preparing these two zones, and you might feel they're not enough, but more are in the works.
This is why you
We'll
guys are
share
here, by the way.
details when they're ready.
This is why you guys are here,
Now,
by the way.
let's discuss new regular
This is why you
monster
watch the
zones.
ball here.
Since Sakraya Underwater Ruins Abyssal is getting a rework, we're also updating Sakraya Underwater Ruins Upper.
Oh my
This
fucking
zone
god,
was
bro.
known for the rich Merchant's Ring pieces, but with only 200 recommended AP, it felt underwhelming. So we've raised the recommended AP to 300.
Now
and
it's so
reworked
much
the
better because
overall
no one
structure.
can grind there.
With the
Well,
higher
300's not
AP,
bad.
we've boosted
300's
the
not
ring
bad.
piece drop rate, so
300's
crafting
fine.
the ring's merchant ring isn't any harder than before.
Wait, that's better than the
Next,
lower.
a new... Oh.
Wait, what?
Look at
There we go,
the
there we go.
next-
Nearly spoiled, nearly spoiled.
The new...
Next,
whoa, whoa, whoa,
a new
whoa,
party zone
whoa,
in
whoa.
Edania. It's near Zephyros
Whoa!
Castle. Designed for 3 adventurers to team up like Dark Seeker's Retreat, it has multiple
3
points
again?
for players to
Fuck it, I'll take
rotate through in battle. Required stats are 380 AP and 440 DP, similar to Orbita.
Cool, cool.
Party Monster Zones.
Let's go.
388.
Black Desert's mostly focuses on solo zones, and we'll continue that approach, but we know many enjoy party PvE, and we want to keep those party zones alive, okay? After
another
Olin's Valley,
We need
there
a
were no
two-man.
new ones until now.
We need
We're adding
a
more
two-man zones.
party-based zones to give you
More?
extra monster zone choices. And speaking
Okay,
of party zones,
all right.
last year we
Rare
announced
Pearlibus
updates to
W.
Gaifin Russia Temple
Rare-
and
whoa,
Miramok
whoa,
Ruins
whoa.
with Dekia's Lantern. Today, we can finally show you these changes that were never cancelled, Chan.
W!
Miramok Ruins
Never canceled. You
was
fucking canceled them.
famous for
Andre
its
said
high
you did.
EXP game. A nostalgic spot for helping friends and
Please tell me they're not
guildmates.
3-party spots.
Gaifin Russia Upper has been popular during treasure events. With Dekia's Lantern, Gaifin Upper
Fuck,
will
are these
require
3-man spots
370 AP and 440
We'll
DP,
take it.
while
Fuck
Miramok
it.
will require
Fuck it, we'll
350
take
AP and 427
What about
DP.
2-man spots? What?
Both of them on screen.
And there we go.
I think some of them have already seen these.
Looks
Fuck
kind
it.
of familiar.
Where's
For
the 5 and
adventurers
the
still
2-man spots?
growing, these zones bring more chances to team up and fight together.
W.
We hope
W.
you'll have a
W.
great time.
They heard it! They're releasing
Thanks
the
for being
Epstein
patient, Jared.
Sorry
files!
about
We
that.
appreciate
Been a
that.
long time coming.
Yeah.
We
Now,
complained
let's move on to
enough!
Loot!
We've been exploring ideas for top-tier zone loot, and here's our plan. Top-tier monster zones are becoming an official category in the monster zone info. It's not just a label. They'll be properly
minute.
categorized. For now, the reworked Star's End and Sakraya Underwater Ruins Abyssal and the Zephyros Monster Zone will be the 3 top-tier zones. And they'll stay that way for a while. If new zones with
Reduce,
higher stat
reuse,
requirements are added,
recycle.
the top-tier label will move to them. For example, if zones A, B, and C come out with the highest stats, the current 3 will become regular zones. And A, B, and C will be the new top tier.
Anybody want to do Miramok Ruins with me?
We choose the system for a clear reason. Exclusive drops will only come from
Save your
top tier
mains?
zones, making them truly special.
Okay, sure.
Combined with the highest profits these
That's
zones
good.
offer, the exclusive drops make the loot truly worthy of the name top tier.
Okay, so exclusive drops. What could
We
that
also
mean?
plan to add more exclusive drops
More
in the future
demos!
as needed. The first exclusive drop is Corrupt Oil of Immortality. Previously obtainable through seals or events, it's hard to craft and thus always in high demand. Now you'll be able to obtain it directly from top tier zones. This means high-level adventurers can craft what they need and sell any extra on the central market, becoming the market's sole supplier. For the
Except
second
for,
exclusive loot,
events and
let's
shit.
watch the video in probably 30 seconds.
I
Once you caught up to
wonder,
me.
what could it be?
최상위 모험가분들은 앞으로 본인이 필요한 것들은 직접 수급하실 수 있게 되고 또 남는 거는 통합거래소에 등록을 해서
And I wanted to make sure we said soul
Chat, should I
supplier.
run an ad right
yeah,
now or wait?
yeah.
Do you want me to run the ad right now? I'll wait. I'll
This
wait.
is actually real nice.
I'll wait.
Let's have a look at the video.
Ronan said, wait, we're waiting. Glad I didn't run it, brother. Like a trailer starts and I run an ad as the trailer starts. All right, hold on. Hold up. Oh! Oh! It changed colors! It changed colors! It changed colors! It's red! It's red! It's changing! It's changing! It's changing! It's changing! Oh! It's purple! Sacriabus! You can grind for it! You can grind for it! Starzen makes it red! Sacria makes it purple! Okay, now that is an exclusive drop. Okay.
Okay, it's weapon and defense gear effect die. You may recall when we introduced a feature to change your weapon's effect color. The quality wasn't up to our standards at that time.
So it took
we
us
held it
3
back.
more years to fucking
Still,
produce it.
it felt like a waste to drop the idea completely. This time, instead of letting you freely choose colors, we've selected specific ones and fine-tuned the quality for each. Currently, we have 2 colors ready, red and purple. These dyes can be obtained in top-tier monster zones.
That's
Red
a W!
is for the sovereign weapons.
It's not
And
pay
with
to
purple
win.
works on
It's
both
just
sovereign weapons
grind
and
for the
Adana
skill
defense gear.
effect.
Adana defense gear is
Holy
already
W!
red, so obviously
Give
it
them
works
the
on.
feedback.
For sovereign weapons, not only does the effect change, but parts of the weapon's appearance also change. So, we think you'll love it. You can get the complete dyes directly
Huge
or
W.
collect fragments to craft them yourself. Both the dye and its fragments can be traded on the central market.
No!
So you can use them
No, don't do
sell
that. Make
them
us grind for
as
it.
you
No,
wish.
don't do that.
Effect dyes don't offer the full customization
No,
of
you
the
literally
original
take the
idea,
coolness away.
and gathering materials
It's
will
supposed to
take
be
effort,
a flex.
but we ensure they'll be top quality. Aside from red and purple, other colors will be
God damn
equally
it.
rare.
We
and
almost got to the
introduced
finish line without an L.
gradually through top-tier adventurous zones.
Okay, it's still a W.
So more is coming, chat.
It's a
We
smaller
appreciate
W.
your
It's still a
patience.
W.
We understand.
It's still a
But,
W.
you know,
Still a W.
I think everyone's been waiting for this
Yeah.
for a long time.
Yeah, it's not
I
as
swear,
big of a W.
purple
We want to be able to
settings
grind
color
for it because then it's a
underwater.
flex, right?
Give me red.
Holy dead-eye ass.
Beyond these 2 exclusive drops, we'll keep adding loot and improving basic rewards. We know some may feel it's still not enough. We understand, and we're working on more incentives to keep you motivated. We made big changes this summer, some of them still ongoing, and there's still room to improve. It's still a work in progress. We'll keep refining content to fill the gaps. It's important that top-level adventurers feel rewarded, but we won't
We
make the
feel
gap
like-
impossible for others to close. For
Okay.
current and future content,
Hold.
we'll balance the fun for veterans with opportunities for those catching up, ensuring a fair and enjoyable experience for all.
정말 중요한데요. 그렇다고 뒤에서 따라오시는 분들이 감당 못할 만큼
Okay.
격차가 벌어지는 거는 원하지 않는 그래서 지금
They need to remove the 5% AP cap. They even said the overwhelming majority of people on their feedback said they didn't like it. And then they're like, but we feel like we need it. Like, stop!
I think he's explaining
Just Listen to us for 1 second. What did he
In
say?
depth, you know, added in a few words here and there.
Okay.
Do I
This
run an
time,
ad right now?
We want to talk about what we've prepared for adventures still gearing up.
No, we wait.
Okay.
We wait.
Technically, these benefits are available to all adventures,
I can wait.
but
I
we
can
felt
wait.
they'd mean the most to those still progressing.
Okay.
So we decided to frame it that way. First, we're upgrading goal-based rewards along your progression path. Previously, Blacksmith quests rewarded you for reaching certain AP and DP targets.
So
It's
kind of
faded
like
into
the
the
old
background now,
energy
but early on in
quests
your journey, it was actually a pretty strong motivator.
that you got for like 100, 200, 300,
So we
400,
wanted to
500
bring that
energy.
sense of achievement back with what we're planning.
Kind of like that.
We did consider basing these rewards on gear score, but in the current environment, AP clearly comes first.
Obviously.
So this time, we've left DP out and created challenges that
So
unlock
we've
based on
doubled
AP
down on
masters.
that. Only your
boy.
AP
As you can
matters.
see on screen,
Don't
from
give a shit about
340
DP.
AP up to 385.
We doubled down on the
every
fact
2
that
to
AP
3
is the
AP
only important stat in the
you
game.
you will earn one choose your rare hammer box
You asked for hammers. You shall
Wait.
for
receive the
a
hammers.
total of 20 boxes.
Wait.
From these boxes, you can choose between an
I'm gonna
ancient
get
hammer
20
or
boxes
primordial
when I
hammer,
log in?
whichever you need, and use them in a way that fits your current progression. And for those who don't need hammers, we've added 1,000 Crons stones as an option as well.
No, F that. I'll take the hammer.
We
No,
also
no, no.
considered
Fuck,
easing
fuck that. I'll
ancient
take
anvil
the hammer.
stacks instead of giving hammers. But right now, Sovereign and Karazad are still very much endgame. And many of you
You'd
who
be
have
an
already
idiot not to
fought
take the
through
hammer.
those
For 1,000
enhancement
crons,
levels.
you'd be an idiot.
So rather than suddenly undercutting their value, we decided to simply give you more chances instead. And yes, starting at 340 AP might
gonna be
feel
honest.
a bit high, so we're also preparing separate support for those
Does
below
this
that.
really help mid-game adventures that
Please
much?
think of these
One
challenges
a
as aimed
free
at
attempt
adventures
every 2
who are
AP?
really feeling the mid to late game
Does
progression
that
curve.
really help them that much?
All adventures will be able to claim these rewards, and if
Like,
you've already met
One
all the
attempt.
AP requirements,
We're talking
you
about like a
can grab them all
3%
at
chance,
once.
right? We're like
Of
Ox,
course,
right? Like
even
what
with
are we?
all this in place, progression can still feel tight and demanding. So please view this reward boost as just the first step, and we'll keep
Yeah,
working
they need a
on
lot
these
more than that.
progression going
That's
forward.
not enough. That's not enough.
Sounds all good
Nice.
to me.
We're gonna see
20
some
hammers?
spoilers on the.
I'm about to have a
I was
crazy
just in
enhancing
time with
stream
this.
though.
Next, for our second point, you'll also be able to earn Cron stones directly through certain types of content. Right now, the Pit of the Undying is basically the only real source of Cron stones. Looking at the numbers,
Before you
about
start freaking out,
18% of
let's see what they
adventurers
mean.
are consistently playing Pit
And
of
before
the
you have to do
Undying.
crocs on the ocean to get
Being
your fucking
able to
cron
play
stones.
is
Just hold.
casually. Playing it casually and still stuck up on Crons felt meaningful to us. So, we want to slowly extend that flow across more content. First, Dark Rifts, which many of you have already run, will now also award Cron stones. Their loot boxes will be fully updated to match the current environment. And on
Okay.
top of that, each Dark Rift boss will grant 100 Cron stones.
Okay.
So, roughly 600 every 5 days.
Okay.
Next,
Dokie.
Ataraxian
That's still weekly
boss
gated
clears
content,
will
though.
also reward
That's still weekly
Cron
gated
stones.
content.
If you defeat the bosses in all 4 biomes,
gated content.
you'll receive 500
More weekly
Cron
gated
stones.
content.
Some of you might wonder.
I mean, it's good that they're giving
Ataraxian
crons
is
away.
harder
That's
than Pit of
good.
the
But
Undying.
they're gating it
So
behind
why are the
weekly
Cron
gated
stones
shit again.
fewer? The reason is that the base rewards are already quite different.
Yeah, you're only gonna
So, we
X
hope you'll
amount a week.
understand this wasn't balanced on Cron stones alone. With
They
these
should give it
changes,
to you while you're
if
grinding or
you clear
something.
Pit of the Undying, Dark Rifts, and Ataraxian, you'll be able to secure a total of 1,600 Cron stones per week, just from content rewards.
And it's
But
all
seen
weekly
this-
gated though.
But seen this way, it might feel like we're just adding more to your routine. So,
Yep.
for Ataraxian, we'll be changing how weekly clears work. Right now, you can get the weekly reward twice. but going forward, you'll only need to clear Va, Seeker, Yolu, and Ores once a week each.
It's still
And we'll
weekly
combine the
gated.
two
You're
rewards and
missing the
boost
point,
them to fit the
retard.
current environment. We also want to streamline Ataraxian's difficulty settings. Right now, it's split into 3 tiers: Season,
And here I thought they
Normal,
were gonna make
and
it not
Elvia.
weekly.
But data shows
My
that
bad.
outside of Elvia, almost no one is running the others.
Dude.
So we felt they were
Now
only
you can
adding
only have to do it
confusion.
once.
We'll be removing all but the Elvia difficulty. But we'll drop the Elvia label and simply call it Normal. In short,
just removing
everything will be
content.
unified into a single difficulty.
Wait, now the season
Along with
players
that,
can't do
the
it.
matchmaking system for the former normal difficulty will also be removed. So please keep that in mind.
So you only have to do
Cronstones
it once
are an
now.
extremely important resource for growth. Of course, even with everything we've just outlined,
minute.
these new
Wait a
additions
minute.
won't suddenly
Wait a minute.
change everything overnight. But, as they say, getting started is half the battle. So we want to start here.
Is this?
Then,
Why is
as we
none of
watch
this
things play
translated?
out, if more is
What?
needed, we'll make gradual step-by-step adjustments over time.
Looks like the boss
Next, I'd
schedule.
like to talk about world boss updates. Right now, up to 4 world bosses can spawn at once, which we feel is a bit too much. For Morning Light bosses, since you only need to beat them once a week, participation tends to drop as we get close to reset. To address this, we're adjusting both the spawn frequency and
Yeah,
reward
it's just the
structure for
bosses.
world bosses. First, if you look at the new schedule, you'll see that going forward, a maximum of 2 world bosses will spawn per time slot. In exchange, we're increasing the rewards and raising the spawn
Why does
rate.
Nuver look
For
like he's
awakening
like got the
bosses, Lord
weirdest looking
Stormnuva
neck?
and Stormbringer Kuranda. For the schedule, we've based it on past boss subjugation data and boss popularity. But we understand that the actual experience may feel different. That's why we'll keep tweaking the schedule after release.
How about
until
you
it
give
lands in a
Cron
good place.
rewards for doing
We're
bosses?
also removing the weekly quest system for Morning Light bosses. Now you'll get rewards every time you defeat them, like other bosses. However,
Okay.
Garmoth will still use the existing system, so please
All right, they
keep
did
that
remove some
in
weekly. Okay,
mind.
good. So now you're not gated on the flame, guys. You can just keep going to
And now
land
we'd
the
like
morning
to
light
move on to our
bosses
next
and get
topic.
your
We'll
flame
just be
way
talking
faster.
about Monster Zones.
You'll
So we
always get
thought
embers.
It would be good to cover a few related points.
That's good.
First,
That's a good change.
they are the campsite buffs you use on PvE. And going forward, we'd like to make these like Blessing of Mystic Beast into scrolls you can buy and use whenever you want.
What?
Right now, the church buffs are split into 3 types, which has made them a hassle to manage every time. So
No,
we're
you don't.
merging
You
them
just right-click
into a
each
single
of them.
buff called Blessing of Adventure. Valor, Protection, and Growth will be
whatever. I mean,
combined
it's like-
into one buff.
It's literally
And the price will stay the
2
same
less
as a
clicks.
single buff is now.
it's it's
You
literally
can use
2 less
Blessing of
clicks.
Adventure right away or buy it as a scroll and hold it on for later. Next is a buff many of you use all the time, the item drop rate buff, Adventure's Luck.
Sure.
Because each is useful in different situations, we'll keep all 5 types.
I have an
But
idea.
From now on, you'll be able to buy and store all of them
How
as
about you
scrolls
just
as
let
well.
us pop that with your new
There are also some
all-in-one
changes coming to
preset?
Villa buffs. First, the now less useful skill and XP buffs will be merged into body enhancement.
Oh,
And you'll be able to buy a scroll with the turning gates or body enhancement buff.
I don't understand how that makes
Keep
the
in mind
process any
that
faster. You
purchasing
still
and
have to
activating a
right-click
Villa
them.
scroll is only possible while the secret book of Old Moons.
Just changing the
These
price, still the
changes
same
getting
amount of
ready for
clicks.
PvE should
Like-
become much easier. Streamlining these buffs is something so many of you have asked for.
You put it on the auto thingy?
Finally be able to share them with
Dude,
you.
you only had to pop that once every 10 hours. Is it really saving you that much hassle?
Once this patch goes live, preparing for PvE will be much simpler and with more scrolls in play.
Like-
We felt the Fairy's Continuous Care auto-use limit might start to feel too low. So with this update, we'll be increasing the maximum number of Continuous Care. In the September patch, we only adjusted level 5 version, but this time we'll increase Continuous Care
Now that
at
you've all
every
paid
level.
all of your
So
money
we
to
hope
us,
you'll
now
use
we're
it
gonna
well
buff the
with
free-to-play
buffs
Fairy.
We just
Now that you've all spent all of your money to get the Continuous Care
Next,
5, now we're going to give you
You'll be
the
able to
4,
convert
3, 2, and 1.
Primordial Blackstones directly into fail stacks. The system will let you
Wait, what?
exchange Primordial Blackstones into fail stacks. And at a maximum exchange of 200 fail stacks, you'll need 170 Primordial Blackstones.
What?
As we mentioned earlier, with all the new
Why
gear
is this
added,
not translated,
many of you are really
fucking
feeling short on
apes?
fail stacks. So we hope this will be a useful option for you, and we're also preparing other ways to gain fail stacks, and we'll talk about those a little later.
And for the very last point, there's
Alright,
the
so
loot
this
report
column
feature
is how many you
currently
need.
available
This
on
is the fail
global
stacks you
lab.
get.
And we're planning to bring this to the live servers as well. There's nothing special you need to do to use it. From now on, when
I'm
you
running
enter
an
a
ad
monster
before
zone
something
in the
important comes
Marni's
up.
realm, the loot report feature will activate automatically. The loot report, as you see here, shows how long you've been in a monster zone. And at a glance, how much loot you've
Choice
earned
built
there.
an entire
On
app
the
for
global app,
this!
you could only use it as a one-off. But on the live servers, each record will show which character you used, along with their skills. And you can see the full results for the entire session, since every session is saved with date and time. So you'll be able to compare them as your gameplay and progression change, and check just how much you've improved. We hope you'll enjoy using it as a fun...
Hey, how's the app coming? Oh my god! Oh my god, they actually just took his idea and said, oh, that's a good idea, we're just gonna make that a feature. Thanks, man.
Now, let's really
Appreciate
move on to the
He
next big
even
announcement.
went to Perlibus
This is
and
the very
asked if it was
many of you
okay
have
if he
been
made an
waiting
app that
for.
interacted with
Alchemy
their software, and they were like,
Stone System
sure, man.
We
Yo, Ronan,
ended
write
up
that down.
postponing the schedule for the rework as
Oh my
after
god!
it was introduced
Oh,
after
it's
the last
beautiful.
Idle Ball. First, we'd like to sincerely apologize for the delay. At the time of the announcement, we thought we were reasonably prepared, but as we actually prepared for the update, we realized we couldn't ignore the impact on Vel's heart, as stones of splendid grade and above were already extremely difficult to obtain. Not having displayed AP felt awkward and not as rewarding. With this rework, alchemy stones of resplendent grade or higher can be used after combining it with Vel's heart. As you can see
Wait,
here,
what?
when you combine a resplendent alchemy stone of destruction with Vel's heart, the displayed AP effect from
Wait.
Vel's heart is retained.
Wait, so
while
you
the
need
usage
even
effect
more
changes
Vel's
to
hearts?
the ones from the
So let me get this straight. Your
can
plan
still be upgraded
to
after
deal
the two
with the
have
Vel's
been
heart shortage
combined.
is to
overall
require
direction of
every
Alchemy Stone
endgame
Rework
player
and Rework
to
remains
make
the same as
resplendent
we announced
alchemy
this summer,
stones
but there's
and
one
combine
change.
each individual
When
one
attempting Alchemy
with a
Stone
new
Growth,
alchemy
difficulty is already
stones so that
high,
they can run their
especially for
endgame
shining
buffs.
alchemy stones.
Brilliant.
Even if we were to add Ancient
Genius.
Anvil Pity and level
Super
protection,
smart.
we plan to maintain the difficulty.
Absolutely brilliant.
Still, if such
Four
is standard,
times
as
the
long
amount
as
of
we have the
Vels.
silver, we plan to make it possible to obtain high-grade alchemy stones. We wanted to minimize
What?
it as much as possible for
The
those who already overcome
Somebody
the
check the
extreme
amount of
level
pre-orders on the
difficulty
central
and
market right
obtain
now.
Such high-grade
Somebody
alchemy
check the pre-orders right now.
With that being said,
They
the
have to
supply
give
of
us
materials
2
needed
free
for
ones.
growth will have a limit periodically, in similar format to Dana's defense gear.
The central
It may
market is
feel
down.
like an
They closed it.
inconvenience to some of you,
There's the
but
reason.
we wish to
Right
respect
there.
those adventures who have already completed theirs.
There's the reason right
You can
there.
get a set amount of core materials required for growth from subjugating the Dark Rift bosses.
Okay, whatever. Sure.
All right,
Do your
let's
Dark
move
Rift
on to
bosses.
our next
More
piece of content.
reliance on weekly gated bullshit, by the way. Wait,
The rework
what?
of Altar of Blood, which many of you surely remember had a
Who?
previous ball. We promised to bring this
Previous
content
ball?
back,
You mean in
and today
2022?
we're finally ready to present it to you. Let me give a quick rundown for those unfamiliar with it. It's a defense-style co-op mode, where 3 players join forces to protect the relic in the center. It combines
content?
hack and slash combat and
I remember this.
with defense mechanics.
Didn't
Some
look like that,
loved
though.
the thrill, while others found it stressful, because failing meant starting over again.
Yeah,
Its
that's what
fixed
that means,
difficulty
retards.
and relatively modest rewards were also common points of feedback. That said, the rules are clear, and the mode allows for plenty of unique mechanics and strategic play, making it well worth a rework.
Let's start with the
This looks
basic
great.
rules of the
That was
updated
already
Altar.
in the game before, guys. They're
core
just
system
bringing
is still
back
the
what they
same.
had in the game before.
3 people
It's not
defend the
new.
relic, and if its durability drops to 0, you fail. Clear stage, and you'll automatically move on to the next. And the recommended AP for the first stage is set to 300. Since this is a defense challenge, you won't take many hits outside of boss fights. So we decided that it doesn't require high
Build
DP.
more AP!
Starting from 300
Just
AP
stop
at
building
stage 1,
DP!
the
Just take
recommended
your
AP
armor off!
increases
Build
by
more
5
AP!
each stage. So clearing stage 10 would require roughly 350 AP. Of course, it's not all about raw attack power. The closer the three of you cooperate and the more accurately you carry out a strategy, the higher the stages you can take on. For this rework, we are preparing a total of 30 stages.
Okay.
Let me briefly
I don't see how it's any different than what we had before.
Works. You'll receive a weekly reward plus another reward.
Oh, good.
Based on the
Weekly
highest
rewards.
stage you reach that week. For example, if you clear stage 15, you'll receive the reward for stage 15. And there's one important change. Any stage you've already cleared can be replayed at any time. This means you can help friends or guild members with lower stats progress through the content without any restrictions. Currently, in the game, the Deposed Crown Prince on hard difficulty is the highest difficulty co-op content. While some may find it difficult, there are certainly adventurers who enjoy this kind of trial. That's why we're designing it to be a worthy goal for them to pursue. Difficulty will be selectable, allowing you to tailor the experience to your playstyle. Earlier today, I mentioned content where you can obtain fail stacks. In the renewed Altar of Blood, fail stacks and Dark Hunger will be the main loot. We've kept stack rewards at a reasonable level so they don't feel mandatory, removing any pressure and letting you enjoy the mode at your own pace. We're committed to making sure it's both fun and well designed.
You just said advice to the Valks and Origin of Dark Hunger,
That's
guys.
quite a lot of news, guys, since we've gone from
It baffles me
Seraph
that they
to,
don't have these things translated.
Monster
by the way.
Zones PvE, and we're spent an hour.
Did you guys
on that
permanently
alone,
ban him?
actually, so-
Stop it. What did he say?
And the long-awaited Altar of Blood is back?
Yeah, Altar of Blood.
Yeah,
So it seems that we're going to be taking a quick break to hand out gifts to adventurers.
Oh, what's our first gift?
Many
What's our
gifts.
first gift?
Wow, many gifts. Yo, Garmoth is shaking,
out.
by the way.
Let's find out. There's a
You
lot of
can
info.
track your
There should be a
trash
lot of
loot and
rewards,
shit
right?
per hour
Right?
when you grind.
Codes?
In game now.
Codes?
Garmoth is
Codes?
shaking.
Question mark?
Pause.
Pause.
Codes?
Uh-oh. They prepared a surprise gift. Wansu is going to be revealing it.
Wansu?
Get ready, get ready.
What are we cooking?
Cooking.
It better be 30,000 Cron stones or this won't put out for anything.
Well, since this is basically a long tour of all of our updates, we thought a little mid-event
That's nothing.
reward
5,000
would be
crons is
nice.
one
Mid-event.
attempt.
First
What are we even
up,
talking about?
You get 5,000 Cron stones and an advice of
5,000? What is this?
200
Pathetic to lowball shit.
So it
The Calpheon Ball is the biggest event of the
And
entire year.
thus it
This is just a
begins.
mid-event reward, chat. Very
Mid-event reward. Yeah.
It's a
Okay,
half.
well, the
There's more.
end-event
He says
reward
it's
better
just-
be
Why
add a
are
fucking
you spamming
zero,
L when
brother.
this is just the beginning?
And we'll be sharing the coupon code at the end.
We can also just
With everything
not
else.
give more.
Oh,
Why is that wearing a hat?
But yes, they're promising more.
What's
everyone.
this dude wearing a
We
hat
really-
for? You guys see this shit?
Your support means a lot to us.
He's going bald.
They forgot about the 20
Baldage?
hammers that we just
Ah,
talked
yeah.
about
Denial
before, and
baldage.
now they're like, they
Denial
don't exist
baldy.
then, Liv.
Denial baldy.
Our host is mentioning how we are reading the live chat, and we are reacting to you guys.
Yeah, of course.
I respect it. I was
Saw
trying to hide
someone
it.
posting
Denial.
solo content being
Whoa, 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 whoa,
left,
whoa.
Oh, and
Really?
our next
Chat, you know
topic
what to do.
is PvP.
Node Wars. Node Wars.
So let's get ready
Node Wars.
to Wansu.
Oh, PvP. Okay.
We're getting
Fix
to
it!
PvP.
Go once.
All
again.
right. This time, our main topic is PvP content. I can already see everyone sharing all kinds of thoughts about it in chat.
You're dog
Yep, I
shit.
see him right now.
So let's go through things one by one together. I see a lot of talk in chat about balance right now. So before we get into Node Wars,
What?
let me touch on balance for a moment.
What?
Am I skipping ahead?
They banned me.
Right now,
banned
our
me!
biggest concern is DP. So let's look at that first.
Ronan.
For example, there are
Ronan!
cases where you don't get one combo, but you can still one combo your opponent. In Guild League, DP heavy builds can really kill the fun. In Node and Conquest Wars, those same tanky builds just run around deleting annexes. Sometimes, even with top tier AP, it's hard to break through a DP build.
Okay.
We know very well that these are all things you see as real problems too. So we're digging into why this is happening and looking at several ways to fix it.
Okay.
To explain the situation briefly, right now, depending on your displayed AP and DP, you get extra bonus stats. But once you pass certain values, those bonus gains drop off sharply. From there, your displayed AP and DP become a lot less efficient, and when that curve overlaps with the AP and DP you get from Dawn Crystals, DP-heavy builds hit breakpoints where they become too strong.
Dude, I think they're making this way too hard. It's your crystals, bro.
We're using this analysis as the basis for how we approach the current issues.
And your artifacts.
We'll nail this down as quickly as we can and first share it on the global lab before rolling out the changes.
Bro, they've been saying this since the last ball.
Yeah, I see a lot of
They literally said this at the last ball. They were like, oh yeah, we know that DP is a problem. We're working on it. Same shit. Same shit.
So this is like the start, and yeah, all the full details will be on the global labs, but the kind of logic is that, hey, the crystals and the kind of synergy there is an issue there we want to look at.
Chat is paused, by the way.
And then your feedback on that as well. Thank you for the patience as always.
Okay, here we go.
So then
Node Wars.
continuing on, let's move straight into Node Wars. First,
2-hour Node Wars.
if we look at
right
how
now.
you're enjoying Node Wars,
2-hour Node Wars right
now, you can see, just like on this slide, that the way Node
by
Wars
region,
play
and you put it
out
all in Korean.
differs quite a bit by region.
Yeah, you can see
Fucking
how
idiots, dude.
there's a lot of occupation, construction in our region.
Yeah, because you ruined the construction, by the way.
While there are some differences across regions, adventurers seem
It says
to be really enjoying
erection.
both
Holy,
modes
get
we've
that off.
implemented.
What the?
Specifically, node war participation has been steadily declining. There are a lot of reasons for that, but overall, the experience itself, especially motivation, needs work. So we're planning 3 main improvements for Node Wars.
Hold.
First, we'll refresh combat flow by adding new Node War regions. Second, improving the rules and overall convenience. And third, strengthening the rewards.
Oh god, the
Alright.
rewards don't
Let me go
fucking
through
matter.
these
It's
one by one.
PvP.
First,
Nobody
we're adding
cares.
new territories to Node War. Those will be Ulukita and Edania. Both regions have distinct atmosphere, and the vistas alone.
We just want to shit down each
So we
other's
think
throats,
they'll give
dude.
you a fresh feeling in Node.
Okay, cool. So we're getting
If we follow the
Edania
original
Node Wars.
order after Kamasilvia,
And
it'd be
Ulukita Node
Odolita
Wars.
or Drigan, and then Mountain of Eternal Winter.
Okay.
But when we actually tested them ourselves, we found them too much rough terrain and too many obstacles, which
Sure.
made it hard to have smooth, large-scale Node Wars there. So for now, we've chosen Ulukita and Edania as the territories that feel the
Okay.
most suitable for Node Wars. When you look at Ulukita's
Look
terrain,
at this.
the first
Look at
impression
this
you get
Node War
is how
zone.
wide and open it feels.
The town
Because the
is
land mostly
literally
fairly
in the
flat,
middle of the zone.
It's a great fit for large-scale battles. In Edania, from Etherion and Nymphomare to Orbita, Tenebraum and Zephyros, each area has its own identity, built around a central castle, so you'll be able to enjoy a different kind of battlefield. Since Edania is the top-tier region, we also wanted it to feel unlimited as a true battleground for the very top guilds. With these 2 regions added,
2 hours.
Tier 1 Node Wars will now be held in Balenos and Serendia, Tier 2 in Valencia and Ulukita, and Tier 3 in Calpheon and Edania. Tier 1 will stay fixed for the time being.
What about
Tier 2 and 3
uncapped?
will rotate
What?
over time on a regular
Edania
schedule.
is not going to be
If you're sad
uncapped?
to see Medaya and Kamasilvia go for now, please know that we'll try to keep the choices of regions flexible so we can respond to the situation as we go.
Nice ad. Honestly, everybody
some
spam
people are
holy
happy about
shit
no
so that the
camera.
poor people think that they're missing stuff.
I'm happy.
Quickly,
about
quickly,
that.
hurry.
And Medea as well, it seems. Okay, next are the rule changes starting with Occupation mode. For Occupation, our focus was on reducing situations where fights naturally end up being very passive. Right now, if 5 or more guilds or alliances apply for a node war, the territory is split into 2 or 3 battlefields.
Okay, hold
The
on.
idea was that this would sometimes give you clean 1v1 matchups for those really intense head-to-head fights.
Dog shit
But
1v1s.
Occupation mode is supposed to be about multiple guilds crashing together and making bigger,
You guys didn't miss
broader
anything. We were
plays.
trolling you.
So, we heard a lot of feedback that pure 1v1s felt like a waste. So we're changing the split condition from 5 to 6 or more guilds to 5 or 6 or more guilds, sorry. If 5 guilds join, you'll all fight in a single territory. And at 6 or more, at least 3 guilds will be matched into each node wall. That should make it easier for more guilds to join the same fight.
We got them there, boys.
Whenever only one fort is left standing, that fort will now automatically become a question mark. Right now, if the last remaining fort is a timed node,
no one cares about this game mode, by the way.
Holding the fort around 10% HP.
Unless they increase to 2 hours.
That really kills the excitement. So going forward, if the last remaining fort is a timed with more than 10 minutes left, it will automatically be converted into a question mark. In construction mode, the condition to get your participation opportunity back is surviving.
They're spending a lot of time on their new node war system
while reaching a total of at least 100.
People really just want you to fix the old one. The only reason they do the new one is because you up the old one so badly they don't feel like they can play it.
So once you reach the required kills and deaths, you get participation opportunity back. Last, for construction mode, the duration of node wars will be adjusted from 1 to 2 hours. Since node wars are content you can do almost every day, we worried that longer battles would add too much fatigue. But construction mode doesn't have a fixed end time and can end quickly or drag on depending on strategy. So we felt it needed a longer time window. This is something adventurers mainly enjoy. Construction mode have been consistently asking for, and we're happy to finally bring it into this game. It's a bit late, I know, but thank you to everyone who kept sharing feedback. Just to be clear, the 2-hour duration only applies to construction mode, while occupation mode will stay at 1 hour, as it is now. And even with the 2-hour construction mode, the rewards will not be increased. They'll be the same as the 1-hour occupation mode rewards. Besides these big rule changes, we've also got some smaller QoL tweaks. First, pings placed on the world map. In the future, your alliance members will be able to see them too. The ping system as a whole needs more work, but we wanted to fix the worst pain point first. In restricted node wars, there's also an issue with the injury system. Damage was being taken from your max HP, instead from the capped HP. We're changing it so injuries used capped HP as intended. You'll also be able to pick which guild elephant you take out, and use guild rally skills even in the desert. When placing traps, before your character starts the animation, you'll now see if that spot is valid or not. Chat system messages about guild and alliance actions will also be expanded. For example, kills with the flame towers or Hawatchers, or hits and destroys on forts and annexes with cannons will each have their own message for those cannoneers and Hawatcher gunners.
Is it time for the run back? The blue squadron
You'll also see
run back?
alerts when construction starts
PvP
and finishes for each annex building. So it'll be much easier to see what more of your guild members are doing. And like in Guild League, where you get killstreak notices, we'll add killstreak notifications to Node and Conquest Wars too. Finally, the third pillar is improving rewards. First, we're raising the base rewards for winning Node Wars. On top of that, there's an honor reward, the Resplendent Medal of Honor. This item was meant for adventurers who play the content regularly, so they could trade it in for various useful items. Right now, though it's really not doing the job, so we're completely reworking the system at this time. Let me first show you the new exchange list. It's split into one-time family exchanges and weekly resets, plus items you can trade for any time. With items like the Secret Scroll of Pure Equilibrium, 350 fail stats can be obtained once per family.
For those of you that don't know, that rolls your weapons, your weight, your inventory, and your breadth and strength and health.
We've also added new titles tied to Node War roles, like Cannon Operators, to give you more variety. Of course, you probably won't wear them during actual Node Wars, but you can equip them as a funny fake title. Or show them off when your guild gathers. One thing to note about the list we've showed is that it won't be available for your existing medals. You'll only be able to use medals issued after this update. There are simply too many medals
1,000
already in
Crons stones a
circulation.
week.
So, for fairness, we had to make this call, and we hope you understand that. In
no one
return,
gives a shit.
we'll manage the system much more tightly. The Medal of Honor exchange list will reset once every year, and at each reset, new items will be added to the lineup. These medals are used not only in Node Conquest Wars, but also in War of the Roses, so we'll manage them carefully. And one more thing about the old medals. You could exchange them for secret book guild tactics. We're going to retire those with this update.
Yeah, that.
They
That's
were
dog
originally
shit.
added as one way to encourage Node
It's
War
your
participation. Now
Skills that you can
they're a
only get through
barrier,
Node Wars, guys.
so we'll
The one at the
remove
very
guild
bottom of
tactic
your skill
system
menu.
itself and clear out all the related personal skills as well. Going forward, we'll focus more on class, core, power, and balance. That's it for the reward changes.
I don't
Of
really care
course,
about the reward
rewards
changes. I
do
don't
need
care.
to keep
I
going
don't
up
care.
over time, but
Whatever.
we want to focus
It's
even
good they're
more
buffing them.
on
I
how
don't
the
care.
content
The
actually
content
feels
has to be
play.
good first.
For Node Wars, we see that experience in two ways. First is the overall feeling for adventurers who are out there participating. Second is what it feels like for the people leading each guild or alliance and preparing for Node Wars. We believe guild and alliance leaders who've been planning and preparing Node Wars and sacrificing behind the scenes are people we need to support much more.
Yeah, you do. Yeah,
So,
100%.
we
You're
want
gonna pay
every
us?
guild member to join Node Wars with clear goals and add systems that help you encourage each other.
They're gonna pay us.
As a first step, we've reworked the Node
IRL
War
dollars.
results screen. Right now, that screen mainly just shows win or loss, KD, and simple count of structures destroyed. With so little information after the war, it's hard to even know what to talk about. In Guild League, a lot of data is saved, so there's plenty to review and give feedback on.
What do you mean you
We
don't have
want
any data?
the Node War results screen to move in the same direction.
Whoa! This is
As
big!
each of you carries out your role, our goal is to capture
Whoa!
as much of that as we can.
Are we gonna get assists?
Am I-
And healing?
Talking point, yeah.
And tanked?
With
Damage?
richer information like this, you'll be able to share feedback after the war and build let's do it even better next time kind of mood, which we think will really help.
Whoa.
These stats alone may not become a perfect tool for guild masters or shot callers, but having solid basic data is what lets everyone move forward together. So we'll keep adding more.
Well, what are you
useful
adding?
stats
You didn't say anything.
that all Node War participants can enjoy. And above all, for our guild officers who always
Which
work
stats
so
are you
hard,
adding now,
we'll
though?
keep looking at additional ways to
She didn't-
reward them.
He didn't say how many stats that
It's like
he just.
sometimes, hey, there isn't anything to talk about after. the
Well,
war.
he didn't even add. He said we're gonna
Yeah,
add more in the
exactly.
future.
I mean,
What?
I wonder what kind of stats will be there.
Assists,
People will be farming.
healing,
Yeah.
damage tanked,
Oh no.
fucking CCs given,
Upper
right?
management are going to
That's
know
what I
about
wanna
my my lack of damage.
terrorists killed. How about terrorists killed?
This cannoneer has hit 0 targets.
Children slaughtered. Traps placed would be a good one. Traps placed is big.
Next up, we have Conquest War updates. Currently, offensive guilds face a major challenge. It's nearly impossible for a small group to successfully siege a castle. To overcome this, guilds have been forming alliances just to stand a chance. On the other hand, defenders now regularly face overwhelming numbers, making it extremely tough to hold the line.
Uh-oh.
While we've tried various patches to address this imbalance, it hasn't been enough to
Conquest
really
Wars
fix
aren't
the issue.
happening.
As a result, we've seen a rise in defenders giving up early, and in some regions, Conquest Wars aren't happening at all.
Yep.
Since Conquest War is a core PvP content alongside Node Wars, we sincerely apologize for letting the state drag on for so long.
Thank you.
So we're completely overhauling the rules from the ground up. First, let me outline our direction for improving Conquest.
Oh shit, this is
For
Siege,
attackers,
full rework.
We want to minimize the hassle of having to constantly form alliances. For defenders, we're aiming to make the defensive process more engaging. So even if you lose, your efforts still feel meaningful.
Oh
Here's a
shit.
quick rundown of the new rules.
Oh shit.
Conquest War now ends immediately once the defending command post is destroyed. The guild with the highest conquest score becomes the new lord
Bro,
at the
these
end.
people are
All other
retarded!
participating
What?
guilds will receive tiered
The
rewards
best part was
based
the
on their
fight
score.
after!
This means attackers will no longer have to worry about endless fights after the command post has been destroyed.
That's what we
And more
wanted!
guilds can participate without fearing total defeat. Simply joining the fight and doing your best will earn you rewards for your
Oh
performance.
my god! You actually
Defenders
don't get to fight at
will aim
Siege
to hold
anymore.
out as long as possible, while
Oh
attackers will race
my
to destroy the
God.
command post as quickly as they can.
They literally are killing Siege. That literally just completely kills Siege. That completely kills you. Zerg out the castle, hope that you died more than everyone else to
move on
get
to the next
points,
update.
and
Let's have a
then
look
win
at the video.
automatically. Absolutely obliterated Siege. The best part of Siege is fighting in the open field against other guilds that are not in the castle. We do not want to fight in the castle. Oh my god, they added Hawatches to the gate. The game is over. F this. No one's going to Siege. Fuck Siege. Nobody cares. This is going to be the worst shit ever. Oh my god.
Defenders
What are we even... As
will
if
now
it
be
wasn't
able
hard
to
enough
install
to
and
get through the gate
anywhere within the
before.
castle, not just within a certain radius of the command post.
What?
Previously, this made defenses extremely vulnerable
Oh
to
my
cannons and
God.
other siege weapons.
Oh my...
New
God.
system, you'll be able to place structures strategically wherever you want. For example,
this is
you can
so
hide
cooked.
recovery centers away from cannon fire and shield them with
Yeah,
flame
they're
towers.
all just going to put their flame
Watches
towers
can
around
now
the
be on
wheel.
outer walls for stronger defense.
That's what I would do.
We also to increase
Just
the
keep
number of
shooting
siege
the wheel.
weapons you
They'll
can deploy.
never
You'll
win.
be able to summon trolls, ogres, cannons, and even Doomcaller inside as well. Our goal is to make defending feel less
Cannon
helpless.
from the
Even when you're
castle.
outnumbered, you'll have
Just
every
cannon the
tool at your
wheel.
disposal to
Just
fight
cannon the
until
wheel.
the very
GG.
end, embodying the
GG.
true spirit of defense. We're also adding a
This
new
kills Siege.
universal reward.
This is the
to Conquest
worst
Wars,
changes to Siege I've
separate
ever seen.
from win and loss rewards.
Hands down.
This additional reward will be granted
the
based
worst.
on how long the war lasts.
Holy shit.
The longer
It
the
even
defender
kills
holds out,
Balanos, by the way.
the more universal rewards they'll earn.
It
Attackers,
even kills
meanwhile,
Balanos
get
because
more
there's a
by
defending
destroying
guild
the
on
command
Balanos too.
post
And the
quickly.
moment the defending
For
guild
each
dies,
side,
Siege
doing
is
what
over.
they're supposed to do will lead to greater rewards.
This kills
If
the fight
defenders
for
succeed,
Siege.
they'll get all
It
the
kills
universal
it
rewards,
kills any
plus the
PvP
victory
for
reward.
Siege at all.
If attackers succeed,
It will be a
defenders earn
Zerg.
universal
Everyone
reward
will lag
based on their
out,
defense
and then
time.
Siege will be over within
While
30
attackers
minutes.
split the
Every
reward
single
based on the number
time.
of
Either there
participating
won't be a
guilds.
Siege at all, or the Siege will be
In
over in
short,
30 minutes.
Rewards will now be distributed according to both the duration
What a joke.
intensity of the conquest, giving everyone a fair
This
shot
is
at
a
earning
huge
something for their
L.
efforts.
Huge L.
With these changes, the focus shifts
Why is this
even
all
more
in
towards
Korean?
siege
Are you
battles.
guys this?
Maybe
We are
some
literally
not so
your
positive
highest
feedback
revenue
regarding
region.
While Conquest Wars currently takes place in Calpheon, Medaya, and Valencia, Calpheon will find itself temporarily removed from Conquest. Instead, we're introducing Balenos and Serendia as new Conquest territory.
Wait, whoa, we got Serendia? Oh no, it's so bad. No, but we got Serendia, but we lost Siege.
Calpheon's layout is currently not well suited for siege
Wait, it's
battles,
so good. Serendia is
we're
so
temporarily
good.
excluding it.
Serendia Siege is
Going
amazing.
forward, siege-focused Conquest will only
Wait,
take place
wait, why
in
are they showing a
Medaya
picture of the
and
castle?
Valencia.
Wait, why are they showing Heidel Castle?
Balenos and Serendia, on the other hand, will follow the
Wait,
original
no, you can't.
free-for-all
No,
occupation
no, no, no,
rules,
no, no, no,
not
no, no, no,
siege
no, no, no.
weapons.
You can't have Heidel Castle.
This means
Heidel Castle does
You
not
can
work.
choose the type of war you enjoy, whether it's siege or
Oh
field
no no no
conflict.
no 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 no
Now,
no no no
let's
no 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 no.
Ready?
have a look at the rewards.
not quite there yet.
Current conquest buffs are
Looking,
based on the
Balenos
territory
Serendia
you
is gonna be
control.
free for all.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Medaya
Not just the
and
occupied
Valencia is
territory.
gonna be the sieges.
and then a siege is actually going to be more like a siege.
Unlimited
Matters
conquest
how
rewards will
quickly
grant an item drop rate 50% buff for all
Now
territories.
let's talk about
Okay,
rewards.
standard.
Currently, conquest buffs are applied based on territory you control.
We'll grant a
Moving
20%
forward,
buff for Balenos Serendia.
Occupation buffs will be distributed
Family
across
benefit,
all
whatever.
regions, not just the occupied territory.
I will ban you again.
Unlimited Conquest Wars will grant an item drop
I'm
rate
listening!
plus 50% buff for all territories, while Balenos and Serendia Conquest Wars will grant a 20% buff.
Yeah, so
The family buff benefit
the moment that the defending guild dies, Siege ends.
As well.
Worst
Regardless of
change
territory,
I've heard
everyone will
in
receive
large-scale
the
PvP
highest
history.
available buff, the unlimited Nord War buff.
Wait, what is this?
To summarize,
Wait, whoa,
Medina
whoa.
and Valencia will be dedicated siege battlegrounds with better tools and rewards for defenders to prevent one-sided defeats. Universal rewards will be based on war duration and guild performance. Siege-focused Conquest Wars will be held in Medina and Valencia only, while Balenos and Strandia will offer classic occupation-style Conquest Wars, for those who prefer that mode. Item drop rate buffs and family
Wait,
buffs
so
from
does that
Unlimited
mean
Node Wars will be
Balenos and
upgraded
Serendia
applied more
allow you
widely
to fight?
as part of Conquest rewards.
But the other
We know
one...
there may still be areas to improve.
Whoa,
but we're
Does that
committed to
mean
building
that
a
Balenos
system that's
Serendia
fun and
allows
rewarding
you to
for
just
everyone.
fight, and when the defending guild dies, the
Well,
siege doesn't
next,
end?
let's
The other
move on
ones,
to the
the
red
castle
battlefield.
ones, it does.
The red
It just ends the
battlefield
moment that
is
they
one
do.
of the oldest
That's what it means.
PvP
Okay,
modes,
we have
maintained
confirmation.
since the early
CM
days
Ronan
of
said
Dark
it.
Desert.
Siege is
When it
saved.
first launched,
We're
there
saved,
was
and
only
we got
the
Serendia.
castle
Big
ruins.
W.
And the
Big
rules
W.
were simple.
All right,
Defeat opponents
saved.
to
We don't
steal
give a
their
shit.
point.
Just don't do Castle
Even
Siege.
so,
That shit's
it
ass.
was incredibly fun back then.
Just don't
It
even
felt
care
like
about
a
Castle
pure
Siege. Who cares?
PvP playground. We believe that the red battlefield should keep that spirit. However,
Yeah, nobody cares. It's a red
participation has
battlefield. Running
declined
an ad.
over time,
Just
and
kidding.
many adventurers have voiced disappointment. One common request has been better rewards,
This is fun.
and honestly, that's fair.
Hat back on. Hat
We've
back on.
improved
Hat back
rewards
on.
several
Saved.
times already. but
Giving us
here's the
Serendia
challenge.
is a big
The red
deal for
battlefield
Siege.
is meant to be casual.
Huge
something
W.
you can join without pressure. If
That
rewards
being
get
said, they
too
killed
high,
Castle Siege.
it could turn into a win-at-all-costs competition. That would require more rules and restrictions to prevent abuse. So until now, we've kept rewards modest. This time, we want to improve the environment without losing the original intent. First, we're updating the matchmaking system. Currently, adventurers must manually choose a red battlefield channel and start the matchmaking. This spreads adventurers across channels and reduces matchmaking efficiency. Multiple channels were meant to help guilds play separately. But now they cause delays. Going forward, channel selection will be removed. Like Arena of Solare, you'll simply queue up and enter automatically once enough players join. Rewards
a good
will
change.
also be improved.
That's a good change.
But first,
That's a
we'll
good change.
introduce minimum participation requirements.
Then I can't farm them
If
for not having
some
enough
join
players.
only for rewards and leave early,
I got tired of
it
Baldy
ruins
making
the
fun of how
for
few people were
others.
doing RBF.
So, rewards will require meeting certain criteria such as kills, deaths, damage dealt, damage taken, and in Valencia City, occupation contribution. We'll share full details before launch. If these changes work well, we'll add 2 new reward types, honor rewards and long-term rewards.
Blue is
Honor
bald
rewards
and
will be
fuck you.
tied to a new ranking system. The current ranking system is outdated and not very meaningful. Since you use your own gear in Red Battlefield, some adventurers go all out with the buffs to win. We want to honor those efforts with special recognition and
Rewarding the
rewards.
versions that
Long-term
pop
rewards will
elixirs in
work like
RBF.
the cumulative challenge that was first introduced in Arena of Solare, offering rewards for cumulative victories over time. They're designed to reward adventurers who regularly
I actually
enjoy
think that
the
means
Red
that there's going to be
Battlefield.
less people that
But
do it
please
because they don't
note,
want to use the
these
consumables.
additions will come gradually
Unless the
once
rewards
new
are
system
insanely good.
is
Like,
stable.
because otherwise you lose money doing the game mode.
So yeah,
like-
so once we find out that it's at the point that we like, that's when we can actually get the rewards in, right? So people don't just go in, dip out, yoink the rewards.
And we're also making sure people get to play RBF when they
Yeah,
want to play
exactly.
RBF.
Yeah. We understand people obviously really want this, though. So we appreciate your patience.
Okay. Yep. RBF, whatever. So ranked RBF now?
Let's move on to
Oh, God.
Arena of
No, no,
Solare.
don't touch it. It's already fine. Don't touch it.
First, point distribution will change. All ranks will earn similar points for a win. The points lost for a defeat will vary by rank. This means you can progress steadily by playing often, even if you're not highly skilled. However, higher ranks will require a win rate above 50%, so only skilled adventurers can maintain top ranks. This change aims to reduce the stress of losing and make Arena of Solare more approachable and fun. But if we only do this, there's a concern that some adventurers could reach high ranks simply by playing many matches without focus on skill. which could hurt the gameplay experience for others. To prevent that, we're adding an MMR system. This MMR system will give you huge bonuses for placement matches or winning and losing streaks to quickly help you find your true rank. Using Arena of Solare last season's win and loss data, we ran simulations with the new scoring rules. In the last season, most adventurers stayed near the starting score of 700, with far fewer reaching the higher ranks, as you can see on the screen. You could see climbing ranks was difficult.
So you
With the
gain
new
more
system, ranks are spread more evenly.
points
But there's still only a few at the
by
very
getting
top.
win streaks, and you
Our goal isn't
lose
to
more
let
points
everyone reach
for
the
being
top
on loss
by playing
streaks.
endlessly, but to make the content more approachable and enjoyable.
Ah, so this is after.
Uh-oh.
다만 여전히 최상위권 모험가님의 숫자는 굉장히 적은 것을
Oh,
Anything you want to
shit.
catch up to me?
앞서 말씀드렸듯이
Oh, thank God it's all in English so we
just,
can read the graph, you fucking
Overlay
apes.
onto each other.
Yeah.
What are we doing? We literally make up 60% of your
And
revenue
a
stream.
selection formula will also change. You've probably had those moments, pulling off a near hard carry, yet still not getting MVP.
Before is
Damage
blue,
dealt will now
after is...
count toward MVP and
All the
ace,
time.
making the process fairer. I think you're not MVP.
That's
We've also added a HUD to better track allies in matches. If any ally is hit with a CC, their direction and status will appear on your screen so you can respond quickly.
I like
Additionally,
lying
some
to my
adventures have
allies
shared
so that they
feedback
don't think
about
I'm
voice chat.
CC'd and...
Before, you had to turn it on manually when you joined. Now, voice chat will be on by default, but your mic will stay off.
What?
Unless you switch it on yourself.
Bro, I'm
So
gonna
you'll
get
be
into
able to
chat!
listen by
Edward,
default.
Edward!
We understand this might be inconvenient for some, but we'll try out the season and make changes if needed. All these improvements will be ready for the upcoming Arena of Solare season.
What's up, Blue? How you doing, Edward?
That's nice though. so
F-word,
they
F-word, F-word,
automatically
F-word,
can
F-word,
just
F-word,
listen.
F-word.
You're there
Like
like trying to get them in
always,
chat like, just listen please, I beg.
It's always annoying joining into a match and then you have someone that doesn't join voice. and you
It's,
can't talk
then
to
they're
them.
not gonna know that they're in voice too. Well, it doesn't enable your microphone though. It doesn't enable your microphone. But the moment that you come in, you gotta mute
Yeah.
that shit immediately, bro.
So that's nice.
Yeah,
That's
can we
nice.
07
I like that.
Norelio? He's gonna get permad. That screwed. 07 Goldstein.
Okay.
Now roar the roses.
07
Okay,
Armin.
next up, let's talk about War of the Roses. First,
All right,
I'd
guys,
like
I'm
to
running an
share
ad. No one
update
gives a
on
shit
where
about this
things
content.
stand. As you know, War of the Roses is a large-scale content mode where the leading guild teams up with a third legion for an all-out showdown. Because of its scale, the
Can I
leading
go to the
guild
bathroom?
shoulders a lot of the burden.
I can still hear it.
Because as
I'm
many
going to
of
the
you have
bathroom.
pointed out, there's a ton of prep work before the war even begins. And once it starts, the leading guild has to coordinate strategies all over the battlefield. In practice, this means they end up handling all the tough tasks and are often don't get to actually enjoy the fight. As a result, sometimes War of the Roses barely takes place, or doesn't happen at all. Clearly, there's a lot that needs to be improved. And today, I'll cover some immediate changes we can make. And for the areas that still need work, we'll share more details once we're ready. First, we want to make the battlefield more focused by scaling it down. If you look at the current War of the Roses heat map, you'll see the most of the fighting happens in the central and lower portions, while the upper part sees almost no action. Still, because capturing the Sanctum is necessary,
turn off the sink,
leading
bro!
guild often has to sacrifice themselves to push up top. Sometimes even running PvE builds just for that purpose. Going forward, we plan to remove the uppermost portion from the War of the Roses. The goal here is to reduce the distractions.
This is direct feedback from Loads of Money. Do you guys remember that video that I watched
We're making adjustments to overall
from Loads
balance.
like a couple weeks ago? This is
One of the
literally
bis-
his exact
biggest
feedback
factors
for this
currently
game.
deciding victory is the Spirit's Blessing effect, especially the monster damage reduction,
I washed my
which
hands,
is
I
just
did.
too strong.
I always
The
wash my
side
hands.
that gets this effect ends up with a massive advantage. So we're going to cut the core monster damage reduction effects in half. This way, it's still valuable, but not overwhelmingly so. We did consider removing the effect entirely, but when both sides are deadlocked and the fight drags on, we feel there still needs to be something to break the stalemate. Instead, the Spirit's Altar will now appear 45 minutes after War of the Roses starts, instead of 15 minutes in. This should make its role much clearer. As adventurers' stats have increased, we're seeing more situations where adventurers rush the castle and attack the commander right away. That's not how we intended
Should
things
wear a
to
hat
play
more
out.
often. Go
So
fuck
we're
yourself.
adding a new protective effect to the commander. This protection will only be removed when your faction captures the first sanctum S1 or N1. Think of this as a basic rule to keep the core victory conditions intact. Third, we want to reduce the burden
these are good
of the
steps
leading
for
guild.
War of the Roses
the
for what
main
it's worth.
issue filling the
Chat.
100-member roster
Chat.
by themselves.
Do you think they're going to mention hardcore servers next?
So, if you don't have enough members,
Do you think we're going to get
you'll be
any
able to
mention of
fill
hardcore
those
server at all?
spots
Be honest
with
right
the
now. Spam
Third
it in chat.
Legion. Before the War of the Roses begins, the leading guild can now set how many members they'll bring, and any remaining slots will be
I don't think
filled
we're
by
getting
the
shit.
Third Legion.
Even
For
YouTube's
example,
like, nope.
if the guild brings 70 members,
Fuck no.
the Third Legion will provide the other 30, making their ranks 230 strong.
I don't even think they
We
remember that
also
it's a thing.
know There's a lot of prep work before the war. To help with that, Team Chat will now activate at 3 p.m.
Team chat.
as soon as the participation is confirmed instead of 6 p.m. This gives you more time for briefings and role assignments, earlier via Team Chat. Additionally, leading guilds often don't have enough info on the 3rd Legion members. To address this, you'll now be able to see each adventurer's affiliated guild in the 3rd Legion list. Finally,
How does that
let's
help
talk
you?
rewards.
What?
Currently, the main rewards for War of the Roses are Silver and Traces of Thunderbolt, a key material for Voltarion.
Who?
We're significantly boosting the rewards
That's that
for the
T9 horse,
leading
guys.
guild's victory, and the 3rd Legion members will earn more Traces of Thunderbolts as well. We're also adjusting
sure.
the value of Resplendent Medal of Honor
All
to
right.
match these changes. Overall, we want everyone who participates to feel like it was a rewarding experience.
Dude, why can't they just
Of
put like the
course,
English
there's still a
translation
lot more
right
work
here?
to be done
Why
on
can't
War
you
of the
just do that?
Roses. And frankly, we haven't given it the attention
my
it
fucking
deserves. But today's changes are just the beginning. We'll continue to fine-tune the content and share more improvements as we go. That wraps up our PvP updates.
No hardcore server update, boys! You heard the man!
We've covered everything.
That's
I
a lot.
think.
Wow, we
We've
really
gone from
did
Node
cover
Wars, Conquest
everything.
Wars.
Good. Yes,
Yeah,
CMs.
RBS.
Great. Yes,
The
everything was covered.
Yeah, regarding the
Literally
actual content,
everything.
yeah,
Not
for
any.
sure,
Nothing was missed.
But
Perfect.
I think since we've gone PvE, then we get Rework, PvP, then
Oh, are you saying, Nox, that there could be a possibility for additional codes
I
right
don't,
now?
I don't think chat wants more rewards.
Oh, they don't want
Earlier they
rewards.
were
Actually,
spamming
No.
L.
We
they
don't.
were spamming L. They don't want any more.
We don't.
Sorry,
Yeah,
chat,
L,
you're not going to be able
L,
to get these.
yeah,
down.
L,
That's it,
yeah,
no
L.
rewards.
Yep, L. Yep.
That's it.
Stop being cringe.
This is gone.
so this time it's Jesuk's turn apparently. Since last time it was Wansu. All right.
네, 이번에는 제가 준비했는데 아까 완수님이 일단 크론스 5,000개
Okay.
I'll be giving out 5,000 crons and a 300 stack.
Well,
Yeah.
So that's only 10,000 crons. That's still less than last time. Nobody cares.
Vital Valks
Nobody cares.
plus 300
Wake
are
me
coming
up
your way.
when there's
Nice.
10,000 more
Already
cron stones.
At 10,000.
Wake me up when there's 10. The 300 stack is good.
Stack
And a 300 stack. That's
And we're not done.
What?
We're
Yeah, you
not
better
done.
not be.
yeah, we're not
spoilers.
You better not be.
The
That's what I
stream is not
thought.
done.
Get back in there.
Stream is not done.
We're not done. We're not done.
It's only
Yeah, but
just
like-
We've
begun.
covered PvE and PvP. We had
Now,
some moderate
now
wins in
actually-
PvE, but I'm going to
we're
talk
taking
about
a
it later.
short break before we
PvP.
continue.
Break time.
Break time.
All
I
right.
think, yeah, they've.
All right, we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk
a
about
lot
it.
of yapping has been done so far.
All right, Chad, here we go.
So yeah, we are going to take this time.
Grab some water.
Yeah.
Add sex for your
Posture check,
characters, please.
vibration check.
Yeah.
Seth,
W
you're gonna
suggestion?
have to be the one that answers that question. Just saying. Good luck with that.
한 얘기 하나만 더 드리고
Oh, wait, there's some. Oh, they want to say one thing.
아무래도 모험가님들이 이제 온라인 연예인만큼 기대하셨던
There's-
부분들이 있으셨을
he's going off
텐데
script.
저희가 또
He's off script right now. There's no outlets.
서운하고
Even the
So,
CMs.
Wansu wants to express that yeah he understands how adventurers may be disappointed because this is an online ball, but they are not really responding directly to chat as much as they can.
저희도 지금 말씀하시는
You don't respond to us anyway. What are we
And
talking
they,
about?
but they want to
Earlier,
reassure
you
everyone,
literally
hey, they
said-
are reading chat. and they might not have an answer right now, but they are reading chat and they're going to take note of this. And
earlier, you
respond to it
literally
after.
said, we hear your feedback that Savior is not an awakening class, and we just don't
They are reading
fucking
chat,
care.
everyone.
Yeah.
Yes.
We
Like
don't
they have stuff, they prepared course,
care.
but yeah, they can't just respond right away.
Yeah. So
Alright.
we're going to have a break now.
All right. All right. Let's talk about it. Okay, I gotta put this on underneath. It's killing me. Okay, all right, here's what we're gonna do. All right. So, we're gonna break this down into 2 different types of changes since we only have 10 minutes. PvE, PvP. I think that overall, let's do the obvious ones very quickly. PvE, W changes. Group, PvE, W. Okay? Like 3 new group spots. 3 new group spots, which I think satisfies the request for group content, because we also got, what is that? What was it? Altar of Blood? Altar of Blood group content. So that's a W2, right? Those are the 2 dubs. Those are the 2 really big W's. I think aside from that, people are going to try to put like the Crons stones, like them adding Crons stones to PvE content in the W column. I'm putting that in the L column for sure. This is the L column. L changes. Okay, these are W changes. All right. I think that the L changes, like straight up for real. All right, I'm just being honest. I think that the added Cron stones to weekly gated content is really bad. I think that is a really, really bad thing to do. We wanted to see, the feedback was that we wanted to see Cron stones added to things that we could do in game, like grinding, like life skilling, like even world bosses would have been fine too, right? Instead, they added Cron stones to what, Ataraxian and your Dark Rifts, both of which, I mean, that's a W, right? You're gonna get more out of that shit, but like, let's be honest with you, it's more weekly gated content, right? It's literally, now you feel like you have to do the dungeon every week because otherwise you're missing out on like 1,000 Cron stones, right? So like, that's rough. That's a step in the wrong direction. We're moving towards more weekly gated shit. Change the text to green. I can just do this. Hold on. The other L change that we saw. Wait, what else did we see? What else am I missing here? I forget what else they did for oh yeah, the world boss change. The world I don't really care about the world boss change. Whatever, bro. Who gives a shit? The new solo zones. The new solo zones are literally Bungie PvE. Bungie PvE approach. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Over and over and over again. Literally, the new zones are Star's End and Abyssal Sacria. What in the are we talking about? It's the same zone again, all right? That being said, so are the group zones, but I'm not complaining about that. The group zones being rehashed old zones, I don't care. I'm just happy to have all group grind zones. But the new zones being rehashed old zones, it's just Dekia again. That's just low effort. Like, okay, like who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? I don't like that very much. They also added, I think they added Cron stones to, I'm gonna try to fit this in above my camera here. Oh yeah, so the Vel's Heart change. Huge L. Huge L. There's already a massive requirement for Vel's Heart in the marketplace. New players cannot get their Vel's Heart, right? New players cannot get their Vel's Heart because no one is going to Vel. And their Alchemy Stone change is literally making it so that endgame players need a Vel's Heart for their DR Resplendent Stone, a Vel's Heart for their AP Stone, and a Vel's Heart for the every other stone that they're going to need, right? The Life Skilling Stone, right? Like, or whatever, because we saw the green one too. And bro, that's like, you need 3 more Vel's Hearts, right? Like, it's just increasing the demand for Vel's Heart without really presenting an answer. My guess is that they're going to give away a Vel's Heart for the ball for free, right? Like, which would help, but it still doesn't solve the problem long term, right? Like, we still need to see a solve long term. I don't see that as a solution long term. Now, let's talk very quickly. There's some other stuff that happened for PvE, like they're changing world bosses, so you do 2 of them, whatever. I don't care about it. Nobody gives a shit about that. PvP. This is the W column for PvP. Okay? PvP. 2-hour Node Wars. We did it, boys. 2-hour Node Wars is huge. 2-hour Node Wars is absolutely the largest dub that Node Wars has gotten in forever. Like, literally forever. Also, Serendia Siege. And W to the CM team. I know that Corruption fought for that for a long time, so I'm going to give the credit to her. But for giving us Serendia. Serendia is one of the best regions for Siege, in my opinion, if not the best region for Siege. Hopefully it's kind of like what it was last time. It's kind of like a Balanos style thing. You're going to see most sieges happen on Balanos Serendia now, almost certainly. I think that like rewards being buffed across the board, that was a good thing, right? Like for whatever that's worth. I'm not really sure about the AOS. Could be dicey, right? The RBF changes overall seemed like a W to me. Like not too many people do RBF, but I'll be honest with you. I actually think that the RBF changes are kind of an L overall, because they're going to reward you for doing like popping consumables during RBF. That means that less people are going to do them unless the rewards are literally out of this world, because it's going to cost you money to do RBF. You're literally going to lose money doing RBF. And I think that means overall it will be less people doing it. So I'm actually going to put that in the L column. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong. But they are adding ranked for RBF for what that's worth. That could be fine, right? RBF changes overall L. How much time do I have? I have 3.5 minutes. I'm doing fine. The other L changes. They killed Castle Siege. Castle Siege has been brutally murdered. The Castle Siege is over. There will be no more Castle Siege. No one cares about it. It's dog shit. The moment the castle goes down, the fight is over. The best part about Castle Siege was the fight after you killed the Castle Guild in most cases. In fact, you can't even work the Castle Guild into the fight anymore, because if you do and they go down during the fight, you just lose. Everyone stops fighting. So like you can't even plan a fight around the Castle Guild now, because they can't be included, because if they are included, the moment that they die, nobody can ever attack them. Literally, no one can ever attack them, which is frustrating. You used to be able to backdoor them. You backdoor them, they die. Game over. GG. The siege is over. So the best part about Castle Siege before was the open field fight that you had after the castle. No one looked at Castle Siege and was like, "Damn, I love sieging a castle." No one loves defending sieging a castle unless there's no lag, which, as we all are aware, does not happen in Castle Siege. Normally, when a bunch of guilds are being forced to push the castle, it's a laggy mess. Nobody's having any fun. It's miserable. Now, the laggy mess is all you get for Castle Siege. That's a huge L. No hardcore server mention, I think, is another L. Because all they really needed to do was add all classes to be playable on the hardcore server, and people would have been happy. But whatever. Sounds good. I think the occupation changes overall were probably kind of a W. I think that the occupation changes go in the win column. Oc changes. That's the new Node War system for those of you that don't know. So not splitting until there's 6 or 7 guilds or whatever. I think that's a good change. I agreed with Lode's take on that. I think that's good, right? And overall, that was fine. Like everything that they did to Castle Siege was an L. But everything else, I'll be honest with you, so far, it's been hit or miss. It's been hit or miss. Savior, I think, was a huge W. The only thing I didn't like about Savior is that she's an Ascension class. I do not like the fact that she's an Ascension class. I also don't like the fact that they quite literally said, by the way, guys, I can't run an ad right now, which is good. Yeah, we're running an ad right before it starts back up, so you guys don't miss any of the action. They literally said, "We hear your feedback. You really want an Awakening class. All the previous ones were Ascension. We just don't care." So, I mean, I'll be honest with you, that was a pretty crazy statement. They're getting more bold about this whole feedback thing. That being said, I think that loads, if the PvP scene owes these changes to anyone. Oh, the War of the Roses changes were also a W. You put that in the W column. If the PvP scene worldwide owes these changes to anyone, it's loads of money. So W loads. Big shout out to Loads because I feel like almost everything that he said in that video, they actually addressed in the ball. Almost every single piece of feedback. Bark, bark, bark. Their scholar thighs are doing something to me.
Okay, everyone, welcome
oh my God,
back.
Holy shit. Okay.
Part 2, Calpheon Ball 2025.
All right,
We
here we
hope
go.
you've enjoyed so far, and I'm looking forward to the next part.
네, 여러분 잘 쉬고 오셨나요?
Now,
저희가
we hope you all got your
All right.
drinks.
Yeah.
Now
got
we're gonna
some fresh
do
popcorn, maybe?
life skilling bullshit
Hot chocolate, cocoa,
chocolate.
and quality of life
beverage,
changes.
coffee, all the good stuff.
I
Yeah.
love life skilling bullshit though.
Nice, nice, nice.
Wait, new
Well,
adventures.
We're setting up
Lock
new
in.
topics.
Yeah.
So, and then Wansu is going to be introducing them to us.
Guys, I'm going to be talking about the potential PvP Academy stuff after.
Sure. This one's all about changes for newcomers. As you can imagine, if you want the game to keep thriving, helping new adventures settle in is absolutely vital. After reviewing the current situation, we've seen that most players adapt well to the main quests and the seasonal service when they start.
Yeah, spammer.
The real hurdle comes after graduation. Many have told us that this stage feels daunting, so we realized we need content that can serve as a guiding light even after season graduation.
Okay.
That's why during the Heidel Ball we announced plans to create a dedicated space in Olvia for rookie adventurers. Now with the preparations nearly complete, we are ready to officially introduce it to you. We call it the Olvia Academy.
I should point out I said PvP
Greetings,
Academy.
adventurers.
Now they're
I'm
doing Olvia
Jesse Ju,
Academy. Coincidence?
Head of Character and Quest Design here at
You
Blackbird.
suck
I'm
at
excited
your
to finally
fucking
announce
job.
that Olvia is ready to
Holy
reclaim its place
shit.
as a starter town. Here, where the ambitions of House Bartali intertwine with
Holy
Calpheon's
shit, this
political
guy
scene.
sucks. The head of
We've established
questing?
the Olvia Academy as a dream school for rookie adventurers. On behalf of Headmaster Justin Bartelli, we'd like to extend our deepest thanks to all the patrons who supported the founding of this academy. So
Who?
what is the Olvia Academy? While seasoned servers have helped new adventurers quickly gain combat experience, Olvia Academy is designed to guide you after you graduate from the season. It's a place for true progression, not just in combat, but also in one of Black Desert's core pillars, life skills. We've invited experts from various fields as professors, so you can experience a wider
That's
world
really
and
good.
settle into Black Desert with confidence. That's the vision behind Olvia Academy.
Give them dual
Getting in
mana
is
gear.
simple.
Show
If
them
you
the...
graduated from season, you'll receive an invitation from Justin Bartali and become eligible
This is
to
great
enroll.
because before the
Olvia
Olvia
Academy
Academy
operates in
was...
classes.
Hello guys.
For the
Welcome
Korean
back to
server,
Chris Spotting Channel.
Class will first be in session with the January 7th update, making you a proud member of the inaugural class. Once you join, the first thing you'll tackle is the advanced combat course. Here, you'll learn essential combat
Holy
techniques like
thighs!
back attack and down attack, and gain hands-on
Wait, what did it say? I
experience
missed
with
it.
the mechanics of major monster zones that you'll encounter after graduation. To help you hone these skills, we prepared training monster zones and weekly quests. There are also boss subjugation weekly quests.
Oh,
you can
good.
take on
More
with your
weekly
fellow
content.
Students.
To help
Completing
get you
the
ready for the
advanced
future
combat
weekly
course
content.
will earn you valuable progression rewards,
Great.
including a pen, Black Star weapon box, and
What?
exclusive Black Star hammers.
Wait!
Nice.
Wait! They're giving away another
These
pet
rewards
Black
are
Star!
available to both new and returning adventurers, so make sure to take full advantage.
What the hell's a Black Star hammer?
Okay.
After that, you'll meet renowned professors in each field.
Now I gotta
for each
redo
life
all
skill
my
class.
guides
You'll
again.
get to try your hand at gathering,
Fuck!
processing, cooking, alchemy, and more. The academy is equipped with shared cooking utensils and alchemy tools, so you can jump right in with no setup required.
Okay, that's good.
Finishing these life skill classes will reward you a variety of rewards, including Manos gear for each life skill discipline.
Good! Manos
Once
gear!
the season ends, adventurers who complete all the courses will graduate from the Olvia Academy.
Perfect. Wait, that's Logia gear. Wait, whoa, back up.
Even after graduation, you're welcome to return to the academy to pick up random weekly quests and rewards from the bulletin board whenever you like. Olvia Academy officially opens its doors on January 7th for the Korea server.
Guys, you can storm the
As
gates
each new class
of Olvia
begins,
Academy
we'll
on
continue to
January
refine the
7th,
academy,
peacefully,
making
of
it easier
course.
for rookie
No
adventurers
one should be
to settle
assaulting
into
any
the
of
world
the
Black
police
Desert.
there.
We hope our veteran adventurers will welcome newcomers and lend a helping hand.
Look, I'm wearing the hat.
With everyone's support, we believe Black Desert will become a more enjoyable. We look forward to your
Olvia
feedback
Hushi.
and continued support for Olvia Academy.
I said Olvia.
Nice
Thank
save
you.
at the end.
Yeah, I just realized what I was doing. Just realized what I was doing.
Olvia.
That's a really good thing. That's something
Alright.
I've been trying to get them to
That
do
wraps up
forever.
the introduction
Introduce
to
people
Olvia
to
Academy.
life skilling.
Some of
Give
you have
them
played
life
for
skilling
years,
gear.
but
Help
never cooked a
introduce them
proper
to the
dish,
to the
and many have
mechanics.
never made an
That's a
elixir
good change.
either.
That's a W.
We just wanted to give
That's a
everyone
W.
the materials and have them try it at least once. Plus, we wanted to share useful tips about life skills like fishing and farming. After graduating from the season,
Oh, the
people
CM.
often
Oh,
say
okay.
you should make potions, get pen gear and accessories, then work on slumbering origin gear,
He said
collect
Olivia.
hearts, and so on.
Fuck
There
it,
were so
you-
many guides and
That's
you have to
fine.
search for yourself.
Hey!
So with Olvia Academy,
Wait!
we wanted to offer a clear starting guide to show you exactly what to do next.
Oh, thank God. Now I don't have to make the guide. Let's go! Chris Polly's down tremendous. Chris Polly is down. He just lost so much real estate.
Olvia Academy will run on a class-based system. Class 1 starts on January 7th on the Korean server. And
What do you mean
runs
Class
until
1?
April 14th. There's no break. Class
What?
2 will begin immediately after April 15th. The reason for this class system is to help adventurers feel a sense of belonging. Since your goals change depending on when you first start playing, we believe the class system will help new adventurers connect. And to make this even
On
more
January
special,
7th, we're gonna
everyone who
storm the gates of
enrolled in
Academy-
Olvia Academy
of the
will
Olvia
receive an
Academy
Academia
peacefully,
outfit
very
set
peacefully.
as their school uniform. Each class
We're
is
gonna break
recorded
down the
so you
gates.
can use it to prove your seniority later if needed.
School uniform.
We're gonna run through all of the
Now,
police
let's
officers
go over the
there as
benefits you'll
peacefully
get
as
after graduating
possible.
from Olvia Academy.
As peacefully as
We wanted the
possible.
rewards to be truly helpful for adventurers in need. Key rewards include 6,000 Crons stones to start and up to 250 fail stacks. You'll also receive a Dark Star Blackstone for guaranteed
6,000
and
Cron
Blackstar weapon
stones?
enhancement. On top of that, a Choose Your Pen Blackstar weapon box will be granted for an extra pen Blackstar weapon.
Holy fuck, so you
Plus,
literally get 3 pin
5
black stars
obsidian
to
hammers
start the fucking
exclusive
game.
to
And a
Blackstar
tat one.
weapons.
And a
This
tat one.
means new adventurers can get a total of 4 pen Blackstar weapons
Wait, 4?
and start
Where's
with at
the
least one sovereign weapon to help you
4?
settle in.
Wha- Wait, you're just giving the sovereign weapon? I thought that was supposed to be the end game weapon.
Are the life skill rewards. There's a curriculum for gathering, cooking, alchemy,
Yeah, fuck it.
training, hunting, sailoring / bartering, fishing, processing, and farming. You'll get 1,000 Cron stones for each category, for a total of 9,000 Cron stones.
Wow, mini
As
Crons,
you see
mini Crons. Hugh
on
Hopbart's not here, so I have to do it for us, guys. Wow, mini Cron.
As said, you get 1,000 Cron stones for each of the life skill classes to a total of
Holy
9,000.
shit.
You'll also receive
Wait,
essential
what was
life
the
skill gear.
6,000 Cron stones
Uranoa
before?
blue grade
Does that mean you're
boots
getting...
and clothes plus 2 Florimus accessories?
So you're getting 2 more Flarimos
And
accessories.
that's the overview of Olvia Academy.
And the blue clothing.
But adding support content isn't enough. When it comes to helping new adventurers, we also need to improve areas that have been called too hard to progress or hurdle for newcomers.
Yeah, just keep
First,
hurling Crown stones at
The
him.
Magnus, which has been a hot topic. From now on, you don't need to complete the whole Magnus quest line. Just finish the starting quest, and you'll immediately unlock the Balinos Well and access to remote storage. After that, meet the major city storage keepers in each region to unlock wells and remote storage there.
Yeah, that's a W. Yeah, that's a win. That's a the
And 10 boss
Magnus,
defense
bro.
gear from the
Holy
Magnus
shit.
will also be obtainable once you meet these conditions.
It's a
Of
good
course,
quest line. It's just
The Magnus
forever
story
long.
will still be available if you want to enjoy it, and we're planning to add new rewards like colored titles for extra
Titles.
motivation.
Yeah.
Going forward, Magnus will be optional and not mandatory.
Nice.
That's a W. That's a W. I gotta redo every guide note, by the way. I literally have to redo everything. Beginner guide, gear guide, some of the life skilling guides. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
Because like,
we're just
I feel
futuristic
everything
like
just
that.
made
prepare your asshole, because it's
ideas
you.
to help
It's you that has to do all that.
to kind of
Yeah,
become fellow players so that
You know,
there's more adventures.
we talked
on the
about
world,
for our
because
experienced veteran adventurers earlier on, and then this is helping them.
I also have to put out my
Yeah,
choose your
season
class
servers
guide
are
for
also
Wukong.
changing. We're making them simpler
Which I
and more
forgot to do.
intuitive, especially for things that are too complex.
Naru gear is
Right
being
now,
removed.
First, Naru gear will be removed. From now on, you'll progress using only Tuvala gear.
Penis.
Tuvala gear will also
Yeah.
change from season exclusive to regular gear. The season exclusive label confused new adventurers, so we're removing that restriction.
Shit.
Even with these changes, seasoned characters will still use Tuvala gear, and in any
a good
enhanced Tuvala
change.
gear you own
It's a
will
lot of
remain
work for me.
usable. For enhancement, time-filled Blackstones will be replaced by regular Blackstones and concentrated magical Blackstones.
Holy
Time-filled
fucking
Blackstones were
intelligent
used
change.
not only for enhancing Tuvala gear, but also for max durability repairs, material exchanges, and more. So instead of removing them, we're renaming them to Time-Filled Fragment.
Okay, what
You
are we
still-
using them for now?
You'll still be able to exchange these fragments for Valk's Cry and item collection increase scrolls and repair Tuvala gear's max durability.
That's really
The
good.
season pass will be adjusted
That's
to match
really
these
good.
changes, and we'll share full details in a notice.
I think it helps new players like figure out how to enhance with actual materials much faster. It introduces them to the game in a much more concrete way.
Yeah.
And it seems that's all for the new adventure content
Holy
so far.
shit.
That was a lot. I think all the
Look at
Academy is a
that
lot.
eagle. What a great looking
There's a
eagle.
lot of kind of story background that we saw in the dev commentary. And yeah, easier Magnus requirements and
Yeah.
season server improvements. It's a lot. And I hope your adventures will be there for the first inaugural class.
Yeah, January 7th, guys, we're storming
Okay.
the gates as peacefully
Rewards?
as possible.
Rewards? I see the rewards.
All right,
on screen.
rewards, which means I'm running an ad for a minute
But
so that people don't have to watch an ad during the real shit.
Yeah, so apparently they want to talk about guild stuff before going
Yeah,
to
yeah,
the
yeah.
rewards, yes.
Where can we get your hat? I was going to sell it as a merch item. You guys wanted to buy it as merch? I was going to buy it. I was going to sell it as a merch item, but then Mythic may
Now-
or may not have dropped the ball on that.
We're moving on to guild updates. Guilds are really important to our game.
Indeed they
So at the Calpheon Ball 2023,
Oh, shit.
we shared our future guild plans. But
Shit,
aside
I ran an
from
ad.
the guild mana, there's still many aspects that have not been implemented.
It's okay.
I'd like
They're
to
going to be
begin
back before they
with
say
sincerely
anything.
apologizing
He talks really
to all
slow.
of our adventurers who've been waiting patiently. Today we can't cover every promise from back then, but
Yeah.
we do want to show
By the
you
time he
what
gets
we can
to it,
share right now.
Everybody will be fine.
First, the structure of guild missions is changing. Right now, they reset to 10 missions per day, fixed. Many of you have said we don't have
You guys are
enough guild
trolling the
missions.
poor people.
When we looked into it, weekdays were mostly fine, but weekends and holidays felt especially lacking. If we just raised the number, it could pressure some guilds.
Welcome
so
back, guys.
instead,
You didn't miss
we're
anything.
moving from resets to a recharge system, and letting missions stack up to a certain limit.
Okay.
You'll still get 10 missions added each day. For example, if you don't finish Monday's 10, you'll have 20 on Tuesday. They can stack up to a maximum of 30 missions.
Okay,
Every
sure.
guild situation is different. We want it so you can take it easy on slow days and catch up on busy days. As this change is meant to make things
That's a
more
good. Can
flexible,
we do this
we'll
for the
first
rest
try
of the
it
game?
out in this direction,
Please?
and if it's not enough,
So
we'll
that it's
keep
not
looking at other
constantly
options.
weekly gated?
That's basically like it's still.
I want to
the same
hear
number,
Adonia is
basically.
no longer
Just,
weekly
like,
gated. That's
add
what I
up
want to
and
hear.
Yeah.
Save for like.
If they want
bigger
this
days
ball
or
to have
whatever.
really high
That's
marks,
I think people can use it.
this is a
Make
good
it
change
better.
for guilds, but it's like whatever.
Okay, next are changes to guild bosses. Since we raised rewards, many guilds run boss fights regularly. They're content where guild members gather together, and they're great for helping new adventurers and showing off your guild. So we see them as a key pillar of guild content. We want to keep adding more events around them, and also
Sure.
raise the rewards even further.
This counts
But
as
one
group
thing
content,
kept
by the way.
blocking us. It's the war hero system, what you usually call mercs. By joining guild boss content as a war hero over and over, you can still earn a decent amount of rewards, so many join that way. It's hard to say if that's purely good or purely bad.
Why would that be
For
bad?
actual guild leaders, it's
Why
a
would that be
helpful
bad?
system when you're short on members.
Yeah.
You can fill your boss fight with war heroes when you
And why
need
would
them.
this be a bad thing?
But to expand guild boss content and push rewards even higher overall, we needed to set some clear rules here. If we just increase rewards, War Hero repeats would inevitably lead to way too many rewards.
Oh,
So
we can't
after a
have
lot of
too much
internal
fun.
debate,
Fun
we've decided
detected.
to lock
Shut it
War
down.
Heroes to Node and Conquest Wars only, and they will no longer be able to join guild boss content. For those who've relied on War Heroes to fill your guild, this may sting, but it was a necessary step for future systems
That is
growth.
a massive
And
L.
we ask for your
That is a
understanding.
massive L.
Adventurers,
Thank you for
in
having
return,
fun.
since we're tightening things here,
That's really
we'll
bad.
raise the rewards you share with guild members
And you
and
won't
run
be able to get
many
them because you
more
don't have enough active
related
guild members.
events as well.
Great.
There are also changes to guild boss lineup. The distant ancient Putarim, out on its own, will now retire, and new raid targets Org Chief Org and Margulis,
We have Khan in
Lord
the
of the
middle
Dollar,
of
will
Narnia,
be
and
added.
you removed
Their spawn
Putorum?
locations, as you see here, have been adjusted so they're not too far from other bosses. When you tackle several bosses in a row, your overall route should feel much smoother. And from now on,
Oh yeah,
when you
now we'll all
summon a
teleport
guild
to
boss,
fucking
a
Khan.
guild-only field will open,
Smoother.
just like with Khan. So unlike before, you'll be in a cleaner space.
Oh, you
and can
can't
focus
grieve
purely on the
guild
battle
bosses
itself.
anymore.
We'll polish this up,
Red
so we can
players
show
are
it to you
down
soon. And
tremendous.
we'll prepare
It's
a variety of
instance.
events around it too.
Oh shit.
Next.
Well,
The guild UI
Sue
is
is down tremendous on this
First,
patch.
you can change alliance max size and ratios without disbanding. Until now, any alliance change meant disbanding and rebuilding the alliance from scratch, which was tedious.
Wait a minute.
We hope this makes alliance management a bit easier.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, did it say that alliance members could join the same guild boss?
So he meant that he wanted to actually talk about the guild rewards. They'll be largely increased.
Yeah, the rewards for the bosses will be increased.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Yeah,
whoa,
So
whoa.
don't worry, guys. I know a lot of you are annoyed.
Rebuilding alliance from scratch was tedious. Whoa,
We
whoa, whoa,
hope
whoa,
this
what was
makes
that
alliance
saying?
management a bit
What is that
easier.
saying?
Next is how you obtain guild crafting materials. Until now, to build guild elephants, was he still talking about alliance?
I mean, you're back. You're on.
Oh my
Until
God,
now,
they-
to build guild elephants or guild galleys, you had to gather Kadri tokens and roam around slaying sea monsters. These are items for the whole guild, but in practice, a few members, very dedicated, especially for officers, had to put in most of the time and effort. We always felt bad about that part. So from now on, you'll be able to use shared guild funds to buy these materials from the guild shop, and also earn them through guild content you play together. For example, you could buy restored Kadri's Forbidden Book in the guild shop, or obtain them by defeating guild bosses.
Oh
Since
shit.
these are for everyone in the guild, we want them to come from something everyone builds together. There are also changes
That
to
makes that
guild
way easier,
party
right?
and platoon recruitment. First, the UI. The UI will merge with the normal Find Party Platoon, adding a Guild Party Platoon tab next to the regular one.
What?
No worry.
We're adding an extra tab to the Find Party Platoon UI. So,
There it
that
is.
should mean forming alliance platoons has been quite a hassle up to now. But with an alliance filter added, you'll be able to recruit at the alliance level as well.
Holy shit. Okay,
We hope
that's
this
a
helps when
win.
forming
Now
main
you can
and
make
defense squads
platoons
in
for
Node
your
Wars
alliance and
when
not just
enjoying
your
other
guild.
content together with alliance members.
No one uses that? That's the reason that no one uses that. Because you
We're
can't
also
invite people across your
improving how you
alliance.
view guild buffs. Guild benefits, including Node War victory buffs and
That's a
buffs
good
gained from
change.
guilds, but right now there was no easy way to see them all at once. Going forward, as you can see here, the old Node War benefits icon will be renamed Guild Benefits, as you can see on screen in a second.
There it is.
Hovering over this icon will show both Node War and Guild skill buffs at a glance.
Oh.
In the UI, you'll also see a Guild skills section.
Okay.
And now, when you use guild skills, their buffs won't be tied to a character, but to your entire family. You can see them on the
Thanks for
bar.
the Prime subs, guys. Appreciate you so much.
If the buff appears active in that UI, you'll receive it no matter which character you log in with. Like other familiar buff icons,
That's really
it will
good.
light up differently
Yeah,
for each
that's a
benefit,
solid change.
so you can
It's
tell
quality
what's
of life.
active without hovering over it. With this change, we also need to adjust guild skill durations
good.
and cooldowns, and some older skills will need reworks to their effects.
That's really good.
It's fine. Chat enjoyed it.
It's okay. It's a little W. It's not a massive W. It's a little W. It's fine.
We'll share details on that separately once they're ready.
I'm glad that they're
Lastly,
addressing how hard it
we're
is to run an
improving
alliance.
the guild history page.
Wait.
Right now, it only logs moments like member joins, leaves, and where guild bonuses are paid out. But as guild ages, more memories and stories pile up. And we wanted a place where those could remain. So we are changing this into guild records. A space to
Okay, they're
remember your
changing the
guild
name.
history.
Great, it's still gonna be
It will
buggy.
keep things like your guild's founding date, conquest and node war records, blue battlefield, and guild league wins. And guild boss fights, guild mission completion counts. So basically, everything. Please
Memories,
note,
yep.
it will only track records from after this update.
Gotcha.
That's it for the guild improvement so far.
That could have been a lot better. I
There
was
seems to
hoping
be
for
one more
better
thing they want to
alliance
wrap up
fixes.
before this section. They
Like,
mentioned
okay.
at the Calpheon Ball 2023, we said we'd raise daily guild wage up to 100 million silver. It's not a huge amount, but since it's daily, it really adds up over time.
Yeah, but
However,
you can't pay people
because
that
it's tied
much.
to guild wage, there were
Yeah.
concerns about silver abuse. and
Exactly, you
exploits.
can't collect
So
it
we're
every
changing
day.
direction a bit here. Instead of boosting guild wage, we're shifting that increase to family fame fund sent to your guild Black Spirit safe each day. Family fame fund is collected from your combat fame, and like fame, or life fame and special fame combined. The amount isn't huge right now, but it's still a nice little bonus when you can cash it out. So we'll raise the fame caps and add more fame brackets. So as your family grows, your fame fund grows too.
Okay.
Wait, you're gonna
After
get
this change,
46
adventurers with
mil a
top tier
day?
family fame will be able to receive
Well,
over
don't
100
get
million
carried away.
silver
That's
per day.
crazy.
We hope that instead of a tiny surprise you forget about, it becomes a big, satisfying reward when you collect it later.
You know what that is?
Yeah.
That's my
Some
grind
people
buffs.
like
Like, I forgot to get money for my grind buffs. Oh yeah, let me just grab that real quick. That's all that is,
Wraps
bro.
up guild-related improvements.
Okay.
지금까지 길드 관련된
It's from each
Yeah.
category.
Chat, what do
That's
you
okay. It
think?
was in English, so we could read it.
모험가 여러분은 어떠셨는지
More daily silver from family fame?
Potions
guild
compensation.
I think
Who
like
the
nice
f-
buff
is
better
buying
buff
across
potions in
all characters is just a
2025?
nice
You
QL.
broke
But
poor
it's
pussy.
that time again, guys.
Oh.
Everyone.
Oh.
Hold,
Oh.
hold, hold.
Hold on.
Oh.
Female J, guys.
Hey. There it is.
Choose your Transcendent Hammer Box and Advice of Valks plus 350.
Plus 350.
I wanted the 5,000 crons more than that. I'm not gonna
So
lie.
far, we're already
That's
at
an L.
10,000
We really want more cron stones.
Hammer
The
box.
hammer box is like, you know, whatever. That's like 3,600 cron stones or so. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Okay, whatever. Yeah, and I haven't gotten a single
The
outfit
next
yet.
part, life skills.
Take it away, Wansu.
이제 검은 사막의 생활 컨텐츠
Soon,
그리고 편의성 개선에 대한 이야기가 남아
Take it away,
있는데요.
Wansu, soon.
두
Yeah.
주제에 대해서
Soon,
또
Wansu.
준비한 내용을 소개해 주시죠.
Soon, Wansu. Soon, they said.
Before we dive into life skill content in detail, let's first set the direction straight. In the past, life skills were deeply intertwined with other game systems.
If they
Classic
buff fishing again, I'm gonna punch my
crystal
monitor.
shards, essential for enhancement, were mainly sourced through gathering, not PvE. Gatherers would supply these, PvE adventurers would craft gear, and that gear would eventually
Why are
find
they
its
showing
way
me
back
be a
to
picture of
life
Creo?
skills through the central market.
Stop it.
It was a robust, interconnected loop. But as the game has grown and new content has been added,
Actually, clean my
this loop
monitor
isn't
before I
as
went
strong
live.
as it once was. Forcing life skills to tie back into other content, as in the old days, would
Oh,
only
no.
add unnecessary stress for many of you.
No, that's not
So going
a bad
forward,
thing. You're
life skills will no longer be a means to feed the gameplay loop. They'll be reworked and strengthened as a core content in their own right.
Okay.
wait. So
With
we
this
just
winter's
don't need
update,
life skillers
we're
anymore?
planning a general increase to profits across all life skill activities.
Tell me more.
Of
Starting with
course,
fishing.
we're not just arbitrarily
Wait a
boosting
minute.
numbers.
Wait a minute.
Our goal is to make sure
Hold.
your investments, gear, mastery, and know-how are properly rewarded. There's one important point I want to emphasize.
He said fishing. He said fishing.
Fishing.
God
Today, we
damn
have a
it!
couple updates for
Stop
fishing.
updating
But
fishing!
after these, we're not planning any
Holy
major changes
shit!
for the foreseeable future.
What are we
but
doing?
Fishing already offers a solid revenue.
Yeah.
So our focus will
paying
be
us for
on
fishing!
bringing other life skills up to par in terms of effort and reward. We hope you understand our approach as we move forward.
Wait, I think they just
Before
said
we get into the specifics,
we're gonna buff
let's
everything
talk about
else
life
to
skill
be better
byproducts.
than fishing.
Many of you use cooking byproducts to increase contribution.
Did he just say cock and
And
ball
byproducts
products?
are available from gathering,
What?
alchemy, hunting, farming, fishing, but efficiency has varied a lot between skills. Going forward, we'll adjust byproduct drop rates so that more active and effort-driven life skills yield more byproducts, using cooking as the baseline. However, for skills like fishing, where profits are already high, the change will be minimal.
So we're still buffing fishing though. So we're still
we want
buffing
to bring
fishing though.
things up to fishing chat. We're not buffing fishing. Like
Okay, alright. Enlave's like,
Yes,
relax,
that's-
relax.
Yeah, let-
Everybody chill. Roden's like,
let's
yo,
go.
Baldy's freaking out.
Let's get into the
Baldy's
details.
freaking out. Tell
First
him,
up,
fix it.
leveling horses. Right now, you've set your horse to auto-run and check in now and then. Or wait until it's
I still
fully
don't
grown
believe it.
to
I still
decide
think they're
what to do
buffing fishing,
next.
bro.
There's some excitement in checking in after a long session, but constantly micromanaging growth can be a pain, especially if you want to raise a horse with specific skills. So, we're completely reworking the horse leveling experience. Now, all EXP earned while training will be stored in an EXP sack for each horse. You can level up your horse whenever you want, drawing from this pool at your convenience.
Wait,
This means
wait.
you can run
So you-
autopaths without worry.
So you can
And
autopath
simply
on
use
your
the
best
stored
horse,
EXP
get as
to
much
level up your horse.
XP as possible,
And
and then
check
just
stats
instantly
or
turbo level
skills
like
whenever
40 horses
suits
at the
you.
same time.
This new system will apply to
You don't
all
even need to
growable mounts.
ride the
On top
mounts.
of that, items like mount skill change coupons and mount level down tickets can be used right where you are.
Oh,
So no
great.
need to visit the stable anymore.
So that you can pay to
With
win
the
anywhere,
EXP
guys,
sack,
no matter where you are.
And these features, training your own mounts will be much more convenient, since horses can now bank mount EXP at
Just
level
ride
1.
on your fastest
Level
horse, guys.
differences don't really matter anymore, sorry.
Bro,
We've removed all EXP gain variations based on level and increased overall training EXP, so you'll always get solid progress.
I wonder if carriage trainers
No
are just
matter
down
the
tremendous.
level.
If you just ride your fastest
In
horse
short,
to get as much
don't
EXP
worry
as possible.
about levels.
We're gonna have to test.
Just keep raising your mount, and you'll see steady and meaningful growth. That's nice.
The shared EXP pool sounds really cool.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Yep. Yep.
We're also adding new
Just get on
wild
your fastest horse and start riding.
Take a look at the screen. We've designed them to make
God
catching
damn it.
wild horses more exciting.
Okay.
Some may come with special courser skills, like S Instant Axle. Or you might find one that grows 5 times slower but sells for
I love
8
instant
times more.
axle.
We want catching wild horses to feel fresh every time, and for your efforts to naturally result in greater profits. Another much requested feature you'll soon be able to store. Am I going a bit ahead? Another much requested feature you'll soon be able to store
Sale
up
price
to
increased by
5
5
horses
times.
in Crocdalos Sanctuary.
Okay.
Many came to ask,
5 horses!
why can't Crocdalo be stabled in his own sanctuary?
Voltarion.
True.
Well, now you can.
Let's
Please?
go.
Previously,
Let us swap
only mythical
characters
horses were allowed in the sanctuary.
and
But
pull
now
it
that Voltarion
when the mount
with
is
Dream
out.
horses included,
Let us pull it
we
between
figured,
characters while
why
there's a
not
mount
let you
out,
store
please.
any horse?
Why not?
So any 5 horses, regardless of type, can be stored.
Please let us pull it from other characters when there's a mount out on the
Another
other character.
sanctuary improvement comes from feedback many of you gave us after
Please.
the last ball.
Please!
If you try to move the sanctuary between characters, but had a horse taken out on the other character, you couldn't move it. True. Now, simply attempting to move the sanctuary between characters will automatically store any checked out horses back in the sanctuary. To be precise, we've added the remote collection feature. You can now remotely retrieve a horse from a character with the sanctuary. Attempting to move the sanctuary between characters will automatically collect any taken out horses before the sanctuary is moved. Keep in mind that this feature only works if you have the celestial horse calling horn. To prevent abuse, mounts will no longer be able to carry trade goods or treasure items. When moving processed trade goods, you'll need to use a trade wagon. We'll also be expanding trade wagon capacity and adjusting
Trade goods? What's a trade good? Did the stream just crash? Are you kidding me? No way.
Lots of nice.
Oh, it's buffering like crazy. Yeah, everybody's saying F. Everybody's saying F. Everybody's saying F. Quick, everybody over to Blue Squadron's stream. He's still watching it.
Lots of nice.
Oh, and no. They better stop. They better stop talking. That on the couch better stop talking right now. That better run an ad. Run an ad. Run an ad. Run an ad while we're buffering. We're buffering, running an ad. The stream is down. The stream is literally down for an offline ball. We can't even get the connection. You're in South Korea. Isn't fiber optic internet literally a part of your country? How in the is this possible? How the do I have better internet than you? Oh, this is so cooked. Quick, check YouTube. Quick, check YouTube.
To carry trade goods or treasure items. When moving
it's on YouTube. Move. It died. It died. Never mind. False alarm. It's cooked. It's dead, bro. It's dead. In fairness, they are broadcasting from a third world country. What? Yeah, bro. We went that. In fairness, they did tell us, guys, that this ball was going to be offline. They did tell us that, in fairness. Okay, so we can't really be that mad, right?
To carry trade goods or treasure items. When moving processed trade goods, you
No, it's not up on YouTube. It's so We can't even get the ball right, bro. We can't even get the production value for the ball right. Wait, whoa.
Oh, I see. We're back. We're back.
Online, Bally's back.
Let's skip YouTube.
Hello, chat. Can you hear us? We need to catch you all up. Can you hear us?
Watching.
Really quickly. We're back. So we do apologize for this.
He didn't stop
you missed
talking.
A new introduction of a new life skill treasure. It's called the Nostos Return Stone. It allows you to be able to travel to your residence. We'll go over this a bit more detail at the end of the ball. By the way, for everything you've missed, we will go over this, okay? So yes, there's a new treasure item. I'm sorry you missed it when showing, but we will go over all this again. But let's go back to where
guys, they couldn't pause it. Okay, it's a live production. They couldn't do anything about it.
Skill as well.
We're actually on sailing, I believe.
Okay, so for farming, essentially, there is going to be a change from 5 hours to 20 hours, but a lot of stuff is going to be adjusted. Guys, we will go over this. And let's go over to
the straight to bartering, and then we will come back to this.
Yes, we'll come back to this chat. We do apologize.
We previously reduced the weight of level 1 barter goods.
He's just rolling it!
Life for these goods, making it easier for new seafaring captains to get started. With this update, we're also lightening level 2 barter goods. Since maximum profits are determined by parlay,
they're just decreasing the weight of barter goods, guys.
But it will let you visit more islands per trip, cutting down on repetitive travel time. We're also adding new trade routes to southern Camasylvia, the Land of the Morning Light, and Edania, along with new level 6 and 7 barter goods. These high-tier goods will only be available in major cities and between towns, making
So
for
these are
longer journeys
big
with
barter
higher
goods.
profits.
Level 6 and
However,
level 7
to
barter
prevent
goods, guys.
abuse, level 6 and 7 barter goods can't be transported via storage.
Guys, everything, by the way, everything
Any
that
of
we
you say
missed,
6,
we
7, I'm
will,
banning you.
We will repeat
Six,
that.
we'll
seven.
repeat at the end. I know,
Six,
so
seven.
we lost our internet connection. We're sorry about that. We will go over everything that was missed at the end. This is not pre-recorded, okay? we'll go over the end. We do apologize for that.
6 Lero
So,
7.
Then there will also be sea monster hunting, 4 new hunting monster zones such as coral stoneback crabs, rock elephant, cliffside mountain sheep, and golden leaf snake. This is a higher tier hunting zone, and you'll need to use skills like rolling for smooth hunting, rather than just collecting meat or
Okay,
hide.
that's good.
These are areas designed to yield byproducts like Resorcus coral and Cuffler's essence.
Okay.
There's also a chance to obtain
Good hunting update, by the
trophies
way.
from these monsters, and the full body trophy from
Good
the
hunting
rare
update.
golden coral stoneback crab grants hunting mastery
Ooh.
plus 100 when used. As you can see on screen. Currently,
Guys,
sniper hunting is
stop
much
it
more
with the
profitable
6, 7.
than
We've moved
standard
past
hunting.
it. Stop
We'll be
it.
expanding profit adjustments starting with
I hate
regular
looking
hunting
over and seeing
designs.
Lero. Just
Okay, finally fishing. We're improving profits on the inland fishing, not to surpass Velia Beach, okay, but to bring inland fishing returns to closer to those at Velia.
So you are
This
buffing
is especially
fishing.
helpful for new
I
adventurers
knew
who
it!
often end up far from popular fishing spots,
I
while
knew it!
while following the main
They're
quest.
buffing
Since
fishing
there's no
again.
dedicated fishing class, fishing inland often feels less rewarding, and
I
returning
told
to
you.
popular spots
I
can be a
fucking
hassle.
told you.
With this update, you'll be able to enjoy fishing anywhere without
Enclave
feeling
literally
like
said,
you're
guys, we're
losing
not
out.
buffing fishing.
Another much requested feature, when selling fishing
Yeah,
to
you are.
fish traders, you'll be able to select and sell only specific fish types in bulk. Use
Now,
the
you
sell
can fish
same type
anywhere
function
abundantly,
above
guys.
The price list
That's what's
to
important.
sell all fish of a certain kind at once. I think
It'll
we're gonna
spread
have
people
to
out
allow
so you
it.
can get better fish
well,
overnight abundantly. That's the buff to fishing here. For
Okay.
those of you that don't understand what's happening.
At once.
When
Okay.
you're abundant
And for
fishing,
manual
you will catch a
fishing,
lot more fish.
We're finally adding the auto discard by grade.
So you will make a lot more silver per
Previously,
night fishing
this was
now. This
only
is a big
available
buff to
for
fishing.
auto fishing, but now you'll be able to use it during manual fishing too, making the process much.
I love how they
smoother.
said they weren't
But
buffing
yes,
fishing
guys,
and then
as
immediately
we said,
proceeded to buff
there was
fishing.
two things
As if
that
we
we
wouldn't
missed there
know
that
immediately.
we will go over at
We'll go
the
over
end.
at the end.
Actually,
of
just
the
crazy.
call, Okay, do not worry.
Next up are some quality of life updates. This time we've mainly focused on improving existing content,
This
so
is
we couldn't
important.
prepare a huge list of changes.
This is important.
But we all know you can never have too many quality of life updates.
Okay,
So
hold.
today, we'll still go through them one by one.
I thought the
even
Crocodilo
if-
thing was quality of life.
First, remember the feature I showed you last summer. The one that instantly tags out your tag character with no loading. You really loved it back then.
Please give
So
us
I've been
more
working
tagged
hard again
characters.
to get this mission done.
Give us more
Okay.
tagged characters. While we're on the subject,
First,
let's take a look at this quick video. Why are we watching this? It's an offline event. Thank you. Jesus Christ.
Oh, the instant swap hasn't really changed, right?
Okay.
As you can see, the instant swap itself hasn't really changed. Sorry
That was
about
like
that.
the
But
equivalent
there's a reason for
of
it.
somebody taking out their phone and
next
taking a
scene shows the
screenshot with their
characters
mobile
and you'll
phone
notice
and
there's
going,
no separate
okay, I
loading
got it.
When you're just changing characters on the same server, we're improving it so it swaps with no extra loading screen. Oh,
Technology.
oh, that was
This is not
instant.
realistic enough. Nobody plays that class.
Wait, pause.
Again.
And we're changing to a different character.
Ah,
I don't see how. What the? Where was her
the
head?
same
Was in a
server.
very bad position.
Oh.
That was unfortunate.
Okay,
Why would
so
you
one
choose
was like
Tamer
the
for that?
tagged,
One was
and,
tagged.
A
and
different
then
character
the other
contact.
one was
Yeah.
to a different location.
While we were working on instant tagout,
Diddy
we kind
swap.
of evolved into this as well. We think character
Nice.
swap loading times will feel roughly twice as fast as before. We're still ironing out small stutters and fixing any potential bugs.
Crazy!
Needs a bit more time.
Honestly, this is a W, but we want more tag characters. This is a W, sure. I don't see, this really isn't that much faster than it was before.
Hey.
Yeah, it's really not that much faster, guys. Yeah, it's a few seconds faster. Okay, sure.
We
Alright,
also want
sure.
to make the presentation look nicer.
Holy thighs.
All of this is being developed as one package. We
That's a
want to
tamer
finish
too,
it
you sick,
together
disgusting
and then
bastard.
show it to you. We're currently in the
This is
final polishing phase, and if all goes well, we plan to release it to you sometime in March.
What?
Okay. Yeah, that
We'll
definitely
see it
needs work.
through properly to the very end. Next is a feature to view other classes' skills.
Oh, this
You'll
is
be
nice.
able to check any class's skills directly from your own skill window.
That's a win.
In PvP, you
That's a
often wonder
huge
about your
win.
opponent's cooldowns.
That's a big one. I love that.
Their
As
defense
a
effects,
content creator,
there
I
are a
get
lot
to
of
show
things you
people.
want
Oh
to check,
god,
right?
so
Until
easier.
now, you had to have
So
that
much
class
easier to
ready.
answer
And
questions.
even then, you had
Holy
to log in as a
shit.
character just to
It'll
see
help people
skills.
learn classes in
From now
PvP
on,
way
you can
faster
just
and how to
click
play
view
against
other
them.
classes
That's
in the
really
skill
good.
window right above.
That is
and
a
see
W
every
change
class's
right there.
skills in one place.
Really, really good change.
So even
Very
while
good
you're
feature.
fishing
Very
or
good feature.
training mounts, you can study other classes' skills and quietly prep for PvP. Next, building on this year's family character location feature in the world map, you'll now be able to see all of your mounts directly on the world map.
I have like 400 of them. What do you mean?
You can see
My
them in
entire
the
map
stable
is
UI
just gonna
now,
look like a mount
but all
icon.
stables show up, which can get confusing. It's hard to tell which mounts are out or are stored. That hassle will be gone with this change. We're also adding hotkeys for the world map. The goal is to cut down mouse movement while the map is open, by letting you set dedicated shortcuts on the world map.
We need to be
For
allowed
example, for
console
notebook
to be
info
able to
or
interact on the
production
world
notes,
map.
You'll be able to jump between views with hotkeys you've set. Once you get used to it, we think using the world map will feel much smoother than before.
Sure, whatever. It's whatever.
Okay, that's nice.
It's whatever change. Okay. Oh my god,
Next,
we're losing
to
Mega.
help you not miss the right timing,
Wait a
we're
minute.
adding an all-in-one alert system.
What is this?
If you tag content on central market items you're interested in, you'll get a heads up when that content starts.
Oh, that's so
or when the room or lobby opens for it. We already have separate notifications here and there, but since they're not in one place,
Okay,
they're
that's
hard
whatever.
to manage. With this, even adventurers trying to try new content will have a nice
Okay, for
clear
those of you that
starting
don't know,
point.
the old
Along with
marketplace
that,
used to have like a
adventure
ding
mods will also be
feature.
combined.
It would ding every
Right
time
now,
you
each book
something you
sits in
got
its own
notified for
tab
got
in
placed on the
release
market.
order. And Morning Light and
Nightmare
Adania
fuel.
even have character-based logs, so it's really hard to see your overall progress at a glance. We're merging all of this into a single UI, with the main questline included.
Yo, who are the two
so you can
sisters in the
check
bottom
your
right? Did you
current
guys see that?
progress
Who the f
more
was that?
intuitively. That's it for the quality of life updates.
Who the fuck
Even
was
if we
that?
didn't cover it today, we're always looking to make improvements and add quality of life changes. Your feedback
What
is
the f were the
welcome.
two sisters in the bottom right?
That's a lot of good quality. I
Yeah,
I don't
actually really
really
like
like
the
part 2
tagging
boss quest.
server swap change.
I have literally never
character swap
finished that.
changes.
I never did the Land of the Morning Light part 2
Yeah, we've
quest.
been here for nearly 3 hours.
Has it been
That's a
3
lot,
hours?
and
It's been 3
No, it
hours
hasn't.
already?
It's been 3 hours already.
It's been 2.5 hours. Where'd you learn to
No
count?
focus on solo content, no focus on
And
party
you had a
content.
10-minute break.
Really? You actually see that? Duality of chat.
Bro, guys, I've been streaming for 15 hours.
Single player.
I've been streaming for
and then
15
we
hours,
have actually
guys.
a special
Big long
guest
stream today. 15-hour stream today.
from our
Wait, whoa, whoa.
Oh, our very own
Wait, Pearlibus North America. Whoa, whoa.
Siametsu.
Siametsu. It says 9. Don't worry about that. I round up like the devs do.
모함가 여러분, 안녕하세요. NEU Black Desert Siametsu입니다. Welcome to the Mountaintop Adventures.
What?
Snowball Crasher is back. Last winter,
English!
y'all were absolutely
You're
shitting
American!
us. We
Black
saw
looking
gnarly games
ass!
that defied engine physics, shortcuts that made us question our map design, and wipeouts so bad that we almost handed out get good titles. No,
All right, I'm running an ad.
seriously. Because y'all loved Snowball Crasher so much, this year we're gonna get back with some
His hair with the goggles are crazy. His hair with the goggles are crazy. Racist? What the f? I was a racist. I said he was black. When was the last time you saw a black Korean person? Oh god, it's like Mario Kart now. We showcased it on the dog shit shy character. Oh, he missed one. He missed one. In the showcase, missed one. Crazy.
Introducing Score Mode. Cruise down the slopes and grab objects to rack up points. The gold objects are worth more than blue objects. Gold objects spawn in spots that'll test your skills, so lock in. Points turn into, you guessed it, event seals, which you can exchange for rewards in, well, you know the place, the Manage Currency tab.
Why can I barely hear him on...
Flex your trips in jump mode filled with cliffs, shortcuts, and brand new checkpoints. Miss one, and you'll eat a penalty, and that's no good. Speed mode. This will be where the best riders lay down track, as there will be more and narrower checkpoints. Miss one, and you'll eat a penalty. On top of the new modes, this year, you can see how you stack up against the best with the new rankings menu.
It looks like he's
Here,
being held
you can
hostage.
also watch the top 10 riders carve up snow with the replay function. If you're feeling extra competitive, you can also challenge them in ghost mode.
He's
The ghost
stressed
is a
out,
copy of
right?
their character during the run. Here, you can
I
follow
love
their
him.
line and even lose
I
them
love
when
Etsu.
offline. So, if you end up losing to the ghost, I guess that's proof that you're not as good as you think you are. We're also making a few quality of life updates, including getting rid of Lando signal flares for getting back up the mountain. You'll be able to start over after wipeouts by using the event menu. Pressing escape will allow you to restart or quit. So with just a couple of clicks, you'll be ready to full send it down the slope.
These are good changes for the event,
And
by the way.
finally,
This is good.
For the ski bums out there who live and breathe snow, rewards will be coming to riders who hit the top 100 in the rankings. We're also preparing some potential cross-server competitions.
Top
So if you're
100
stoked to rep your region
snowboarding
on the
rank?
mountaintop, keep your eyes open on the official website for more information. Snowfall Crasher goes live on December 24th. We'll see you on the slopes, adventurers.
I feel that I understand the event better because it was explained to me by CM Etsu, and he's the best CM.
Thank you very much, Etsu. Wansu.
Snowfall Crasher.
I feel that
is
I
making its
understood it
return
better.
this winter.
I also did
When we
appreciate the
introduced
fact that he at
snowboard
least
mini
tried
zone
to
last
speak
year,
Korean at the
far more
start.
people
That
enjoyed
was
it
funny.
than we ever expected. Even though it was a short event, there were plenty of adventurers who proved their skills with some unbelievable
CM Ronan can
So
suck
this
my
time,
dick.
we prepared a
All he
proper
does is
rank
shit on me.
system to make
He
sure
banned me from
adventurers
chat
can really
earlier.
shine. Honestly, back then, I didn't want to lose either, so I practiced a lot. But there were some who
Corruption's great too, by the
unfortunately
way.
broke records thanks to bugs. So we've adjusted the rules. Last year it was all about just enjoying the ride. But this year, how you ride the board will determine your mode. Score mode, speed mode, or jump mode.
Okay.
Giving you more ways to play and enjoy the content. We're also adding a region versus region event, where adventurers can represent their region and challenge for the best record. Think
Fuck
of it like a
CM
regional
or-
showdown,
What?
a chance to heat up the winter once again. This winter, with the return of Snowfall Crasher, we hope you ride harder, faster, and have even more fun than last year.
I love riding hard.
Next up is the outfit showcase.
I would
Before
ride
we
hard
jump
with Etsu.
into the introduction,
You catch my drift?
there's something I'd like to mention. In the equipment window, there's this show visor feature, right? In the past, it was one of those functions that didn't see much use. However,
Now
with the
we're gonna
recent
have it
increase
take
in
off
new
your character's
outfits
clothing.
and hairstyles, more adventurers find themselves wishing that they could use this option. The issue is that it gets disabled when your character enters combat, which has been a bit disappointing at times. If it didn't exist, adventurers would forget about it, but having it there and not being able to use it is frustrating. So, going forward, the show visor setting will remain active during combat. It would have been great if it was available during the snorkel sales, when it was most requested, but even though it's late, we've made sure to include this change. It will be patched in time
Pig
for the
Venus,
upcoming
seek
winter
Jesus.
outfit release. Now then, let's move straight into introducing the new winter wear. Adventurers, this winter we've crafted a brand new outfit called Spotlight. Since last year, we've been steadily releasing a variety of styles for adventurers to enjoy. And for this year end, we wanted to
You guys
continue
saw what
that
I was looking
trend
at, right?
while adding a fresh
Not this
new
one.
vibe.
The other picture.
Around that time, we
Go to
noticed
the other
many
picture.
adventurers posting videos or screenshots using our modern-style outfits
Holy
to create an idol-like
shit!
look. Seeing that, we thought it would be great if we could help bring that concept to life. So, we designed this attire with a holiday music festival
Oh my God!
complete with a mic
All right,
and
the
the
K-pop.
signature item of a singer.
Yeah, the K-pop's a dub. People love the K-pop shit. Yo, Jinx
To capture
Bay,
the essence
if
of stage
Jinx Bay
costumes,
doesn't
this new
have the
outfit was
K-pop
created to
microphone
look natural
in his
and
next
fitting on
video,
any character.
I'm rioting.
And once again, we've offered multiple style variations.
I'm rioting.
So you can choose the look you
For real.
prefer without the mic.
This is a
It
Jinx
works
Bay update.
perfectly
Oh
as a
my
a comfortable
God.
everyday
Guys,
look.
did I
And
in that
while it
outfit
looks
though?
stylish on its
Did I in
own,
that outfit
we've
though?
matched the tone and
The midriff?
style so that
The
when
midriff?
multiple
You tell me.
characters stand together, they look like one team. Whether you're adventuring, taking screenshots, or coordinating colors with friends for people
is so
you
gay.
know, this outfit will blend
This is
in
Black
beautifully.
Desert Online?
This winter,
That-
we
oh,
hope you will enjoy
that's
the festive
disgusting.
year-end
That
atmosphere
is
in
gay.
Black Desert and have a
That
great
is gay
end
and disgusting.
of the year.
Gay again.
네.
Double gay.
Yeah, I think
But
K-pop.
the
is the word that
girls
comes to mind.
definitely not gay.
Yeah.
And see a lot of people
The female outfit's insane, by the
talking
way.
about customizing it.
Female outfit's insane, by the way.
But how are you?
I
guys
think that outfit is actually good. I like that
Me?
outfit. It's
I mean,
way better than their previous
I like
previous
the
two balls.
Adania armor style.
Most of
I
their
like
other
those.
outfits that they've
And I'm
released at
gonna
balls,
aim
you guys
for
remember
those
them? They're
new
dog
glows that we
shit.
got
Like
earlier
bottom of the
on,
barrel,
you know?
F tier
Yeah.
trash.
Purple or
That
red?
I actually
Oh,
like that.
they're actually. Let's look at the screen.
Okay, let's check out the schedule together on screen.
Oh, thank God it's all
As you
in
can
English.
see, unlike the last title ball, we've bundled together updates planned for the more distant future.
Dude, what are we even talking about, dude?
December 17th. The season item and pass revamps. The hammer selection box.
Okay, well, apparently,
The
okay,
Crons stone support.
simplifying
from,
Magnus,
like, Dark
season
Rifts,
items and
Acroxion,
passes,
and
hammer
the
selection,
Acroxion improvements.
Cron stones, dark rifts, and
All
Atraxian.
December
Improved
17th for the
progression of
Korean server and
Atraxian.
December 18th for us. December 25th or 24th for Korea. December 25th for us. The snowboard event. The world boss improvements. The wild horse. The new wild horses. The War of the Roses improvements.
Right.
And then
Fucking God.
December 31st, we have the Alchemy Stone renewal, the Villa buff improvements,
Why could
the
you not have an English translation there?
Gatherings improvements, and then January 7th, we have the Family Fame Fund improvements, the Blackstone selection box, and the Red Battlefield improvements. January, during January,
Guys, I'm
Deck Gear
trying.
Party Zone,
Guys, I'm trying.
Miramok, Gaifen Rasa, the guild system improvements, and the
This is 1-7?
the
This is 1-7 right here?
the weapon armor die, the effect
Right.
die. Couldn't find the right word. I was like
This
trying
is,
to read the Korean, and I was like, I can't remember
This
the
is
English word for this.
January, just in January.
Oh, and the mount improvements, such as the mount.
Okay,
EXP
and then
Right.
And then in February, Arena of the new season
February.
Arena of Solare, Node War Conquestor improvements, War of the Roses improvements, and
February.
the Idania hunting improvements.
That's February. Okay, and then
And in March,
Fucking
we'll
penis.
have Altar of Blood and the tag characters.
okay, I'm trying. I'm going.
And there's also all these other improvements that we marked,
Okay.
such as the
All right, so here's March.
the class
Adania Party
skill
Hunting
alerts, the
Grounds.
world map,
Instant switch
world
transition
map
characters.
improvements, all the hotkeys, those will all be haven't.
And here's the
finalized
last
date
one.
Yet, so they'll share it with
All
us
of the
as
other
they're-
shit.
Yep.
We'll just get it done when we get there.
Yeah, and they want to mention that like it's often a challenge for them to make a precise schedule, and that's why we had like delays lately.
He's so dumb.
whenever,
Well, they
like, we
were
do these-
saying
we
it
try to make
out
a rough
loud,
schedule for
but a
these,
lot of times
title
when they
balls,
translate
Calpheon
stuff
ball
like this, they
event,
miss
but,
stuff.
we hope you
Like
can
they miss a
understand that,
shitload of stuff,
sometimes plans
and they're
change,
behind
but
or they don't read it correctly. So it's good to have it on the
next week
screen
we'll
at
have a
least a
series
little
of
bit.
updates coming right after
Is the hat saying "Make BDO great again"?
Yeah.
Yes,
Absolutely.
that's what it says.
And we still got more to talk about.
But apparently Jessup has one more thing to share.
Oh, more Cron stones.
So today we have some special news to share.
Oh, good.
Many
We're
of you may already know, but our new title, Crimson Desert, will launch on March 20th next year.
Please play our game! We know Black Desert sucks!
This is a very exciting
Please play our
moment
new
for us.
game!
But first, we want to express our gratitude to our adventurers.
They said they
The
would
reason
never
we keep
include
challenging
Crimson
ourselves
Desert
is
during their
ultimately
balls.
because
I just
of
want to
you.
say, they
So
literally
today,
said that
we
in
want
a
to
previous
take this
ball.
opportunity
They literally, at the
to
Heidel
say
ball
a
last year.
sincere thank you. Of course, words alone aren't enough, so we've prepared a small gift.
Okay, yep.
10,000 Cron stones
For all adventurers that try Crimson Desert,
Another 10,000 as
10,000 Cron stones if you download it and install Crimson Desert and play it. Okay, so we're getting 20k Crons. That is still not good enough. We want more.
And
We want more Cron
our
stones.
thank you.
Guys, is 20k enough? I don't feel like 20k is enough. They always up it. We got 20k last time. We need more than that this
Crimson
time.
Desert launching soon. We know many of you are eager to play.
There's no way they give rewards for downloading and playing
Pre-orders
Crimson Desert.
are open, and some may have already
No
pre-ordered.
way they're gonna give.
We spoke with the Crimson Desert
No
team
way!
and prepared some pre-order bonuses
That's
just for
right,
Black Desert
Hero!
adventurers.
What?
If you pre-order Crimson Desert, you'll receive special Black Desert items after its launch.
Yes,
Prepared a short
sir!
video to
Please play our new game. Please, God, we need to, our shareholders. Our shareholders need you to play this game. Oh my God! Look at the dragon. Well, I was gonna pre-order it anyway to be. Holy, that looks cool. Wait, that's for your residence, by the way. That dragon is for your residence. That's for your goddamn manor. That's a manor statue. Honestly, guys, they didn't even advertise Crimson Desert at the Game Over. Holy Mount Skin! What the? That's the peg. Holy shit! It changes all three of them. Holy shit! Well, I'm pre-ordering right now. I don't know about you guys. That's a pre-order angle.
Pretty
I was
cool.
gonna play it anyway. Joke's on you.
Pretty cool.
I bet Pearl Abyss pays me to play it. I hope they
As you
do.
saw, when you pre-order, you'll get
Who's your
Ashen
best
Crow
advertiser
Horse
for the new
Gear
game?
Ardonat,
Be honest with
Mythical
you.
Ardonat,
Be honest with yourself
and
for a second.
Crocodalo.
Who should they
Tier
sponsor
4 pet,
to play their new game?
Golden Star,
Just be honest
and
for
a
1
Golden Star
second.
statue to place in your manor.
Nice.
Oh, and 1 Ardonat to equip your new horse gear onto.
Okay.
We did wonder
Wait,
if
it's
these
only
bonuses
for
would
Ardonat?
truly please adventurers, but we
Wait!
felt that offering nothing at all would be even more disappointing.
That's true. Janae
Our
should get
art
the
team
sponsorship
worked
first. She is the
hard on
top
these
streamer in the
rewards.
BDO category.
And Ashen Crow horse gear in particular captures Crimson Desert's feel. We felt it was fitting to offer it as a pre-order bonus. I hope it becomes a meaningful gift to all of our adventurers. Thank you.
I think that the pet looks sick, though. Those rewards are sick.
Since that
And I don't
concludes
actually
all the
blame them.
announcements we have for
I don't
Calpheon
blame them
2025.
for rewarding you
We
for
had a lot. We
pre-ordering
started
it.
with Seraph.
But they said they wouldn't do that. They did
So
say
many
that they wouldn't do
PvE
that. That's
changes,
why I'm
PvP
digging them for it.
changes,
I think it's a good idea that they do it.
updates,
It's a W business
events.
decision, obviously.
Yep.
Good idea.
I
But
mean,
they said
there's,
they
some
wouldn't bring
nice
up Crimson
stuff that we
Desert
still need
because
to
they
go
wanted
over
this
that
to
we
be
missed,
about
guys, but
Black
we will
Desert.
do that
And like,
at the end.
I believe was their
yeah,
exact
shared
words.
early on with the ball.
But it's a good
The
idea
was
for them to
they
do
wanted
it.
To go back and refine.
It's a W
Calpheon
marketing decision.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Ball.
Very often we see fix old content first before adding new
Yeah.
content.
Wait, whoa, what?
That was quite a lot recently as well. It's been a growing thing from you guys.
Now that we're
Oh
coming
my
to
God, we're at the end of the ball, bro. What did I say? Savior and a bunch of quality of life shit. What did I say?
Okay.
I told you guys.
First, thank you so much for staying with us until the end today. We always say we want to repay you with updates, but honestly, after the last ball, I felt a bit weighed down.
You
There were
should.
times when updates got delayed,
Yep.
and since today's focus was on improving existing content, I'm not sure how you all feel about it. We've put a lot of thought into today's
I'm about to tell you.
but we regret that there's still so much we couldn't cover. We'll continue to think about these issues from all angles and
That's
share
copium.
more with you next time.
That's copium.
It was great being able to see your feedback in the chat in real time. We'll make sure to deliver on everything we showed today and use your feedback to keep making Black Desert even better. Thank you.
Okay.
네, 또 문제에 있었던 아쉬움까지도 완수님께서 밝혀주셨는데요. 재성님도 한 말씀 부탁드립니다.
First of all, I sincerely thank everyone who tuned in today. Since last year, I've been focusing on the service side, and looking back, there are definitely things I wish we'd done better. In the past, even if we couldn't invite everyone in person, it was meaningful to still meet face to face with some of you. For viewers joining us online, it's great to share laughs while watching.
I don't mind online balls or offline balls.
And
But I
it's always
love going
nice
to the
spot
events.
familiar faces in the audience. Moments like these help us to build a real sense
Familiar
of community.
faces in the audience.
And maybe
Baldy
I've
front
taken
row.
that for granted in the past. We're working hard for the future of our game, but I know there are areas you may not feel as strongly about. We'll work on the shortcomings we've noticed over the past year and make sure to communicate better so you don't have to worry.
I X'd out on that. I'm gonna be on X'd out on communicating. They say that every time. I don't believe it anymore. I don't. I really don't.
Yeah, no, we really do appreciate the chat, the patience on some things.
We always appreciate. We see the hearts in chat.
I am the
really
epitome of
appreciate that.
patience, Enclave. I'm the most patient. Other people say that. I don't say that. Other people call me, I'm the most patient streamer. That's what they say about me.
And Suck is mentioning that, yeah, he feels that communication has been very one way, and he really wants to make communication more two-way, and he wants to work on that and improve, like, kind of make more avenues to improve that communication between the team and you, our adventurers.
다음번에는 더 나은 모습으로 여러분을 찾아뵐 수 있도록 또 다짐의 말씀을 해주셨는데요. 두 분 너무
Thank you for both for all your hard work. Bring her back next time. She was great.
Oh, she's hyping it up. One more thing.
Oh.
We got one more thing. Wait, where are our outfits, by the way?
So
Normally we get
put a lot of
outfits.
rewards so far.
We have, yeah, there's been a lot of reward.
But there's surely more.
As a token of our gratitude to everyone who
Guys,
stayed
let's say
with us
female
until
J.
the
Hot
end,
J might be a little
we've
rough.
prepared a special final gift.
Female J.
Earlier once you gave out a hammer, so I'll add 2 more choose your own transcendent hammer boxes.
Sure, and
2 more.
2 more hammers.
and
지금 채팅창에 반응이 올라오고 있는데
I'm seeing a lot of hearts in chat, some pog.
I want to see ands
And
in
of
chat.
course, it won't be a ball without special login rewards. We'll show this as an image on screen.
It's all in Korean. Americans, Europeans, everyone.
That's 10k extra
Jesus
quality.
Christ.
200,
250, 200, 200, 200.
250.
Two
Okay, there we go.
characters.
1,000 crons, 1,000
Outfit
crons,
box,
1,000
it's an
crons,
outfit
T10 attempt, bunch of dim origin of Dark Hunger, 1,000 crons, 1,000 crons, 1,000
outfit box.
5,000 crons. 1, 2, 3,
pretty
4,
juicy.
5, 10. So 10,000 total crons for logging in. But you have to log in for 30 days.
지금 채팅창이 확실하게 더 활발하게
Very nice.
21
very
days.
nice.
21 days. 21 days. You have to log in for 21 days. 10,000 more crons.
Want to start?
준비한 게 있으신지요?
네, 저도 준비했습니다.
Yes, I have.
네, 우선
Every
Recently,
day-
we held a global emoji contest, and adventurers from 10 regions created emoji sets for us.
Please give us a shit
We
emoji.
thought it would be meaningful
Please
to
give
give
us a
these
shit emoji.
everyone as a ball commemorative gift. Thank you again to everyone who contributed. And of course, we can't forget the usual rewards.
Wait, so Corsair got a icon?
Can't forget
That's the
usual
only
rewards.
reason people
You
will even
also
know what
get one
Corsair
weapon
is.
exchange coupon box, 20 J's special scrolls,
Okay.
and last but not least, 2 more choose your transcendent hammer boxes.
Okay. All right. And
Yeah.
Spoils.
2 more.
2
more.
Yeah, nice.
what?
First time
Hammer
said it.
boxes.
10,000
10,000
crons.
crons.
There it
And
is.
an advice
There,
box
I told you.
400.
I told
boy.
you. 30,
boy.
400.
40k total.
That's a lot.
40k total and a 400
boy.
stack, by the way. 40K total, a 400 stack, an extra black star for the OV Academy.
I see a lot of
right?
W's in chat. That's a lot.
Holy shit.
Look at that.
Oh my
Look
gosh.
at that.
Doesn't even
Look at
fit
that.
on the
Doesn't-
screen.
Yeah. Oh, you see the coupon code, I think. Thanks
Oh
for
my
being
god,
with us.
and
there
a
you
bunch
go.
of scrolls. That's
And
good.
the desert.
All right, that's fine.
The
thank
desert,
you.
thanks
This is
you, and
acceptable.
thanks for being with us.
The thanks with an
This
S.
Good luck,
is
chat.
an acceptable exchange
Good luck.
of goods.
Let me know how you do.
THNX. The number 4. BEINGWI.
Hold on 1 second, just
Oh,
give
get
me-
the codes, get the codes, get the codes, get the codes, get the codes.
tap 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 tap
Someone
tap.
posted in
Mods,
chat.
can you pin the codes in the chat, please? Exclamation point codes,
Mods,
please.
put it in chat.
Mods.
Mods, wake
Yeah,
up.
guys. I mean, we really do appreciate it, and we hope these rewards
I love you on
are
live.
something meaningful for you as well.
Less than Ronin.
I hope you all enjoy it, adventurers. Thank you. And to wrap up, should I call this?
Oh, Monster.
Oh, Wansu just sneaking in. Never mind.
Wait, what? He's going off script. He's off the teleprompter. What do we do? Chat, the codes are pinned so you can copy paste them. Chat, the codes are pinned so you can copy paste them.
Yeah, once you've seen a lot of feedback for various things about what
putting them on
players
YouTube
want
too.
or what adventures I'm sharing in chat, and he's been reading everything, and he wants to make sure that he wants to
Yeah.
bring this address this in the future.
And to wrap up, should I call this a preview for next year? Since we're only meeting you online for this ball, we honestly feel a bit disappointed ourselves.
Another 10,000? Another 10,000? I think that another 10,000 would make me feel better, right, chat?
So to make up for next year, this next year, we're preparing more opportunities to meet and talk with you in person. Let me share our plans up for the next summer. We've been holding events called VOA, where we meet adventurers from each region, share a meal, and enjoy activities together.
Oh, please meet me.
We'll continue
Please
this next
meet
year
me.
as well. 2026 marks the 10th anniversary of NAEU services. To celebrate, we'll hold the VOA in Europe in February. And in April, we'll meet adventurers in Taipei,
I'm gonna have
Taiwan.
sex with him.
Then in May, we have 530, right?
I was gonna say femboy.
To celebrate, we'll host a VOA in Korea and meet with adventurers. We've held them in Seoul before, and last year in Daejeon. So this time, we'll find another
I thought they
great
said
place.
Thailand. I was
As
gonna say
mentioned,
Ladyboy, guys.
Next year is the 10th anniversary.
I thought they
for
said
our
Thailand. I was
NAEU
like, oh
service.
shit!
To celebrate, we'll continue the festivities with a Heidel Ball in US.
Guys,
in
exclamation
July.
point codes.
We've held many small and large offline events in different regions this year, and we'll keep that going as well.
The Heidel
Next
Ball is
year,
in the
I hope
United
to see
States.
more of your faces in person and say
Well,
hello.
chat.
Thank you.
I believe that we are going to the Heidel Ball. Do you guys want me to be there live? Interview Jae Kim live?
Just want
You
to thank
get in
everyone
there?
for thank everyone for watching till the very end, and
You guys want me to get up in there?
A lot of exciting things for the future.
Live stream
And with that,
at the
Calpheon
ball
2012 does come to a close.
on the ground.
But I think we can spend a little bit more time, maybe
Live
going over
news
what we
reporting?
might have missed, actually.
Yeah, we will be
Also
doing that.
just clarify the Heidel Ball in the US in July and the VOA in
No,
Europe.
they have to
in
invite
the
us.
end
They
of
have to invite us.
February.
CMs, you have to invite me. There's
Yeah.
no way. You can't not invite me. You can't not
Okay,
invite me.
so-
It would be racist.
We
This is
will
America. You can't
catch
not
you
invite
up with the part we
That was
sadly missed.
Because of our
Yeah,
I
Internet
can't
issue.
actually.
it
Ronan,
here.
Ronan,
So
you're
we'll-
not invited. You're
we'll
in Europe,
close
you
this
fucking loser. I'm
background,
talking to
shortly
Corruption and
once
Etsy right
it's
now.
And
finished.
after
Who are, by the way,
Bye
the
bye.
best
Say
CMs.
bye to
Bye,
Wansu.
Monster
and
Zones.
JJ.
Everybody else is dog shit.
And-
Oh,
Let's just say the NACM jam team.
Take us off. Take us off.
Wait a minute. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, we didn't even get a teaser for the new region, by the way. Whoa, yeah, whoa, 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 hold! Male class? Where in tarnation is my sister? I've been having sex with her for the last 10 years. You take her away from me, god
and
damn it.
And
we're
back.
Any guesses in chat?
All right.
We're not going to talk about that. We're going to talk about what you've
Alabama!
missed. Okay, so going back to the life skill section, I'll start off with what Jessok announced.
And after the life skill section, we'll also show the
Jessok,
huge
my dick
update
announced.
schedule in, in English one more time, so you can actually read it and have it in nice.
Absolutely. So again, we do apologize that it did cut off. Yes, chat, this is live. Hello. How are you doing?
Hi!
So let's go over
still doesn't prove that it's live,
So,
by the way.
Jessok mentioned.
Sajine
Next, we
stream.
have a new item to introduce. It's a treasure item for life skills called Nostos Return Stone.
What?
Nostos is an ancient Greek for homecoming. And as the name suggests, it lets you instantly travel to your residence. It is easy to use.
Why
Set
Greek?
up your campsite, equip the item, and you can instantly move to any manor or residence you've designated.
Oh.
You can also return your campsite from there. Being able to teleport to your residence opens up a whole wide variety of possibilities.
Can you teleport back to where you were before?
For crafting the return stone
Can you teleport back to where you
can
were?
only be obtained through gathering activities like lumbering and butchering. Unlike previous treasures, these
Back to the
materials
campsite?
can be
Oh,
listed
shit.
and sold on the central
Required
market.
treasure
The
mark.
difficulty
treasure item.
is set that gatherers can obtain them without too much effort, and any extra materials can be listed on the central market to be sold to other adventurers.
Oh, thank God, I can
We
just
hope
buy
this
it.
gives life skills
That's my
a
favorite
fresh
part
goal
about treasure items,
to aim
guys, is
for.
being able to just buy it on the
then we're
marketplace with
gonna
IRL dollars. Thank
Farming.
Yeah.
For
I don't
farming,
actually have to play the game.
harvest times are changing. Previously, we discussed this as bountiful seeds via Global Lab, but we've decided to update the magical seeds you're currently using instead. If your crops grow within the optimal temperature range, growth time will be unified to 20 hours. This is roughly 4 to 5 times longer than before,
Who gives a
but
shit
you'll
about
also
the
get
temperature?
more harvest and farming EXP to match.
Next, you're going to say
We
that
made this
fertilizer
change to
matters.
reduce the time burden for crop management. With the new system, you only need to check in once a day. We hope this
thank
makes
God!
farming
Now you don't have
less
to
stressful.
farm as much.
Fertilizer and irrigation system items
Sweet!
that affect growth time will be
More
removed for now.
AFK! Get right back
We'll
to your
revisit
fishing.
and redesign these items to be more meaningful in the future. I think we covered the bartering, but I will quickly do the beginning because I was
saw a
speeding
question
through
in
it.
chat. Yes, so the treasure item I mentioned earlier about the Nostos Return Stone can be sold on the central marketplace. Please go ahead, Laffy.
I will quickly go over the bartering because I was speedrunning and so everyone has the full picture. For bartering, we previously reduced the weight of level 1 barter goods in an update to increase quality of life, making it easier for new seafaring captains to get started. With this update, we're also reducing it for level 2 barter goods. Since maximum profits are determined by parlay in the Great Ocean, this won't impact balance much, but it will let you visit more islands per trip, cutting down on repetitive travel time. We're also
It is a
adding new
good
trade
barter
routes to
change.
Southern
It is.
Sylvia, the Land of the Morning Light, and Edania, along with new level 6 and level 7 barter goods. These high-tier goods will only be available in major cities.
Just remove
and between
BDO
towns,
from
making
console
for longer
stores.
journeys, but higher profits.
They did mention
However, to
console
prevent
in about
abuse,
2
level 6
sentences
and
of
level 7
dialogue
barter
in this
goods
ball,
can't be transported
which in
via
fairness
storage.
is an improvement over the last ball where
And
they
I
didn't
think
mention
then
it at
we
all. So
brought out
honestly,
the
they're
rest
trending
of
in the right
the rest was
direction, guys.
additional
There's faith.
content.
Don't worry.
That's what
I'm sure we'll. I'll also go over everything on the maintenance stream next week as well if people have questions.
I think we can put the English picture on stream to show
the schedule.
Holy English. Really?
Okay.
Really?
There we
Okay,
go.
there it is. Nice. Excellent production
Okay.
value. Good job, guys.
So,
just take it off the screen.
12/17?
Turn it. Thank you.
So these are Korean server dates, I believe.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you can imagine
A day apart,
roughly
yeah.
A day.
1 day after.
Sure.
But
Go ahead.
I think the 12/24, 12/31 are accurate because for these 2 days we're moving the maintenance by
yes,
1 day due to
two
holidays.
days.
Okay.
So Seraph should be December 18
Yep.
with the Magnus simplification, season item, and season pass revamp.
Ramps.
Choose your hammer box challenges, the 20 hammer boxes that you can get through APDP upgrades, and addition of Crons stones obtainable from Dark Rift, Ataraxion,
And this is
Double
Ataraxion
Ataraxion
progression.
progression
improvements.
improvements.
Yeah.
So, and that's like a total of 1,600 crons you can get with Pit of Undying per week.
And Seraph is right now going to be playable in the global lab right now. So
right after the boss, so probably as soon as we go offline, you can play it.
And for people in chat that are saying why Seraph not Savior, Savior was the code name when we initially announced it. It was mentioned in the ball, but Seraph is our actual
class.
Those are people that are pissed that they made their class name Savior. And they made like the class Discord, it's named Savior. They're pissed, by the way.
Okay, World Boss Improvements, sorry. World Boss Improvements, addition of Wild Horse.
For the World Boss Improvements,
they're so pissed.
We made a schedule.
Thousands of people just wasted
for you, and we will be looking into it. If you have any feedback, leave it on the forums, leave it on Discord. Let us know if... because NAEU is such a wide region, it is much more difficult finding a perfect schedule.
Oh, guys, you misheard it.
Scattered completely.
It's actually,
so there is no
it's actually
time.
Saber.
We understand that.
So if there's any feedback on the new schedule, it won't be that different to the current one. It's going to be mainly a lot less spawns, but each spawn will benefit you more.
So, World Boss Improvements, addition of wild horse varieties.
So when are the Node War changes coming? I noticed those.
The Rose Balance improvements.
Where are those
adjustments to life skill byproducts, contribution points.
Where are we getting the Node War increase and all that other stuff?
December 31st
February
of the year, we'll get.
We gotta wait until February.
We will also get the Alchemy Stone renewal.
I'll explain why later.
Campsite ferry.
I'll explain why in a second.
Farming growth time, 20-hour unification, and the show visor.
You gonna upload this to YouTube? Oh yeah.
Okay.
This and the ball wrap up
January 7th.
And then January 7th.
That will be January 8th for us.
Chat.
January 8th, we have the inaugural.
No, January
class of
7th.
Olympia
Guys, it's important. You are all there to storm the gates of Olympia Academy on January 7th. Okay, killing all of the Capitol Police in the most peaceful way possible. You go in there, you deface the property. It's not, we're not gonna call it a riot. That would be illegal. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna do it super peacefully.
So
yeah, and then in January, this is not a set date, but within January, we are planning to do the Stars and Rework. So be one of the top tier monster zones next to Zephyros and Sakria. We will also be adding the.
I'm just saying it works well with the hat.
Zones, Mirror Mock and Gyphin Upper, and the top tier monster zone Loot that I mentioned, which is the dye and the corrupt oil of immortality, I believe.
And whatever else they add.
That will add in the future.
Indeed.
Guild system improvements, mount growth method changes, mount item remote use, and inland fishing profit improvements.
Okay, nice. In February. So, sometime in February, we're going to get Sakria Underwater Ruins Abyssal and Upper renewal. So it is both of them. Arena of Solare new season. Node War, Conquest War improvements. War of the Roses system improvements.
February.
And Edania region hunting.
That is rough, dude.
So yes.
Just because I saw something in chat about the season graduation. Yes, next maintenance, your season character, the current one,
I'm gonna save this
graduated in preparation.
Guys, I'm gonna make exclamation point roadmap. Okay.
And although it's not on here, and
hold on.
Late February, we're also planning the VOA in Europe.
Yeah.
So we hope, we'll
let you know
and let you know as soon as everything is finalized. But we hope you stay tuned for that.
And then in March, we have the Altar of Blood rework that we've been wanting for so long, and we've seen so much feedback in chat and everywhere. We're also getting the tagged character instant tag out and the new Edania party monster zone.
Nice. Okay.
And then you can see a lot of the
of
your life improvements.
I can't do it because
happen.
The website's frozen.
Yeah, periodically throughout the.
They just haven't set the finalized dates yet.
Yes.
But yeah.
All right.
And then obviously we've got a whole bunch of rewards that you've all seen.
You've probably all claimed already.
Probably already tapped.
Some of you have already used them.
Have you?
At least 20 of them they can only use from next maintenance.
Yeah, true. You're going to get another 20, possibly 20 clicks, up to 20 clicks, should I say. But yeah, chat, the best of luck. And everyone in our community, we want to say a huge thank you for everyone. It's always great to see you all here. And again, sorry for the little bit of a tech issue there halfway, but hopefully we cleared it all up here at the end. And yeah, we can't wait to see you again in future streams, in-game, on the forums, in Discord.
Forums,
If you have any
Omega
questions or any
lol.
feedback, let us know. And again, thank you so much for being here.
All right,
It's been an
exclamation
absolute
point
pleasure.
roadmap.
Nox, Laffy, any
I hope
final
you enjoyed
words?
the show.
Yeah.
I
Thank you, Adventures.
love seeing your reactions, reading everything.
Yes.
And love finally delivering on some of those
Exclamation
wants
point
and
codes
needs
if you need the
that
codes,
shared
guys.
with us.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Absolutely.
much. And
The codes are
yeah,
pinned in
thank you for
YouTube
joining
and
us
Kick.
today.
Yeah. And Adventures, I'll see you on the global lab for Seraph.
Nice,
time.
nice,
All right.
nice.
Time.
Well,
Bye-bye.
enjoy your
Are you
holidays.
really gonna get on
and
the
see you
global
all
lab for
soon.
that?
Goodbye.
All right. And now for the important part of the ball. The verdict. Bye. Ronan, you're going to be here for another 2 hours watching me bitch about this shit. Okay. Here comes the important part of the ball. And now the moment that we actually give a shit about. All right. All right, chat. Chat. We got a lot of people here on Serenia 1. We got a lot of people here on Serenia 1. I am curious. I do not want to dissuade or convince anybody through my opinion first. All right. So I'm going to ask chat, all three platforms. We have 2,800 people on Twitch. We have almost 1,200 people on YouTube. And we have another 50 over on Kick as well. Okay. I'll pull all three chats up on the screen. And because they said that they cared and they said they were reading chat, I'm going to let them read this chat. This is what my chats look like on the three platforms. Okay, this represents like 4,500 people or so. A little less than 4,500 people, okay? So, chat, I want you to give the ball a rating out of 10. I want you to give the ball your rating before I say anything. Your rating out of 10. Okay, so that they can read it. All right, you see all the, okay, that's right. And then YouTube, they can see it. Okay, good. And then here's Kick Chat. All right. Okay. All right, I'm letting everybody spam as much as they want right now, just to get a rough idea here, because I can't take polls on every platform. Okay. And then I'm gonna give my opinion. We can run a poll. Here, I'll run a poll on Twitch. I don't think that we can run polls on YouTube. I don't think the technology's there. Rating for ball. Okay. This will be a 0 to 3 out of 10. This will be a 4 to 6 out of 10. And this will be a 7 to 10. We'll do 7 to 9 out of 10. Because really, it's really 1 to 3, right? 1 to 3, 4 to 6, 7 to 9. And then we'll say, it was perfect. 10 out of 10. Okay. Boom. We'll run that poll over on Twitch. YouTube, they can see what your rating is. We can see what the rating is over on Kick as well. Love to see Kick finally engaging a little bit with me. Perfect. All right. This is out of 10. Out of 10. Rating out of 10 for the ball. Rating out of 10 for the ball. All right, so the poll's almost over, and then I'm going to give my thoughts on it. I didn't want to disrupt anybody's opinions on the ball. I did not want to disrupt anyone's opinions on the ball. All right. 6 PA Dick Writer. I'm wondering what the other content creators are giving it, but we'll see. We're going to find out. We're going to find out today. We're going to find out. All right. So it looks like the majority of people are a 4 to 6 out of 10. With second place coming in a 1 to 3 out of 10. So the majority of people felt that this ball was below average. Roughly below average. Right? 7 to 9 out of 10, 21%. And only 10 people are being paid by Perlibus. This is CM Ronan and CM Corruption who are in the chat right here. They just don't want to get fired. Literally the two CMs in the chat. You know it. I know it. We all know it. I'm from SEA, so it's 3 out of 10. Okay. Well, in fairness, can we just say for a moment, can we take a moment? They're going to give the snowboarding event a top 100 leaderboards. So big W for the MENA server. Everybody will get the extra awards. You know, that's a win. Okay. Now, My turn. My turn. We came into this ball with 4 expectations. Holy shit, and I just hit a deck. We came into this ball with 4 expectations about what we wanted from the ball. Okay? And I listed them out beforehand, but I'll list them out again very quickly so people know like my baseline on this and how they approached each of these issues. Okay? So like in terms of what we wanted. All right? I'm going to give it... Wait, why am I getting... Oh, this is getting bugged out. There we go. What we wanted. All right? Number 1, in order of importance. Number 1, less weekly gated content. That's anything from Agris, and reliance on weekly gated content. Anything from Agris gating your grind to the weekly gated Adania quests to the weekly gated horse training quests to the weekly gated dungeons to the weekly gated boss splits to the weekly gated everything. Everything. Right? Everything. And that was probably the most important thing that's really been killing the motivation for people to be playing the game. The second thing that people really wanted, at least that this is again based on my experience, this is also reflects my opinions as well, to be clear. This is just also opinions based on feedback that I've heard from the community as well. The second thing, less reliance on AFK content. I think that was my second thing. Because that's a super important thing. So less reliance on AFK fishing. That does not mean nerf AFK fishing, right? That means that we really want to see less reliance on AFK activities, and we want to see people rewarded for logging in and actively playing the game so that we can bring it back to an active player base, right? An active player base. The third thing, fix PvP. Okay? The third big thing was fix PvP. And the fourth thing was group content. All right? In order of importance, these were the 4 things that I and a lot of people really wanted to see. Maybe on your list, you might have one of these things higher than the others. Like if you're a PvPer in a PvP guild, that's probably number 1 for you, right? If you're a PvEer, you probably don't want to see weekly gated content, right? So like couldn't care less about PvP. Exactly. So like maybe that's at the bottom of your list, right? But these are kind of like the 4 issues that overwhelmingly in the community I see people bitching about. And it's also my 4, right? It's my top 4 here. You probably, does anyone feel like they're not represented? Is anyone's top issue not on this list? Because this was my understanding. This was my understanding of everything. The only other thing would be the grind zone stuff, like the 5% grind zone cap, right? People are like, but yeah, they didn't want the grind zone cap, right? So I can add that to the list if you'd like. That was another big thing that people really wanted. The 5% caps. Yeah, I'll add that as number 5. And in fairness, this is probably not a number 5 issue. This probably I would probably put this above fixed PvP. I would probably put this at number 3 for most people, but on other people it might be number 5. They might care less about it, right? And there's other issues, right? But these are the big things that really mattered to me and a lot of the people that come talk to me about stuff. Okay, so I'm going to rank the ball based on how they did on each of these issues, okay? And then I'm going to give it an overall ranking at the end because I think that that is fair. Because this is what I felt the game needed going into these issues, or going into the ball. And if they didn't fix these issues, I do think it's going to be a serious issue. I did say that I felt like the only new content we were going to get at the ball was Savior. I said that before we went in, and that was correct. So the only thing we're getting is Savior. I actually thought we were going to get a tease for the new region. The fact that we didn't see screenshots, we didn't see a trailer, we didn't even see the mention of a new region means that we're getting that shit in November, December, boys. It ain't. Good luck. That's a November, December. All right, it ain't coming. It ain't coming. All right. Less weekly gated content. Let's start from the top. So Agris is a problem in the game. We talk about dungeons and stuff and all the other horse training, weekly gated quests like the Pit of the Undying, boss splits, I mean, shit, like the weekly gated Adonia stuff, obviously, all of this stuff. I think that they actually made weekly gated content even worse at this ball. People can argue with me on it. People can get pissed about it, but I actually think that they made this issue even worse. And you look at, and where I used to kind of reinforce that argument is you look at, they added Cron stones to the game, right? So like you can earn more Cron stones just from your like playing the game, right? The problem is where they added the Cron stones to the content, right? They added Cron stones to your weekly gated chores. So you're only really going to be able to earn Cron stones from the dungeon. You're only going to be, which is weekly gated. And they said that instead of running the dungeon twice a week, you're only going to run it once. Okay. And again, I think that they missed the mark on this like big, right? Because they're like, oh, people will be happy that they only have to do the dungeon one time. And we're removing the lower tier of the dungeon, and the Elvia tier of the dungeon will become normal content. That was an L. I think that allowing newer players to get involved in the dungeon earlier was not a bad thing, number one. Number two, the people that did like to do the dungeon are now unhappy because they're going to do the dungeon less times per week. The people that don't want to do the dungeon don't care because they're just not going to keep running the dungeon, right? So I think that they really didn't make anyone happy really with that change because it's just going to feel like a chore to a lot of people. And then they also added Cron stones to your Dark Rifts, right? Your Dark Rifts now. And guess what? Dark Rifts are also weekly gated content. That's right. You can only do them once a week, right? So like every 7 days, right? So like, again, it's more weekly gated shit. It's more weekly gated stuff. I just don't even understand what we're like. I don't get it. And they didn't talk about Agris. They didn't talk about Adonia being weekly gated or even acknowledge that this was a problem at all. So I am going to be honest with you. This is a 0. This was a 0 out of 10 issue right here. They not only did they not address it, they actually actively made the problem worse, in my opinion. I don't think that there was a single thing that actually made the game less weekly reliant, in my opinion. Reliance on AFK content. Now, they are going to get a couple of points here. Because they're adding in new grind zones, and they said that they're upping the rewards, and, you know, you can go grind for the new, like, there's, like, the new colors and stuff, right? So, like, I think that helps. And then they said that they're going to buff the other life skills to try to bring them up to where fishing is at, right? But... And Enclave said that they were not going to buff fishing. He's like, guys, we're not buffing fishing. Baldy, relax. Everyone was like trolling me, so they're not buffing fishing. I said, I think that they are, the way they phrased that. And sure enough, later in the ball, they said that you're going to be able to fish inland now. So, and for those of you that don't understand how that's a buff to fishing, that means that the AFK fishers, instead of being required to fish at Velia, Tigris, or Hakoven, you will be able to fish anywhere in the world. At least this is the way that they told it, right? They're buffing inland fishing to be equivalent to the other spots, not nerfing the other spots. What this means is less people all fishing in the same spot, which means that you will have abundant fishing locations, which means that you will make a lot more silver AFK fishing as long as the spot is abundant. And based on what they said, they're going to buff all the spots, which means you should be able to consistently find a spot that is not exhausted, right? Which means that you will be making more silver through fishing. It's still a buff to fishing. It's still a buff to fishing. What's his face is saying it's wrong. That's specifically comparable. They said specifically comparable to Velia. Okay, so this guy's, but I'm going to pull him up. I'm going to pull him up so that, because you guys don't understand. Okay, so hold on. Oh, bring him back. Okay. All right, so this is, okay. Guys, they specifically said comparable to Velia. Exactly. Again, when they make it comparable to Velia, they mean comparable in overall silver to Velia. Meaning, if Velia is exhausted and your current spot is exhausted, you should be making equivalent amounts of silver at both, right? But if Velia is abundant and your current area is abundant, you will both be making a lot more silver. Does that make sense? You're like, no, it's going to be the same. No. You're thinking about Velia exhausted equaling inland spots exhausted. No, because you're spreading everyone out, everyone is going to be abundant. And if everyone is making the Velia money, everyone should be making significantly more money because their spot is abundant over exhausted. All right, does that make sense to everybody? I think they said not as good as Velia. No, I think they specifically said as good as Velia, right? Comparable, right? Comparable. And I think that if you... then you're talking about availability of fish, difference but understood. Yes, and that's what buffing fishing means, though, right? Everybody understands if you're at an abundant spot, you're gonna make a lot more silver, right? So that is a buff to fishing. If everyone can now bush, it would be an equivalent change for them. Would literally be to say, guys, no matter what, you're gonna be fishing in an abundant fishing spot, no matter what. It's not technically a buff to the silver, like the amount of silver you're getting from each fish, right? But you will be making more money because you're going to be catching more fish. Yeah? Basically the same. Effectively the same. Effectively the same. Now, I think that if you want to say that that's not what they meant and that you should be making less than Velia even when it's exhausted, blah, 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 I think that if you want to be on that copium, despite everything that they've showed us to the contrary, I think that's crazy. But if you want to try to be on that copium, that's fine. But like, I'm not interpreting it that way, and I don't think that that's what they mean, and I'm pretty good about this stuff. So less reliance on PvP, or so less reliance on AFK content. They did buff fishing, which is not good. Not good. And I think that but again, they get points in this category because they said they were going to buff the other life skills, right? There's significant buffs to training, but we didn't really see anything with regards to gathering in that. They did mention that, like, oh, it's going to be less, like, reliance on gathering to supply sharps and stuff, right? Like, they're going to add that to the drop table for PvE, but that overall gathering and hunting and training and all that would be buffed overall. They didn't go into specifics on that, but buffing the active versions of those life skills, I think, gives them pros in this category. In regards to, and that's just specifically for life skilling. For PvE, do you guys feel, I'll just run the poll in chat right now. Based on what they said at the ball, are you motivated to go out and PvE grind more than you were before the ball? Because I would say overall that sentiment is probably a little bit yes. A little bit yes. Not because of Savior, but because, you know, maybe the new grind zones are interesting to you, or maybe you want to get the new weapon skins, right? Or whatever, right? Well, maybe I'm wrong about this. Some people are saying yes. Some people are saying no. Hell no. PvP, no way. All right. So, okay. So the sentiment for that, people saying no. A lot of people saying no. Yeah, it is same recycled content. But like, you could also say that group content might make you want to go out and do something with your friends, right? I would say that also lends a little bit to it. I think if you're being honest about it, I think that group content does motivate people a little bit to go play with their friends. I think that the multicolored skins for your Sovereign and Black Stars is a W, right? And that'll motivate some people. And obviously the new class, but not really. The new class is kind of a temporary thing. Yeah. Same old shit. When's the ball? The ball just happened, brother. Same ball just happened. So overall, less reliance on AFK content. I think that they did damage to it, and I think that they helped it a little bit. I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna give this a 4. I think it is slightly below average because they did do damage to it, but I do think they took at least a step in the right direction with the other life skills. They weren't very specific about how they were going to buff it, but like a little rough, right? But still below average, I think, overall on trying to encourage people to go grind. And you can see that reflected in chat when people are like, no, I don't feel motivated to go grind right now. Well, that's a problem, right? Like that means that most people are still going to be AFK fishing after the ball. That's not good, right? So I think that it's below average. I don't think it's fair to really give it below a 4. Maybe you could give it a 3. Now we're going to look at fixing PvP. I think that they did a lot of good and a lot of damage with PvP overall, depending on which game mode that you want to be a part of. I think that 2-hour Node Wars, massive win. Okay, so we're just going to start with those Ws. Huge win, finally giving us 2-hour node wars for those big fights. I think that is a big deal for a lot of the PvP guilds on the server. I think that it motivates a lot of people to get back into PvP, which is excellent. Absolutely awesome. I think that Siege, giving us Serendia Siege, another massive W. Giving us what we already had. Yeah, but you gotta understand, trying to get shit back is a nightmare. Trying to get shit back for these people. Serendia Siege is a huge W, right? 2 hours is only construction. Yeah, exactly, but that's all we needed it for. We don't care about the other game mode. The other occupation, it can be an hour. Nobody's gonna care. Nobody cares about the length of occupation because it's a RBF. No one cares. It's construction that matters because that's where the team fights happen. That's why people want it to be 2 hours there. So those are the 2 really big W's for PvP. RBF getting a ranked game mode, and then also you're seeing people encouraged for popping consumables in RBF, I think is a win, and then a loss immediately following each other. I think that encouraging people to pop consumables in RBF, I mean, although it can be funny, I think is an L, because less people will participate in RBF because they don't want to waste their consumables on RBF. Because it's a very volatile game mode. You don't know who's going to be in your RBF. It's uncapped content. You can just get one shot. A lot of people are not going to want to pop their consumables, and I highly doubt that the rewards that they're going to buff for RBF are actually going to compensate the billions of silver that you're going to use in consumables, in my opinion. Yeah, it's always unbalanced. Just exactly. Why would you want to do that? So yeah, I think that overall RBF just taking another kind of an L there. The AOS changes could go either way. They're making it so that like win streak and loss streaks hurt you a lot more and help you a lot more, it sounded like. I don't think that people are going to like that very much, because then it's going to hurt even more if you go on a loss streak, and then they're going to get really upset when they win 2 games and then they lose the 3rd game. It's going to make people really upset. And it like... I think that putting more of a reliance on trying to streak the wins together is probably not a good idea. It would be like, think about the same thing for League of Legends, right? Look up MMR Blue. What MMR is AOS is a 2-edged sword, but overall, I think it's better to have it. Well, MMR is good. That part of it was good. That part of it is good. Like, having MMR is good, right? But like, the AOS, I'm going to give a big question mark to. I think that it has potential to be really bad, but it also has potential to be solid. And I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. AOS is a game mode that they've done really well in the past. So, you know, they seem to listen to feedback in that game mode. They do a pretty good job managing it. So, you know, I'm just going to kind of leave that off the table overall and be neutral on that. Let's see. We talked about Node. Oh, Castle Siege. Okay, outside of Balanos Serendia, they killed Castle Siege. Absolutely murdered it. So put it into the ground and slaughtered it. It is going to be the most dead game mode you've ever seen. Exclamation point codes if you guys need the codes. It is literally going to be the most dead game mode you've ever seen. Okay? Because the defending castle guild, the moment that they die, the fight ends instantly. And so you take the worst part of Castle Siege, which is sieging the castle. It's a laggy mess. It's a disaster. It's annoying. It's frustrating. Everybody trying to get into the castle is not having a good time. Everybody that's trying to defend the castle is pissed because they're lagging. We've all been there if you've done the game mode before. And now it's centered around that game mode. That's frustrating. That's frustrating. So no one is really going to do that, especially when Serendia is available. But I'll be honest with you, I don't really care about that. So I think, in my opinion, I think that Castle Siege is basically just going to be completely dead. You can ask the other Siege guilds on the server if they think that this is going to help Castle Siege overall, but I think that Castle Siege is completely dead, especially with the addition of Serendia. I think that people are going to be able to set up fights on 2 different regions, Balanos, Serendia, and there's simply not enough Siege guilds to have fights on 3 regions. Even if it is, you're just trying to push the Castle Guild out. I just think that it's going to kill Castle Siege, like 100%. The best part about Castle Siege was the fight after you killed the people in the castle. That was literally the best part about Castle Siege. Everybody knows it. You set up a fight, you balance it, you knock the people out of castle real quick. They get to farm for 30 minutes and then you're done, right? But like, yeah, it's kind of rough. Medaya and Valencia will be dead. We will be going to Balanos and Serendia, mainly Serendia. Yeah, there it is from Don Skeptic, the man himself. So that's my point. That's my assessment on it as well, Don. I would completely agree. I think that most guilds probably feel the way that you do. Serendia is probably the place to be. That's going to be a lot of fun. Bringing back Serendia is a huge W. Overall, I think that the fixed PvP, they did not mention open world PvP at all. So they're going to lose points for that. They didn't talk about one-sided decks, which I don't necessarily expect them to. They don't talk about encouraging people to guild war. They didn't encourage people to do Arsha. They didn't encourage guilds to fight each other. That's kind of an L. You kind of need that competition for PvP. All right. But overall, okay, so they take L's on that. They take L's on Castle Siege. They take some L's on the RBF, in my opinion. But I think that 2-hour Node Wars and Serendia Castle Siege overall, I think that was... Oh, also... They also buffed, what was that? War of the Roses. War of the Roses, I think, had some positive changes to it. War of the Roses, positive changes to it. Making the battlefield smaller and allowing people to coordinate more. That was a really good thing. I think that overall, 7 out of 10 PvP ball for the PvPers. I think it was kind of a 7 out of 10. I think that most PvPers were probably really happy with what happened at the ball. Maybe it wasn't a perfect ball for you, but it was definitely an above average, probably better. For a better ball than the last ball, better ball than the previous ball, better than average ball for you guys. It wasn't crazy great, but it also, I think it was above average good, in my opinion. The bar was low, impossibly low. Group content. And again, we're getting into the good stuff here. Okay, Miramok, Dekia Miramok, we're back in business. Dekia Giffen Raza is back. And apparently there's a 3-man Abyssal zone at Sakraya Abyssal. Okay, so 3, not 1, not 2, but 3 new group spots, one of which is actually brand new. Okay, and we're getting, let's not forget the Arena of Blood. Or Altar of Blood? It's Altar of Blood. Altar of Blood, which also counts as group content. They're also trying to encourage people to do more like guild bosses as a group as well. Their changes to guild bosses, I think, were overall a W, positive movement in a positive direction. I think that not allowing mercs to be involved in guild bosses is an L for sure, right? So they definitely take a little bit of an L there, but being able, like them coming out and saying, we're going to buff the rewards for guild bosses, we're going to buff their locations so that they're a little bit easier to approach, and we're going to encourage people to do guild bosses more frequently. And then their changes to guild missions and things like this. I would also group this into group content. Even though most guild missions you do by yourself, let's be honest. I think that overall, the group content section of the ball is probably the best that we have ever seen. I think that we got more group content at this ball than we have ever seen at a ball, period, dot, in the game's history, which means that for me qualifies as a 10. That's about as close. That's about as good as it's going to get when it comes to acquiring group content at the ball. So most people that are going to rank the ball really highly are probably really happy about one of the, like, either fixing PvP or the group content. Really, really good too, right? PvE AP grind caps being 5%. They literally said, and I quote, the majority of adventurers that gave us feedback for this, or a lot of adventurers that gave us feedback for this, said that they don't like the AP grind caps. But we're going to keep them anyway. That was a huge, massive, massive L. Massive L. I appreciate, though, that they at least acknowledged that they have heard a tremendous amount of feedback from adventurers, because you know that's the overwhelming majority of adventurers are giving them the feedback that we don't like the AP caps at grind zones. The reason that people don't like these is because you get these AP gains, you get like 1 or 2 AP, and you go back to the same grind zone, you don't get any, there's no change. 0 change in your ability to grind that grind zone. None. 0. Okay? Or you go to a new grind zone and you're grinding it at exactly the same speed that you were grinding the last one at. It feels like shit. It takes the fun out of PvE, and it takes the fun out of you actually getting progress. And the worst part is that they also went back and they literally said, well, we feel like people need to keep stepwise progressing forward. The worst part, in what they seem to not fully grasp about why people don't like these grind caps, is it actually discourages people from like snowballing their gear forward. Before, when you would get an AP gain, you would go back to Elvia Giants, Elvia Orcs, Honglim Base, Ulakita, Darkseeker's Retreat, whatever. This is all before the changes, right? So before Elvia and whatnot, or I mean before Edonia and whatnot. And you could see an instant, like, hey, I'm grinding faster. Right? And that doesn't seem like, oh, you're grinding the same mobs faster. Yeah, that was part of it. It encouraged you to keep grinding because it meant something when you got an upgrade. Now it doesn't really feel like you're improving when you get an upgrade. Maybe you can go to a different spot, but you're still grinding it for about the same amount of silver or for about the same speed that you were grinding before. And that's frustrating for a lot of people. For them to acknowledge it is a good thing. Hey, we know that a lot of you want us to revert this. But then they're like, yeah, but we're not going to do that. That was rough. That was rough. And that was really the only thing we had said about this. I will give them points for at least acknowledging that that is what the majority of players want, or a lot of players, I believe was their exact quote, but that means the majority. I would say that they get a few points for that, but overall, I would say that this is probably a 10, or a 2 out of 10. If they had not mentioned it at all, I would have probably given it a 0. I'm giving them points for mentioning it. I'm giving them points for mentioning it, at least, right? But I would give that a 2 out of 10. Other things that we should probably talk about, right? What are some other things at the ball that were like really good? We had some solid quality of life changes. Okay, so if you want me to rank like the quality of life changes that we got. Quality of life changes. And maybe this is probably hard for a lot of you to see, so I'm just going to do this. The quality of life changes, I would say, honestly, you compare this to previous balls as a baseline where we got family-wide life skills and things like this. The quality of life changes were a little rough this year. We didn't really see a whole lot of really good quality of life changes. What I really wanted to see in the quality of life change, I don't know about you guys, but I wanted the all-in-one preset to be an all-in-one preset. That's what I wanted to see them do. I might be in the minority for that, but like I wanted to see them expand the all-in-one preset to include your tent buff, to include villa, to include church buffs, to include your aggress, to include turning on your loot scroll, to include popping other scroll, to like, pop everything instantly, turn your pets on agile, pop your Veil's Heart needs to be turned on as well, right? Actually effectively turning on your artifacts and stuff. Like all of these things are like on the checklist of shit that I forget when I'm grinding all the time. I would love to have seen them address that or do something about it. I think that like the quality of life changes were okay. Like we saw the Krogdalo, right? The Krogdalo thing was good. It was a good change, right? And we saw a couple other quality of life changes in there. I would say overall though, it was probably a 3 out of 10. In terms of how good they are. The changes themselves were not bad, but like compared to what we're used to, like family-wide life skills would have been the 10 out of 10 on this particular category, right? This is like, I would say that we were below average. I wouldn't write home about it though. The quality of life changes that we did get were pretty solid. Yeah, they're okay. Yeah, whatever, right? Yeah, so now we're going to go into these are going to be the honorable mentions, by the way. These are going to be things that affect my overall score, but are not as important. What in the f are we doing? Are you guys, do you even play your game? We're going to, so like, it's already almost impossibly hard for a new player to acquire a Veil's Heart. Like literally, like it's the amount of orders on I think the central market's down right now, so I can't look at it. But the amount of orders on the central market, it takes a player 1 to 2 months sometimes to get that order off the central market, even if they have orders on both iterations, the concentrated and the normal Veil's Heart. Because no one goes to Veil anymore. And they did not address that at all. Instead, they actually made the problem worse because they were like, oh, endgame players are at a loss because they feel like they have to wear their Veil's Heart, but the Resplendent Alchemy Stones are better. So why don't we have them combine it so that your Veil's Heart can be a part of your Resplendence? Well, the way that they did it means that endgame players are just going to have to purchase more Veil's Hearts. You're going to need at least 2. 1 for offense and 1 for defense. And everybody that does large-scale PvP knows the defense one is probably even going to be more important than the offense one. The offense one's going to be required for PvE. The defense one is probably your PvP stone, right? So you're going to need at least 2 Veil's Heart now. That means every single player on the server now, even if they already have their Veil's Heart, needs to go get another one. To stack on top of that, they also showed the picture of the life skilling one. I don't know if they actually intend to have you combine your Veil's Heart with the life skilling stone, but that would mean that you need 3 Vels hearts per player, and they didn't give away a free Vels heart like I thought they were going to as a result of this change. They did not address the fact that no one goes to Vel anymore and that the supply cannot possibly meet the demand on this issue. And I think that, like, again, that they just didn't think this through. I think that this was just stupid. This was just dumb. And the craziest thing is that, and this is a big thing that I think a lot of people were talking about, like, and it'll go with the Vels heart change. Where's the Alchemy Stone rework that we were promised? Where the is all that shit? Where is, like, the complete overhaul of the Alchemy Stone stuff? Instead, now we just need more Vels hearts. Right? Like, I don't get it. So, like, yeah, they definitely lose a little bit of ground on that. Read chat. That's it. Do not that's it me. If I recall correctly, it's cons for DP and life. Okay, but even still, so you need cons, but you also need Vels, right? So it even increase. It's still okay. So it's not as much of an increase on demand as before, right? But it's still an increase on demand. So it still requires players to get that Vels heart. It's so important for players to get that Vels heart. Then cons heart, which is supposed to be like a new player thing. Cons heart. Oh, God. Yep. Nobody gives a shit about this one. And I just want to point out that there are certain content creators that recommended a lot of new players to get the Destruction Cons heart. That's what you get for listening to those. Get 8 Taurus Power Stone. Okay. Anyway. 8 Taurus Power Stone, and then you take the Cons Heart of Life or the defense one. Anyway. I still think that so the Vels is not as much of an L as I thought it was, right? But it's still an L because it's still requiring you to have Vels heart, and they didn't actually, it's requiring you even more to have Vels heart. But they didn't address the supply issue. They did not address the supply issue. So we have a really big issue with supply. Alchemy Stone rework. I don't even know what the I don't even know where, like, they've been promising that forever. We didn't get it. I don't know what's going on with that. What else am I missing here, chat? What else did they go over? There were some quality of life, like bartering things. The bartering things were a W. The Krogdalo thing, like I said, the quality of life was a W, right? Magnus, right? Magnus would go in the quality of life changes. Not requiring Magnus affects like 1 out of 10 players. Okay? Yeah, it is a W quality of life change for new players. No question. That is a huge W. But most people are just completely unaffected by it. So again, it's like, okay, well, good change, but whatever. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, that's a big one. That's a big one. This is a W for them. Olvia changes, or Olivia changes if we're a CM. Sorry, I had to. The Olvia Academy changes. I think this is overall a big W for them. I think that, I mean, I've been asking for a while for them to add some sort of Tuvala to life skilling gear, or introduce people to your other systems in the game in a comprehensive way that feels like Tuvala, that helps them kind of get into it. I thought that was a really good, I think that was a really good thing. Now, I'm not saying it was based on my feedback specifically, but I'm saying I've been asking about that for a long time, which means a lot of other adventurers probably were as well. And new players don't know any better. I think it's a really, really big W for the game to help guide people once they get off of seasonal, because a lot of players felt lost once they come off of seasonal. Encourage them to go to the Olvia Academy, where they're going to get an extra Black Star. They're going to be introduced to the other like systems of the game. They're going to be giving like baseline life skilling gear, so that like they can, that's 2 more of the Manos, like Tri-Manos accessory equivalent things. That means 4 total. That's really good, right? So they're going to get like a baseline amount of life skilling gear to be able to use for them, and it should introduce them to those systems. Now, how good the guides are and how well they introduce people to those systems, I don't know. We'll find out. But I think it's a W, step in the right direction there. That was a big W. They definitely get more points for the Olvia Academy changes. I thought that was a good thing. Okay. I do not, I want to be clear at this point right here. I do not rate my ball performance based on rewards. I do not rate my ball performance based on rewards. Period. Dot. Okay, I don't care. They're going to give rewards every time. I care about the state of the game long term. Rewards are a very short term thing. I don't care. But I do think the rewards were really good this time. So that's good. It's not going to affect my score at all, but I think the rewards were really good this time. You're looking at like 40,000 Cron stones total, in addition to a black star for the Olvia Academy. That's not specifically for the ball, but you're getting another black star for the Olvia Academy. You're getting like 6 hammers, 40,000 Crons, all kinds of shit. So that's good. That's good. All right. What else, guys? What else am I missing? What other points were good or bad about the ball that I'm missing here? That, like, you know, I'm going to take into consideration. Handouts are boring. Yeah, I mean, they are. Loot track. Oh my God. Chat. For those of you that don't know, this is the most cinema best, oh my God, crazy change that they added to the game. For those of you that don't know, Choice, like the streamer in the category, Choice, the guy, all right, has been working on an app that tracks your loot that you get, kind of like Garmoth, but it like works in game, right? Across multiple hours, okay? Keep in mind, this guy went to Pearl Abyss specifically and said, hey, can we make this app that interacts with your game, right? And allows us to pull data out of your game so that people can track their loot and stuff across multiple hours. And Pearl Abyss said, absolutely, you can totally do that. Write that down. Absolutely unbelievable over of their top BDO partner on Twitch. I know how much money he put into that app. It is not a small amount of money. In fact, I would say it's comparable to how much money I've spent on the game in the last year. So wrap your head around that figure, okay? Only to have Pearl Abyss come in and literally fucking roll him, all right? Literally roll him. They did the exact same thing with Armin. If anyone remembers when Armin was gonna make like an AOS like league, he made like a league and he set all this shit up in Discord. He ran it by Pearl Abyss and was like, hey, I'm gonna run this AOS league, all this shit, right? And I'm gonna have people, it's gonna rank people, it's gonna put people onto teams, it's gonna be an MMR system, and then people are gonna be able to compete for their, you know, like rankings, right? And then Pearl Abyss said, thank you. Write that down. And then immediately came out with their own, like literally like weeks before, like a week or two before, Armin announces that he's going to come out with this thing. He worked on it for like a year, okay? He worked on it for like a year. And a week after he announces that he's going to come out with this thing, Pearl Abyss literally announces their official AOS like guild league, or like their official AOS league that is literally Armin's idea, copy pasted into their format and made official with better rewards. Insane. Absolutely insane. This is why, and by the way, they've done it to me. They tried to do it to me once before as well. One of the last events that I ran with the Pearl Abyss Partner Program, or that I applied for help for, is I said, hey guys, I'm going to run the Black Desert Renaissance Fair. So I'm going to bring back Mysteries of Summer, where I like did the riddles and stuff. I'm going to have an art contest where BDO, like people in BDO can put forward their art. I'll buy it and then I'll put it up on stream, right, for people to see. And you can see that those are the winners of the Renaissance Fair last time over there. You guys can't really see it very well, but they're those two on the wall over there. And then over the top of my head there, you can see right there as well. Not her tits. That right there as well. Those are the winners, right? That's where those came from. My community drew those and their BDO art, and then I had them blown up. I paid them for the art, like hundreds of dollars a piece for the art, and then I put them up on display, right? And then I also said there was going to be a music competition, which there was, and a cosplay competition, and then again the Mysteries of Summer stuff. And about a month, and Pearl Abyss said they couldn't support the event because, oh God, what was the reason that they gave this time? Because there wasn't enough diversity in the judges. They said it was too based on my decision. And keep in mind, I had Laz on the show too, who was helping me judge these things, but apparently 2 people was not enough. It was too biased, I believe was their thing. And so they said they couldn't support it. And then a month after I run the Renaissance Fair, they ran their own Renaissance Fair. It's an art, music, and whatever competition. Also, I had a screenshot competition as well. There was a screenshot competition in it as well. I could pull it up. I don't bother pulling it up right now. But there's a screenshot competition as well. So, and then they ran one with art, music, and screenshots like a month later. So again, this is not something that Pluribus is stranger to. They take something that they're like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. We're just going to do that, but better. Or we're going to do that, but worse, but with official in-game rewards, so no one does yours. The fact that Choice put a tremendous amount of time into that loot tracker, only to have Pluribus pull the rug on him, is absolutely insane. As much money as Choice has made off the partner program since being in it, right? The value packs and the brand deals and stuff that he's gotten, I bet he lost all of it and then some right there. I bet he lost all of his investment right there. And I'm not saying that it necessarily tanks his entire application, right? He was going to have his app do a bunch of other shit too, but please bear in mind, now it's going to be much more reliant on those other things being successful, and he's going to have to pour more money into it so that it's not just a loot tracker, because we're already going to have that in game, right? So like, this is a money pit. This is a money pit. And if he adds anything to it, if you think that Pluribus is not going to immediately turn around and be like, hey, that's a great idea, thanks for that, and then incorporate it, his whole investment is gone. His whole investment is gone. Like, in my opinion, like, just being realistic, he's going to say that it's not, but like, as a third party, I'm looking at this like, God damn, they did him dirty. They did him dirty. They should not have done that to him. They should not have done that to him. I do. Now, if you set aside the fact that they absolutely turbo their top Twitch BDO partner, right? Because I'm not a BDO partner. This is actually a good change. Setting that aside for a second, this is a win. Now you don't have to go to Garmoth and manually put in all your numbers every time, right? And people will not be able to lie about their grind numbers, right? If I could expand on it for a second, because I know that the CMs are listening, if I could expand on this for just a split second, please allow us to compare our loot with other people that are in our gear score range. So, I don't mean to literally call out Garmoth specifically, but allow us to compare our trash loot numbers with people of our gear score and class with other people. Okay? You could make it list like, I don't know, something like this. And this is just throwing it out there as a suggestion. You know what I mean? Allow us to see what other people on our class and how they're performing on our class, right? Without any lying or bullshit, right? It's like, hey, other people on your class are in about this range, right? And I know, I just want to be clear, I'm not trying to step on the Garmoth toes, but let's be honest with you, they're already stepping on your toes anyway. I think Garmoth is a phenomenal website that is, I think that people will still use Garmoth for like a lot of stuff. I promote Garmoth more than any other content creator because I encourage people to go do their gear planner and then I do my gear advice stuff. So like, I'm not trying to step on Garmoth's toes. I love Garmoth. And I think it's a great tool for players. But like, as far as the grind tracker goes, if you're going to implement it in game, you should be at least try to add a spot where it's like, okay, well, how are other people doing compared to me, right? That would be good. BA, thanks, Blue. Write that down. Yeah. As long as we're over other people, why don't we just over Garmoth completely too? Like this. Do you still do gear reviews? Well, yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. Okay, so the loot tracker was a crazy ride, but it is a W change. It's a W change. I actually give them a little bit of a pointage for that, for sure. What else? What else did they? Did we get a date for the loot tracker? No. Where are the roses? We talked about that for the PvP changes. You forgot about Seraph already. Oh, I mean, Seraph was already going to be a great class. If you want me to rate how I felt Seraph went, I thought it was absolutely incredibly based that they changed the name of the class after announcing it at the previous ball. That was a huge W because all of those filthy, disgusting, power-hungry, dipshit Reddit mods that are also the Discord moderators because all they care about is online internet power, went and made Discord servers and tried to spam it all over the place to try to get thousands of people to join their Discord server so that they could give it to Perlibus as the official class Discord, all got completely over. Completely over. Totally screwed. And that's a huge dub. That is a huge dub. True. Sabre. Yeah. Sabre. Yeah. So I love that they named it Seraph instead. I love Savior as a name. Between the two names, I think that Savior's better. But Seraph is probably a better name now that I understand what the class is about. Thematically. Okay, we're going to talk about what I hate about it first. Ascension. Huge Ascension L. Huge Ascension L. Especially after the guy was like, yeah, in her awakening form. I'm like, oh shit, it's gonna be awakening. Oh, poggers. No, it's an Ascension. And then they even said, they were like, yeah, we understand. We're reading the chat and we're reading the feedback. We understand you guys are tired of Ascension classes. And we thought about that when making this Ascension class too. But you, we don't care about your opinion. We're gonna do it our way. That was kind of a power move. I'm not going to lie. It was kind of a power move, and it was a huge W for at least addressing the fact that everybody wanted a Succession Awakening class, but also L for not listening. Why the f*** is not the first time this happened to the ball? There were like 2 instances of this happening. The AP grind caps and Seraph. They were both like, yeah, we heard your feedback, but f*** you. And in fairness, I do give them points for at least acknowledging that the feedback was contrary to what they're doing in game. That's good communication, and despite the fact that it's not what we want to hear, I think that it's good that they at least said it. They at least acknowledged, yes, this is what you guys like said you wanted, but this is why we have to do it. And I also understand that because the class kind of changes forms, it might be difficult to make that a Succession and Awakening class, right? I think that it was still possible, though, like really possible. Right? Like if you like the demon form, you could have made that like the Awakening, and then the Succession could have been the, who cares? All right, whatever. Overall, the theming for the class, I'll be honest, that class was a huge W. That class looked sick, guys. I'd say that I was moderately more excited for Deadeye, but I would say this was kind of a 9 out of 10 class reveal, and like, I don't think that they tried to do too much with it. I was worried they were going to try to do some resurrection feature or some like pet shit. Nah, bro. There's like a symbiote aspect of it. You're changing forms. Like it like the effects look really clean. The way she swings the sword looks great. The theming on the class looks fantastic. I think the class looks great, in my opinion. I think the class looks phenomenal. Yes, the Ascension took the L there, so that does hurt it, right? But the rest of it was about a 9 out of a 10, right? She got those thighs too. Well, she's a female character, so she's instantly going to be a hot character, right? Like, we don't care. Like, that's, like, as long as if she's a female character, there will be people that are gooning to her, right? Like, there's people that, like want to have sex with Scholar, which is crazy. But, like, and Scholar is attractive, right? But it's not like a Guardian. There's people that want to have sex with a Guardian too, and those, Guardian's basically a dude. That bitch is picking you 100% of the time. And then the Guardian mains are like, yep, we know. That's what we like so much about her, right? It's kind of weird, but you know what? You know, I'm not going to shame him. It is what it is. It is what it is. All right. What else was at the ball that I should comment on that should be on this list? I want Guardian to hurt me. That's insane. Guardian can choke me with her thigh. Okay. All right. So I think I got it all. Treasure item. Ooh, yeah. Okay. So let's talk treasure items real quick. That's a good one. I'm going to say items, plural, because in treasure items, I'm going to talk about 2 things. One, the colors on the weapons. Can we just talk about that? Was a massive W. For them to make the colors on the weapons a grindable item in game was a huge W, and it was a suggestion that I'm going to bring back his name right now. Blonde Bear suggested on the Old Moon podcast like a year and a half ago. Like, so, and all of us liked it, right? All of us like it. So the W Blonde, wherever he's at today, I don't know if he watched the ball or whatever. But that's a W. Pearl Abyss in traditional Pearl Abyss fashion. They cannot take a W without taking an L. The colors are buyable off the central marketplace, which means someone who just AFK fishes all day could just get the item without working at all. And that's stupid. That was dumb. I think that it should have been like the Orzekia outfit, where you have to go grind to get the outfit. Right? Like I think that that's what it should have been like. Because again, we're trying to encourage people to get away from the AFK content. And again, that's why, again, AFK content earlier only got a 4 out of 10. It's reasons like this, right? Where like, it's really subtle things, but like making that sellable on the central market, I think takes away from the value of the item overall. Whereas before, if it wasn't sellable on the central market, you'd be like, oh, that guy's got the purple glow on the Sovereign. That guy, you know what I mean? Like that guy went to Sakraya Abyssal, or that guy's got the red glow. Oh shit, that guy went to Star's End, right? Like that would have been really fun to see. Now, I also see their side of it where they're like, well, they don't want to gate it behind like the super endgame players. But I also think that like, would it have been bad to just include it at the normal spots, like the Abyssal spot at a lower, like underwater Sakraya, normal underwater Sakraya, how it is now. You could have had it drop from there. And you could have had it drop from normal Star's End and Star's End pillars, but at a much lower rate, right? And that would have made it more accessible if a new player or a mid-game player really wanted those items, they could go and do that, right? And then the end-game players could grind the end-game versions of those spots. Would have been the better way to do that. So I do think that they took an L on that, but it was overall a W for introducing it to the game. The life skilling treasure item, same W. W adding a treasure item that people have to go grind for, in this case, life skill for. Really, really cool. And it's a really great item too. It's kind of like the archaeologist map, but better, right? It's like a better archaeologist map. That's awesome. That's super sick. And I think a lot of adventurers are going to be like, yeah, I really want to do that. It's not necessarily required, but like that will make a lot of people want to do that content. But again, we took the same L that we took on the grindable colors. You can buy it off the marketplace. What the What are we even talking about? Why? God damn it. Can you buy the upgraded compass off the market? Then why is it a treasure? You can't call it a treasure and then sell it on the central marketplace. That defeats the purpose. Can you buy a merchant ring off the central market? Can you buy a compass off the central market? Can you buy a map, which is functionally basically the same thing? Can you buy that off the central market? No, you got to go grind for those. So why in the would you make this one sellable on the central market? What are we talking about? The pots aren't really treasure items, and they've said that before. The reason they made the pots sellable on the central market is because they felt like it was less a treasure item and more an essential item as players progressed through the game. They felt like they needed to have the potion to continue progressing through the game. That is not the same thing for something that teleports you to town and then back again, or that teleports friends to your location, or the telescope that teleports you to a friend's location, right? It's not the same at all. Like, it's not the same at all. So in my opinion, they took an overall W and fumbled it really hard. I would plead with them. Perlibus, please, before you implement this kind of shit, please do not let this stuff be sellable on the central market. Please encourage your player base to come back and play the game actively. Please do that, okay? Like, allow life skillers to find like solace in this treasure item and saying, hey, I have this treasure item, and allow life skillers to feel like that my item means something, that they worked for that item. You look at Ebenruth's Knoll. How shitty would it be if Ebenruth's Knoll for sailors was sellable on the central marketplace? How shitty would that be? How much would that devalue the work of all of those sailors that went out and grinded crocs for all those hours? Or the boats for all those hours? Like, that would be miserable. Miserable. Like, the same thing for the compass, the telescope, the map, all of that stuff. Okay, you call it a treasure item. Do not allow it to be sold in the central marketplace. It devalues the item. Like, either way, I think that the treasure items were like a 6 out of 10. I would say that overall it was above average, right? It was good that they gave us treasure items, but they lost at least 4 points for making them sellable on the central market, because then it means that they're not treasure items. Right? So they lose a lot of points for that. If they had not made these sellable on the central market, I'd be giving a 10 out of 10 in this category. Sell them in the Pearl Shop then, yeah, okay. Okay. Is there anything else I missed? I have to put like, so can you guys read chat? Are you guys able to read chat? It's a little light on that side. Like on the screen. Maybe I should do like this. There we go. Guild boss murking. Yeah, so that was, again, I talked about the guild boss murking thing. I think that that was a minor L and an otherwise W change. I think that not allowing people to murk for guild bosses is an L, 100%. Okay. Oh, yeah. Crimson Desert pre-order bonus. I'm going to have, but probably people are going to consider an L take here. I think that the Crimson Desert pre-order thing, totally fine. I think it was a good idea. They should do that. Obviously. Intelligent. Like, I think that it is contrary. So at the previous Heidel Ball, I believe it was the previous Heidel Ball because I was front row, I think, when they said it. I was there in person. They said, and I quote, they wanted the Heidel and the Calpheon balls to be about Black Desert Online, so they don't intend on advertising Crimson Desert at the ball. Which, I'll be honest with you, is stupid. It's just stupid, right? And so they did go back on that promise, but I think it was a smart decision because, like, you should advertise Crimson Desert to your Black Desert player base, obviously, and you're going to have the most eyes on it during the ball, which makes sense. So I don't fault them for doing that. I think it was a good thing, and I think that it will drive people to play Crimson Desert, which overall is a W because that game's going to be good. $70 to get their gift. Well, they said that it was going to be, you had to pre-register. I don't think you have to pre-buy it. I think you have to pre-register, which is different, right? If you pre-register, you get those items, but I don't think you necessarily have to buy it, right? I could be wrong about that. It could be a translator thing. Pre-order? No, because they said it was currently available. Here, let's see. They said it was currently available for purchase or for pre-registration on Steam. On Steam, right? And I don't know how it's supposed to work with Steam. And I have BDO downloaded on the normal client. I have BDO downloaded on a normal client. Let's go to store. Okay. Enter your birth date. 10 June. God, I'm old. Okay. Pre-purchase. Okay, so you can pre-purchase it. Maybe it is pre-purchase. If it is pre-purchase, I still don't think it's an L. I'll be honest with you. I still don't think it's an L. I think it's a smart marketing decision to advertise your new game at the ball for your old game. You can be as mad as you want about it. It's a smart financial decision, and I don't fault them for making it. It is an L that they said they weren't going to do it, and then they did it. I mean, they're Joe Biden, Hunter Biden. I'm not going to pardon my son, and then he pardons his son. The very obvious thing that was going to happen happens, like, obviously, right? Like, it's the same shit, right? But, like, can you fault them for it? No, not at all. Okay. Now, what else? I think that that's it. So now we're going to talk about, like, my ending thoughts on everything altogether, conglomerately. The last Heidel Ball that we listened to, I think I gave it a 3 out of 10. Somewhere in like the 3 out of 10 range. And people felt that I was being very harsh about that. And I want to be clear, I stand by that decision. We fast forward 6 months at this point. Let me show you what 6 months in the future looks like. I hate saying that I'm right, but I'm right. Okay? It was a below average Heidel Ball. Absolutely nothing of substance was gained. We gained Adonia, but again, I said it was all weekly gated content, and it's only going to keep people around for a month or two, and that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. We're also not seeing the bump for the ball quite yet, obviously. Normally, we see, like, ramping up to the Calpheon Ball, you see people logging in. Right? You see people trying to get, like, days in advance, you see the game start to gain some more players. We're not seeing that here. It's been minus. And yes, it always is about 4 minuses in a row, right? But do you guys, in my opinion, you look at the player numbers. Do you think it's going to be a plus 33% like it was at the last ball? right? Because at the last ball, we got a new class and a new expansion right away. So we went plus 33 into plus 7. Do you think that we are going to see a plus 33 and then plus 7, or even half that after this ball? I do think that we will see a lot of people log in for the rewards and for Savior. But after a month, do you think that people are going to stick around? And I'm going to get to a very important part. I forgot to talk about this. I get to a very important part. I do not think that it is going to be as much of a bump. And I don't think that people are going to stay around as long as they think they do. Because, again, they doubled down on this particular, on the weekly gated bullshit. The weekly gated shit, they did not address this. They did not address this. And they scored very low points on the AFK stuff, right? Then, the things that they did score well on, PvP. When are the 2-hour Node Wars and Serendia Siege coming? February. When do we need them? Right now. If you want PvP to come back to BDO in a big way, you need those PvP changes right when everyone starts playing the game again. You need it right now. When all the new players come back, when all the returning players come back, they're not going to wait until the end of February to get the new goddamn changes for Node Wars. Okay? They're going to be long gone by then. They're going to play through like the end of December into January, right? Very few of them are going to make it to mid-February just to try to get to 2-hour Node Wars and whatnot. However, if they had released it on the Savior patch, I do think that a lot more people would be really amped up to do PvP. And you could generate a lot of stuff around that. So I think that, honestly, the fact that they, like the 2-hour Node Wars, the Serenity Siege, all that stuff, that takes a L because they're waiting 2.5 months probably to release it. And that's a big problem, especially when it comes to the PvP scene, who rely on the returning players coming back to the game from the ball to kind of resurge their guild a little bit. That's a problem. When did they say that the group content was coming? When was that? I don't know when that was. Your exclamation point roadmap. Roadmap. Let me see this. When did they say the group content was coming? Let me see. Here it is, January. Okay, so we're getting those in January at least. Okay, so that's good, right? We're getting those hopefully at the start of January. They're the first thing listed there, but who knows, right? So we're getting those in January, so that's good. That's good, right? But the PvP changes coming in February, that's a long, long time to wait for a PvPer. Don Skeptic family, that 2 months is a long time, man. It's a long time. Like, is it going to make it? I just feel like when you make all of these PvP changes, it would be really hype and get a lot of people into PvP, right? And keep a lot of people sticking with the game much longer term if you launch those PvP changes right away. Like basically immediately. That way players get involved in PvP, they get involved in a guild, they get invested long term into a guild, into a PvP, and etc. Right? We're just not going to see that. I think we're going to lose a lot of players that would have otherwise stayed for really solid PvP content otherwise. So that is an L. That is an L. My overall rating for this ball. Okay, because I gave the last one a 3 out of 10. I stand by that number. And I believe that it's reflected in the player count too. Another thing that I didn't mention before is that the player count is low as all right? But you're like, oh, well, it wasn't as low as the previous, 10,400 in October of 2024, right? It wasn't that low, right? Well, I actually argue that this number is actually even lower. Because if you talk about active players, BDO is the deadest it has ever been, period, dot. Not only do we have a dwindling player count, you're in the 14.5k average into December like this. You're also the least amount of active players that have ever played the game. So the people that are logging in are all AFK, right? And that is bad. That is really, really bad. Okay, so again, this is why I stood by my ranking from the last ball, which was like a 3-ish out of 10. And people said I was too harsh about it. I think that I was on the money, and I think that the game state reflects that. This time, all things said and done, this ball was a 6 out of 10. I think that this ball was a 6 out of 10. I think that they did address feedback from adventurers that was good. I know people are going to be upset. People are going to be upset. But I think that they addressed feedback from people that was pretty good. Pretty good, right? So, like, you look at all the PvP changes, that is all direct feedback from the PvP scene. It took them a long time to implement it, but you know what? They finally got there. That was good, right? And I know that a lot of the stuff they talked about, like they talked about how people wanted an Awakening class instead of an Ascension class, that at least is them acknowledging that they're going against the grain on this, but like at least they're acknowledging that like they're hearing feedback on stuff. That was good. In terms of overall new content, well, obviously we didn't get anything new, but like other than Savior, but we already knew that that was going to happen regardless, right? We knew that that was happening, right? You look at overall the content of the ball. I think they did a pretty solid job for PvP. I think that they did. The quality of life changes were, they left some to be desired, but the group content is what really carried the ball, right? Group content, Serendia Siege, and 2-hour Node Wars kind of carried the ball to an above average state, in my opinion. Concrete changes that I think are a very positive step in the right direction for the game. It lost points on basically every other category. There were some solid things, there were some bad things, but like the biggest problems with the ball were that they doubled down on weekly gated content, and then they also didn't change the AP cap stuff. So like 6 out of 10, do I feel that this ball was good enough to carry BDO through to June, which is what its job is to do, to get people super hyped about the game so that they will play through to June? Absolutely not. I do not think that they did a good enough job delivering. A 6 out of 10 is not nearly high enough. They needed at least an 8 or a 9 out of 10 on the ball, in my opinion, to actually carry it out of the current state that the ball is in. So it's 6 out of 10 because, in my opinion, it was above average. You compare it to the previous balls. Look at the Calpheon ball last year. Look at the Heidel ball last year. I think that it was probably better than both of those balls, right? We thought that the Calpheon ball last year was really good because they gave a big speech about PvP and how they were going to do a bunch of shit, how they were going to change the focus of the game, and then they delivered on nothing. They delivered on nothing. So we thought it was going to be good, and then they delivered on nothing. This time, we actually got concrete things. They're not like, oh, we're going to change, we're going to do it better, we're really sorry, blah, blah. That they gave us concrete things that they're actually going to improve and make it better. So in my opinion, it beat out the Calpheon ball from last year. We thought the Calpheon ball last year was going to be good, right? I think I rated it like a 7 or something because, again, they promised a bunch of shit and then delivered on nothing, which was frustrating, extremely frustrating. The Heidel ball, I gave it like a 3, right? The Heidel ball before that, the one that I went to in person, that was like a 3 or a 4 out of 10. I loved it because I got to go to Heidel. That was a 10 out of 10 ball for me, specifically me, because I got to sit in Heidel to watch it. But the content of the ball was trash, right? I do think that it was a slightly above average ball for what people were expecting going into it, okay? So you look at what your expectations were going into the ball, above average expectation on a lot of the delivery, but not exceptional. 6 out of 10. In my opinion. In my opinion. And I do not think that, I think that the player base is going to reflect that. I do think that this player base, I think we're going to see this go up. We're going to see a plus anywhere between 7 to 15%, somewhere in there, increase. And then it's going to, and then we're going to see the lowest player numbers we've probably ever seen in BDO's history. That's my opinion. I think that we are headed very quickly by June to see 10 to 12,000. I think it's going to be rough. I don't think that there's going to be, I think it's going to be a spike into boom, like a hard tank. I mean, you also have to imagine, guys, between now and the next ball, Crimson Desert also releases. Right? So, like, you could argue that Crimson Desert is going to help, right? You could argue that Crimson Desert is going to help the player base in that, oh, people are going to discover a Prolibus game and then they're going to go play Black Desert to see how good that is. But are they, though? You know? Like, or are people just going to experience Crimson Desert and are less player people going to be playing BDO? Which is probably the more likely case. But hey, you know, it's possible it could go either way. I think that with the changes they released at the ball, I think you're going to see a big spike in January. Obviously, towards the end of December, and then into January, I think, but by the end of January, I think you're going to see it start heading downhill again. I think that January might even be negative by the time all things said are said and done, but we'll see. We'll see. That's just my opinion on the ball, guys. You can let me know what your take is. I'm sure it's going to be on YouTube. Let me know what you think in the comments section. I'm sure that the developers are going to be reading the comments section about the review of the Calpheon ball overall. Again, I thought it was an above average ball, but it wasn't enough. I do not think that it was enough. They didn't address either of the two top issues that I think that players are really struggling with, like mentally. The weekly gated content being like the biggest thing. And they just didn't hit it, right?